All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! King me like it's checkers, yes sir, guessing I am fresher than the pageant dresser. Sexer in my lacking stretcher, strapped up like a Western movie, dressed in Gucci. Check the tag and say that you can't see me like the bad guy on Inspector Gadget. Classic bastard hazard lights, how I move them to the side. Move it over if you try. Super soaker, coolie high, cold cheese with me. Velveeta, hell weeder. Chance, but we don't sell sneakers. We'll beat them and just violate them. Just cause I am great, annihilate them like annihilator. Sour David likes annihilate the sister. Wish that I can date her. Piston shooter, I'm a prince. I'm the ruler, I exist. I am cooler than a picnic. Optimistic with these flows, that's why I'm gifted. Biscuit biscuits, I got don't check the statistics. I'm a pro, it's futuristic. Do the business, I'm the show you superstitious. Stupid bitches looking sick, they gotta go. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! Hard body like I'm Mike. Drop a bomb like Mike and Nikes. Daddy daycare, son and nigga, these my little types. Bob Barker drop the whole tab, bitch, the price is right. Rolling with the mafia, Coast to Nose, we need a high dosage. I'm the bomb, like a flower lotus, hotter than global warming gas. I got marijuana smoking, cause it's very potent. Got your bitch, she super soaking, wetter than the ocean, hotter than the bitch. Mortal Kombat flow, Luke Kane, he ain't got these kicks, he ain't hot as this. Put him in the pot, bet he won't smell like this. He ain't dope like this, he got strings, but he can't flow like this. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo!
That was a touching story, did you? That was a touching story.
Yeah, for sure. So how is the dynamic of you and Shakur being who you are? You got a lot of history, you got love for him, and he has a close relationship with Keyshawn.
Yeah.
And Keyshawn's throwing shots at you. Like, do you guys ever discuss that? Is he ever a mediator? Like, yo, I need to stop, going back and forth.
I mean, to me, what he tells me is like, obviously he be saying he don't want us fighting, but obviously that's a fight the sport of boxing has to see. I think it's just competition. We both in a sport right now that everybody want to prove their best and everybody's hungry. So, I mean, I don't
expect it to become that much of a firefight that soon. Obviously, I know that was Ennis's plan, but I think Xander was sort of like thinking, you're coming up to my weight, I'm the bigger guy, so I'm going to try and make you feel some things. And it was a good fight. It was a very good fight. There was things you could take from both fighters, goods and bads, and pros and cons. I love watching it.
Boots has openly talked about the dream of being undisputed at 154. Is that a fight all going well on Saturday that you want to turn your attention
100%.
towards?
Saturday first though, bro.
I mean, Josh wins, boom. Big fight for both. I mean, Josh wins, boom. Go out, Boots, Fandora, Ortiz. I mean, he's in the mix for all the mega fights. Kevin wins. He's got the shot at Boots for fortune. So everything on the line.
If you were to give your honest opinion, what do you think will be Jerome Boots Ennis's next fight?
Josh Kelly.
Okay with the system? Terrence talked about the fees and things like that.
You need to pay.
Yeah.
Because they sanction the fight, they put the judges, they put the referee, they work. They make the bell. They have a office. And they need to make money.
So you've never had a problem with that?
Pay, no? I don't.
There's a big push now to try to get rid of the belts. You see this, right? But do you think it will always be a part of boxing?
Yes,
Yeah.
need to be.
Need to be.
Need to be part of boxing because those belts have a lot of history. I think need to be in boxing, those belts. It's a lot of history. For us, like I say, for me, if my boy, he turned a fighter, he wants to be a world champion, like his dad, right? Fighting for those belts, like his dad. So it's a lot of history behind those belts. So I think need to be in the.
You got Devin, Keyshawn.
You always been big on Devin too.
Yeah, man. Devin get a lot of hate.
No reason.
For no reason.
reason.
I don't know. I don't understand why so many people hate Devin and Shakur. Like, they get the most hate out of all boxers. If you look at the comments when they talking about Devin, when they talk about Shakur, they get the most hate out of everybody. And they willing to fight everybody. Devin fighting everybody.
Yeah. Everyone.
Devin like, give me Lomachenko, give me him, give me him, give me him. Or I wanna fight him. You say he the best, I wanna fight him.
Yes.
You Boots, I wanna fight Boots too.
Yes.
Yeah, he did talk about fighting Boots. Yeah, he's willing.
And Granted, Boots wanted to become undisputed at 147, right?
Mhm.
But when Devin tried to fight him at 147, he said, no, I'm moving up to 154.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like, so
He's a dangerous fight for anybody.
he's a dangerous fight for anybody.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but
Not at all. Devin is terrified with me, Arrow, and I'm going to make it very clear. He is terrified of me. When I say he is scared every time I put my fingers on my phone to tweet against him, he is terrified. He keeps lying on me. He keeps on avoiding me. I don't understand a man that wants to talk all this shit, but his own dad said, hey, you are last on our list. I need to wait for Ryan to mature a little bit. Dude, what? Like, if people don't see how much of a bitch he is, think about this, man. He framed me 100% of that shit, bro. His fucking brother somehow he messed up, said on Instagram, and quote, people could find the video before it even came out. I tested positive for steroids. His brother said, I know he's going to test positive for steroids. I have a feeling God told me. He clearly said shit too soon. This is the biggest fuck up they ever did, and they never want to clarify why the little brother said that. They always ignore that question. They ignore that I tested for 4 months straight before that fight, and then now they're lying after Barrios that I wasn't on VADA testing when I obviously was. Anybody who tests positive is going to get tested, dumbass. And I got tested literally in Vegas before the press conference. And it's like, guys, if you can't see how much they are fucking holding on to that because they can't take the fucking L, your son was almost face down, ass up. Your son shitted on himself. Think about this. His son shitted on himself in the ring. His mom fainted in the crowd. I gave you the worst mental beating, physical beating, and PTSD for the rest of your life, probably. So don't fuck with me. You guys don't want to fight me. I will turn up on you again and beat the shit out of you. I have his number. He don't want it. He never will want it, and that's it.
Did he the shit on himself part?
He definitely. I have pictures.
Legit?
He shitted on himself. Yes, I hit him so hard he shitted on himself.
In the fight?
In the fight, yes.
In Brooklyn?
You know when you get hit so bad and you lose all your bodily functions, you can actually shit yourself. I did.
Do.
nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting. But if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
When did this start? The talks with Zuffa, when did they first reach out to you about potentially joining the team?
I mean, it's been that way. It's been this way for a minute. I've been new for a minute, and it truly, I want to say, honestly, started probably like after my last fight, but it's a long timeline. But like I said, I'm glad that these guys believe in me and they invested their money in the right person.
Okay. And did you talk to other people? Because it seemed like for a moment, you know, post Top Rank, you were kind of enjoying doing your own thing. To now sign with them, did you talk to other promoters about exclusive deals, or was it only just them?
Really, I didn't talk to too many promoters, but I talked to Dazn, and Dazn kind of offered me a big ass deal too, to be honest with you. But they kind of came too late, and I think when they came too late, it kind of messed it up. But it could have been either or, but they definitely offered a big ass deal too.
And that deal would have been just you and Dazn, no promoter attached.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that? Do they have deals with other fighters like that? I'd not heard of that.
Not that I know of. I haven't seen that before, but probably in the future they're probably looking for somebody else. And I appreciate Dazn. I don't got no nothing against them. I love fighting on Dazn, and it's no bad blood from me at all.
Was the deal that they were offering you more than what Zuffa was offering?
It actually was like similar. It was very similar.
Okay.
You need him to fight Devin Haney, because when you're paying someone that much money, who are you going to put him in with? And the narrative that they bleed into fighters is so bizarre. Like you got Shakur up there going, the great thing about this deal is it's the best feed the best, and I can fight whoever I want. There you go. What are you talking about?
Hey, dude, hey, I gotta clip that. That man Eddie just pulled card. he said Shakur.
Made a push. Hello. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
he almost knocked you out.
No, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never like him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me. You fucking with the best. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you're Jimmy or better? Take your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we get it done.
Errol, the Truth, Spence Jr., Tsyzu.
Some people you get along with, some people you don't. That's fine.
He's no caliber of his daddy.
Now you're mad at yourself. You're not even mad at him. You're mad at yourself.
Now I say how it is.
It's going to be a battle of mental in there, I think.
Even though he's not fighting the champion, Tsyzu ain't a tune-up.
Me, I think a one-sided fight.
Errol Spence is gonna come, and we're just both gonna bang on in the middle. This fight, the magnitude of it, I think this is for the Aussies.
He is Mr. I don't take tune-ups.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
All that plan. Go to research.
It's right here.
Open
They
don't,
and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there. Bitch ass nigga, I'm taking you back there. Nigga,
I told you the truth.
Nigga,
it's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the video went though?
Where the video, nigga?
You sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent?
Yeah,
it
you
to,
did, nigga.
You recorded.
Good afternoon. It's CamJNetwork, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing talk, man. Friday afternoon cook up, man. What's popping with the family, man? What's popping is good morning to some other people in other regions, you know what I mean? But you already know, man. Salute to the family, man. We are here with it, man, for sure. We are back. Friday. Thank God it's Friday, man. I am blessed to be here another day talking this good boxing with the family, man. Most definitely, man. And happy to be here. And hope everyone is feeling amazing today, man. Hope everyone is feeling amazing. I'm feeling amazing. Coffee, great weed, ready to pop my shit. You know what I mean? It's lit. It's lit today. We got fights today. We got fights Saturday. We got fights Sunday. You know what I mean? So definitely lit weekend in boxing for us fights, man, this week, man. More significant names fighting this week rather than the last couple of weeks. But it was some good action in the last couple of weeks, though. We ain't gonna sit there and slack on the action that we seen in the last couple of weeks. But you know what I'm saying? We got some good action this weekend, man, which I'm very, very excited about. Earl Spence with Tsyzu. We're going to be talking heavy about that today, man, most definitely. I ain't going to react to the whole press conference because the press conference was kind of like, So I got a couple of clips from the press conference a little bit. And, of course, we definitely going to chop it up about Boots Ennis, Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly fights tomorrow, man. So a lot of shit pertaining to him. Of course, we're going to talk about that clip that I played in that intro with Mr. Bud Crawford talking about Boots Ennis. Yeah, so we definitely going to react to that, most definitely. And definitely, still talking about traditional boxing, Dazn, kicking Zuffa ass. And I'm loving every motherfucking moment of it. I'm loving it. You know what I mean? It's been real quiet on the YouTube streets from the Zuffa lovers, man. The Zuffa lovers been quiet. And I've been fucking loving it every fucking moment. Smoking my weed, laughing, having a great time with this content, man. You know what I'm saying? Having a great time with this content, man, most definitely today. But we lit today, man. We here with it. And definitely want to salute to the family that's in the building so far, most definitely. First up, salute to my brother D Freezy in the building. My brother D Free, man. Salute to my dog, man. One of the realest in the game, one of the best in the game. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother D Free, most definitely, man. That's family, man, most definitely. And salute to my brother SBG Mello, my brother, man. Y'all heard my brother. Hit that like button, man. Support the channel through Cash at $ CamJNetwork, man. Y'all know we working. We got 2 more weeks to the monetization. We have it the first week of August. You know what I mean? But work with your boy on the Cash App till then. You know what I mean? So salute to my brother SBG Mello, and make sure y'all definitely smash that like button. We got 43 people in here with 30 likes. We missing 13 likes, dog. That is unacceptable. Y'all know the vibes, man. Y'all know we got to get over 100 likes on this show, man. So it should be no reason why we shouldn't have 42 likes right now. It shouldn't be no reason. 42 people in the building. You know what I mean? Even the sneak and hate watching whole ass niggas had the courtesy in hitting the like button too while you enjoying the show. You know what I mean? And salute to my Uncle Cash, man. Uncle Cash Sports in the building, man. Top of the morning. Salute to Uncle Cash. Hey, make sure y'all definitely subscribe to the Boxtorian, man. The best in the game talking the history of the sport, man. Salute to my Uncle Cash, man. I appreciate you very much, And salute to my dog, All Things in the building. Y'all heard my brother, man. Smash the like button, man. Smash that like button, most definitely, man, for sure. And salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building. Salute to my dog Lee Jackson in the motherfucking building. Salute to my brody. And I want to special salute to my brother Philly in the building. Crush the legend, man. Happy motherfucking birthday to my dog. Crush the legend, man. Happy birthday to my dog. It's his birthday all weekend, man. So we turning up with Crush the Legend all weekend, man. Salute to my brother. Please, if y'all ain't subscribed to Crush the Legend, please sub up to my brother Crush the Legend. He on the road to 500 subs. We need to get him 500 subs so we can get Crush the Legend monetized ASAP. You know what I mean? So if y'all ain't subbed up to Crush the Legend, sub up to my brother, man, for real. Happy birthday to my brother, man. You know I love you, brother. And you know we're going to turn up most definitely, brother, man. Salute to my dog, man. Philly, man. Got LeBron LeBron to the Sixers today, man. Crazy shit. Hey, threw me off. I thought he was headed to Miami, man, but that man definitely pulled a switcheroo on that shit going to Philly, man. Crazy shit, man. Salute to my dog, Crush the Legend, man. Happy birthday, brother, man. Salute, salute. And salute to my brother, Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute to my dog, Tim Carey in the building. Trey Skills in the building. Salute to my dog, Trey Skills in the building. Salute, salute. Big Dog Willie. Salute to my dog, Big Dog Willie, the number one Shabrittle out here. Big Dog Willie was hurt yesterday. He was hurt like, damn, man. Shakur, man. Shakur said he was going to fight the best, man. He ain't going to the place. He went to a place where he can't fight the best, man. Shakur, you a whole ass nigga, man. You made us look stupid out here, man. Oh, man, y'all fucked this up, man. Shakur, man. What happened, Shakur? All the best fights over there in the zone, man. Yo, bitch ass with the motherfucking Zuffa, man. You a whole ass nigga, Shakur, man. You making us look stupid out here, man. What the fuck, Shakur? Hey, that's how the Shakur fans sell behind the scenes, dog. Hey, man, I'm fucking crying. Hey, I'm crying, bro. I'm motherfucking crying. Salute to Big Dog Willie, though, man. Salute to my dog, Joseph Bermia in the building. Salute to my dog, Joseph Bermia in the building. Salute to my beautiful sister, Steve's in the building. Salute to my sister, Steve's in the building. Hope you feeling well this morning, sis. Bruce Gas, YouTube legend in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas if y'all not subscribed, man. YouTube legend, man. Most definitely in the building, man. Most definitely. And it's ladies' night and feeling right. My sis, 2 Cents Boxing in the building. Y'all know the vibes. It's ladies' night tonight, man. Y'all know y'all gotta tap in with my sister, 2 Cents Boxing, Drew Key Alexandria. Ladies' night. Hey, if any lady, y'all need to hop on the panel and cook with the ladies, man. The ladies' night be cooking better than a lot of you niggas, man. Be deep frying. Y'all niggas already be mostly because the women be cooking y'all already, you know what I'm saying? On YouTube, you feel me? So ladies' night tonight, make sure y'all tap in with my sis, 2 Cents Boxing, one of the realest and best in the game as well, man. Most definitely salute to my sis, 2 Cents. I appreciate you, sis. Appreciate you. And salute to my dog Slogan 1 in the building, man. My dog Slogan 1, the Butcher in the building. Salute to my dog, the Butcher in the building, man, for sure. My brother Quadair in the building, Quaddy in the building. He said Philly. He said it's lit. Oh, man. Yeah, man. It's wild shit in Philly today, man. I know Philly turned up right now. And salute to my beautiful sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Good morning, sis. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you feeling well. And salute to my beautiful sister, Miss Joette in the building as well. Salute to both of my sisters. Hope y'all feeling well this morning. Most definitely, man, for sure. And Curtis Robinson in the building. My dog, Curtis Robinson, man. Old school. I see you, my boy. And Cornelius Burnett 937 in the building. Salute to my dog Cornelius Burnett in the building, man, for sure. And salute to my dog Darius Warren, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Darius Warren, man. One of the best talking this basketball shit. I know he's gonna be covering this daggone LeBron shit heavy, man. So subscribe to my brother, man. Let's get him up to 100 subs ASAP, man. Salute to my dog A-Dub in the building. Bentley VB, salute to my dog Bentley VB. Salute, brother, man. Salute, brother. Rick Timms, my dog. Rick Timms in the building. Salute to Rick Timms, my guy. Texas in the building. Yeah, I mean. And salute to my brother, Ring Raw Boxing Podcast, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ring Raw Boxing Podcast as well if y'all not subscribed, man, for sure. Devontae Cromwell, salute to my brother, Devontae Cromwell in the building. Pole Pounder in the building, my dog. Pole Pounder, man, got a great boxing mind. Pole Pounder got a great boxing mind. Fuck with you for real, my dog, for real. And salute to my dog. Ghetto Dope. I see you, Ghetto Dope, up in the building. I see you. And Let me see. J-Man, my brother, Cincinnati is in the building, man. J-Man was popping, man. It was popping, man. Was popping, man. It's crazy in the city, man. It's lit. It's lit. We ready to get this shit going for today, though. What's popping with the family, man? Hope everyone is feeling good, man. And I mean, y'all know what it is. Y'all know it's only right to have a little commercial before we start popping this shit. You know what I mean? Run the clip.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother!
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never like him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend! Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with me back. Go ahead, think you're fucking better. You think you're coming with better? Go ahead, you're fucking better. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident. We'll get it done.
Oh, man. I love that fucking clip, man. I love that clip, man. That clip is fucking hilarious, dog. Fucking hilarious, man. Gotta love that shit. Salute to my dog Gil Cole's in the building, man. Salute to my dog Gil Cole's in the building, man. Yeah, man. I put my 2 picks in for today. We had 2 fights to pick today on Champ Ross. This is the last weekend of the Fantasy Boxing League for us this season. And I put my 2 picks in today for Demetrius Andre fight. I picked Demetrius Andre by, I think, what was it? I want to say it was 5th round knockout. Yep, I picked Demetrius for the 5th round knockout. The odd that Demetrius is fighting today is like low level as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I think Demetrius gonna pack dude up. I wouldn't even be surprised if Demetrius stopped him early before 5, honestly. You know what I'm saying? In his fight. And on Fury, we had to pick Fury's fight today that's out there in Thailand in front of 1,500 people, by the way. The man on Fury, I picked Fury by 6th round knockout today over Maurice Watt. Remember, Maurice Watt is a guy that's been knocked out several times by some of the top heavyweights. Even got knocked out by Moses Atuma in 2024 in the 2nd round. You know what I mean? So yeah, I got Fury stopping dude. He better stop dude. He better stop his ass. That's all I want to say right there pertaining to that. He better stop his motherfucking ass today. We're going to talk about it for sure. You know what I'm saying? So salute to my boy Gil Coles, man. Is lit. That is lit. Is lit. Zoomverse, my dog. Salute to my dog Zoomverse in the building, man. Salute to my dog Zoomverse in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Zoomverse, man. My dog cooking up over there, man. Be wildin', man. That's my dog. And salute to our boy Kurt Hurd in the building. Kurt Hurd in the motherfucking building. Salute to Kurt Hurd. Salute to my dog Terrence Gaden in the building. Salute to my dog Terrence Gaden as well. And my beautiful sister, Sunshine Queen. Definitely salute to my sister. Hope you feeling well. I didn't get to watch the show last night because I fell asleep early. I was tired dealing with these boys yesterday, and I'm gonna have to go back and watch it though. So I gotta watch my sis always because my sis, she be cooking crazy, man. For sure, man. Salute to my sister Sunshine Queen. For sure. Hope you feeling well this morning. And salute to my dog Dazn them in the building, man. Salute to my dog Dazn, man. For sure. All right. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. So I already gave my little picks out. Damn, I gave them out talking to Gil Code and shit. All right, man. Let's get into this content, man. Let's get into it. All right. Might as well go ahead and talk like I was just saying. Today. Might as well speak about today. Yeah, Demetrius Andre, as I mentioned, man, he's fighting today. The event is on the zone. It's definitely on the zone, starting at 6:30 p.m., I believe. So I say the ring walk probably 9-10 or some shit like that. I'll double check to see, make sure the ring walk time for Demetrius Andre tonight. But he's definitely fighting tonight. This is his first fight since 2023, bro. Damn. Didn't recognize 2023. Until I was just doing my little homework and just looking up, doing my research on this fight. I'm like, damn, that fight with DB was all the way in 2023. Damn, it felt like that shit was like, like a year and a half or 2 years ago type shit. You know what I mean? But he's back in the ring tonight, man. And I think, even though with the layoff, this dude that he's fighting, like I mentioned, is Douglas Atade. It's no threat in this matchup. No threat at all. No threat at all in this matchup for Boo Boo at all. You know what I mean? So fans don't really have to worry at all with him losing this fight at all with this guy. This guy, Douglas, is fooled. Like, he is fooled. You know what I'm saying? So Demetrius Andre should stop him early. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got him stopping him in the 5th round. I won't be surprised if he stop him earlier than that, honestly. You know what I mean? But this is the guy that's low level. This is the guy that Boo Boo should literally easily cook in this fight tonight. You know what I mean? So he should easily cook, bro, for real. You know what I mean? In my opinion, for sure. So salute to Boo Boo. We definitely going to be watching tonight. Salute my brother D1, William Old School, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, live tonight as well, man. We going to be watching the fights, man, for sure. So definitely, man, tap with my dogs tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. AWM, man. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. Salute to my brother D1 and William Old School, man. My brothers, man. That's family. So we're gonna be over there watching the fights with the family tonight. So you already know the vibes as far as that. And the man's Tyson Fury fighting today. As I mentioned today, the fight is not televised. It is in Thailand, but it's not televised. Apparently, he's going to show highlights. I guess he's going to use this fight to help promote this Netflix series that he has. So that you're going to be able to watch the highlights from the fight through his Netflix series. And that's that on that. And speaking of Tyson Fury, obviously, he got everything looming for us, the fight with AJ and everything. Of course, AJ fights tomorrow, which we're going to talk a lot about that for sure on today's show. Obviously, for as AJ and got Josh Kelly on the card, Hamza Shiraz, Muhammad Ali, what I'm saying? He got some some decent names of course. Jacob Bank, that's the number 2 WBO ranked guy at 168 for Hamza Shiraz title. So we're gonna definitely get into talking about that fight for sure. You know what I'm saying? Those fights are tomorrow morning. The Zone, 9 in the morning. So we'll be live tomorrow trying to think. We'll pretty much be just doing a big live reaction. So I'll probably open up the panel probably early up in the morning for real. I'll probably go over a couple of little topics and shit just to warm it up, and then we'll open up the panel, and then we'll just be reacting live to this shit tomorrow. I mean, so this card will be live tomorrow in the morning. We'll be, doing a little watch party for that shit, pretty much for the show tomorrow, and getting prepped up for Earl, man, for Earl Saturday night, man, for sure. So, and I know my brother D1, I know he gonna do another fight party Saturday night as well. So we'll be over there for that. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be a lit weekend, man. It's lit for us to fight, man, for sure. But obviously, AJ, he's looking for a fight with the man Tyson Fury. If they both can get past both of their warm-up fights that they have this weekend, and seen a little clip from Tyson Fury, bro. Real interesting. So I'm gonna just run the clip. Let's go ahead and run the clip.
One, I've got no interest in the fight, and two, I've been away from my family for 10 weeks. Do we need to slag each other to sell some tickets for this shit? I don't think so. Listen, if the fight happens, then great. And we're all going to get to see a fight, and you're going to get to see me punch an idiot's face in. But if it doesn't, then I'm over it. Do you know what I mean? If it was 10 years ago, I'd have been like, I want this to happen. But when you get to this level, it's like, whichever fight it is, it doesn't really matter. They're all pretty much the same. Tyson Fury does what Tyson Fury wants to do. Nobody can talk me in and out of anything. I'm my own person, always have been and always will be. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. And whether you're with me or against me, guess what I'm going to do? Same thing I was always going to do anyway. The opinions of sheep mean little to me. Whatever the fight is, it is. Whatever it ain't, whatever time in the day is, it is. And whatever time in the night it is, it is. I've agreed to do the fight. So has Anthony Joshua. If the man decides, if he says it's got to be in the middle of the Amazon rainforest, we're on that plane now, aren't we? Yeah.
Interesting, right? Like, pretty interesting. Hey, my wife's stupid. She texts me talking about, I guess we're hey, my wife crazy, man. That text she just texted was crazy. She talking about LeBron. I thought about I guess we're Philadelphia fans now. No, the fuck we not. Just the LeBron over there. We fuck with Brian, but we ain't fans of the nigga where he ever the fuck he going. That's just crazy. But funny shit. But shit crazy with this guy Tyson Fury, bro. This man was talking crazy, talking about, I don't have to fight Anthony Joshua. Nigga, yes, the fuck you do. Nigga, you're signed on to fight the man. Yes, the fuck you do gotta fight him. Nigga, you're fighting this warm-up today so you can fight and get ready for him. Nigga, yes, you do. Nigga, like, I don't know what the fuck Tyson Fury be on, bro. I told y'all, he been moving weird throughout this whole little bullshit. This whole little bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? For us, this fight with AJ, bro. But he fighting today, man. Yeah. And I know he been talking about the other champions, for us, Daniel Dubois and Ajit Cabiel, Murat Gassiev, talking about those other champions don't have anything on him. For us, like, they can't fuck with him pretty much. You know what I mean? But speaking of belts and shit pertaining to AJ and Tyson Fury, the man Spencer Brown is trying to line the WBA to allow them to fight for the WBA super title for their fight right here, which is interesting. They basically trying to overlap Murat Gassiev pretty much because he's the WBA champion right now because he got elevated recently. So interesting to see how that shit plays out. Some crazy shit. Some real life crazy shit. But we'll definitely stay tuned to that news right there, man, for sure. And we got a couple quick hitters, man. Let's get into the couple quick hitters that we have, and then we'll get into some of the couple of big contests. We're gonna open up the panel earlier today, so because really ain't too much to talk about for real. Too much. We got Earl news, like we got some shit with the Earl shit. We're gonna get into heavy and stuff, of course. But man, not too much crazy content out there for real, but we're gonna get into some shit though. All right, so let's get to the quick hitters, man, for show. We got right here, which we talked about this on the show recently after Bam Rodriguez last fight in recent time, where possibly they was already in early negotiations with Chris Medina for a unification fight. Of course, Bam, he has the WBA title at 118 now, and of course you got Chris Medina has the WBO. So they're looking at possibly Eddie Hearn's telling people that pretty much the fight's looking like it's going to be in November or December. November or December. And I ain't gonna lie, I heard a little rumor, man. I heard a rumor that they was looking to possibly put Bam and Chris Medina, if Josh Kelly wins tomorrow, on the same card with Boots and Josh Kelly. Now that would be crazy. That would be crazy. That definitely would be crazy if they was to be able to put Boots and Josh Kelly and Chris Medina and Bam Bam on the same card later this year. That'd be some shit. That'd be some shit, which is they had Boots and Bam on the card before, the same. So, hey, don't be surprised if it ends up happening. You know what I mean? So that's something that we definitely gonna pay attention very closely to. But Bam, man, he's making his mark. I talked about yesterday about the fight with Takuma Inoue, Naoya Inoue's brother, WBC champion. He's fighting a rematch with Tenshin coming up September 27 in Japan. So you got, that is look like that's almost on the collision where Bam fight Chris Medina, then winner of that fight with Inoue and Tenshin, fuck around, meet up, top of 2027 and for a big unification at 118 right there, as far as those lower weight class guys right there, man. So definitely, man, some interesting, perspectives as far as the 118 weight class right there, speaking about that, because we talk real boxing over here. We're just not a fan of a fighter like some of you other guys out there. We talk boxing. We talk about all the weight classes. Talk about all the fighters from all of the weight classes. It's a difference over here. It's a fucking difference. Not a fanboy of a fighter like a lot of you guys out there. But salute the Radio Flyer. I see Radio Flyer in the building. What you say, boy? He said, linear with my go argument. That Brian, hey, oh man, oh that boy Flyer hyped up because LeBron over there in Philly. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. That boy Flyer crazy. Hey man, that squad crazy though. That's crazy, man. Hey, he shocked me with this one. LeBron definitely shocked me with this one. I ain't gonna lie. All right, this next one, interesting right here, though. Salute to Fernando Sabatini on this report right here, saying that he was informed that it's a possibility of Francisco Varane fighting Yuli Hernandez on the Ryan Garcia Conor Ben card right there. Now, I'm not so much familiar on Francisco Varane. I believe he's in the top 15 at 160 from what I've seen, but I haven't watched him that much myself. I have to, do a little bit of more homework on him. But I do remember seeing his name in the top 15 at 160 in a couple of sanctioned bodies. So Yuli Hernandez possibly getting a placement on the Ryan Garcia Conor Ben card, which would be definitely, a good placement for sure. And of course, I know a lot of people out there, fans of Yo-Yo, been wondering what's up with Yo-Yo, what's up with this next fight and everything, where there's a possibility right here with Francisco Varane right here, man, which is we definitely interested to see how that shit play out for sure, man. Because Yuli Hernandez, that boy nasty, man. He a bad motherfucker, man. That's a bad motherfucker in there, man. For real, man. He a bad motherfucker. So, salute to Yuli, man. And we'll definitely stay tuned to more news on this for sure. Most definitely, man. Most definitely, man. Hey, we got a little Ohio smoke, man. I seen this shit on Twitter, man, with my Ohio guy going that, one of the down south boys, man. I was like, whoa. I'm like, whoa, I like the energy. I like it. I like the energy. I like it, man. Shit lit right now. Salute to my boy Blue in the building. Salute to my brother Blue, man. Salute. And salute to my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV in the building. He said, time to pull out my old Iverson jerseys and go buy some. Hey, man, that's crazy. Hey, salute to Knockout, man. Fire show last night, man. You was cooking up crazy, Brody, man. You was cooking up crazy, man. Always, bro. Most definitely, man. I was knowing Knockout, he was cooking on the whole Zuffa shit last night. I'm like, yeah, I see where this nigga going with this shit. That motherfucker, he was on bullshit. Salute to my dog, man. Knockout, man, for sure. So, man, see a little Ohio shit, man, going on Twitter, man. I got to do this first before we get into this topic, man.
Saturday, we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. A little Ohio, a little crazy shit, you know what I'm saying, in Ohio. You know what I'm saying? I seen Brian Norman Jr. He was on Twitter last night. Brian Norman Jr., he said, man, these motherfuckers ain't trying to fight for real. Tiger Johnson, eye emoji. Brian Norman Jr. respond, what you trying to get into? I'm like, oh, we got action. We got action. We got action. Then that boy Tiger Johnson responded. B. Norm Jr. said, let's make it happen. B. Norm Jr. handshake emoji. We got action, family. We got action. Top rank right here. Both highly ranked in the WBO at 147. Both available, just won in both of their last fights. Let's get it on. Lock it in, Top Rank. Top Rank, if you're listening, lock this fight in. Lock it in. No need to wait. Put it in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? You can put it in Cleveland, however you want to do it. It's going to do great numbers at both places, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Lock this fight in. Lock it in. KO that part. Most definitely, brother. Most definitely. And you had them on the co-main with Haney and Keyshawn as well. Lock them boys in, man, at 47, dog. Lock them boys in. It's time to see these boys put in that work, man. It's time to see these boys put in that work. Slogan one, salute. Hey, that boy Tiger fucking around. Boy, that'd be a wild ass, boy. That weekend, that fight week could be wild than a motherfucking KO. That'd be a wild ass fight week, man. Because niggas in Cleveland, they'll be looking for them Haney boys. And them Haney boys, they better have security around them all day. All motherfucking day. You better wear your bulletproof vest on you all day. Salute the Dodgers, man. Hey, man, bro. Hey, Cleveland gonna be. Hey, Cleveland ain't. Hey, niggas won't feeling that shit, man. Niggas get on their asses, man. Real shit. Get on their motherfucking asses, man. Real shit, man. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I like the fight, though. They need to lock that one in, man. That's one that I definitely want to see, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't see why not Top Rank. What's the hold up? You know what I'm saying? Let's get them boys in the ring and get it cracking, man. Let's get it fucking cracking. Let's get it cracking. But you better wear your bulletproof vest all day. R.I.P. Bernie back, man. That's my guy. Man. All right, man. Let's get into. We might as well fuck it. Let's do that shit. So let's get into the bullshit, man. Let's get into this bullshit and get all into this shit because I want to get this shit out the way right here. Let's go and run the clip.
Expect it to become that much of a firefight that soon. Obviously, I know that was Ennis's plan, but when Xander was sort of like thinking, "You're coming up to my weight. I'm the bigger guy, so I'm gonna try and make you feel some things." And it was a good fight. It was a very good fight. There was things you could take from both fighters, goods and bads, and pros and cons. I love watching it.
Boots has openly talked about the dream of being undisputed at 154. Is that a fight all going well on Saturday that you want to turn your attention
100%. Saturday first though, but
Josh wins, boom. Big fight for both. I mean, Josh wins, boom. Go out, Boots, Fandora, Ortiz. I mean, he's in the mix for all the mega fights. Kevin wins. You know, he's got the shot at Boots for fortune. So everything on the line.
If you were to give your honest opinion, what do you think will be Jerome Boots Ennis's next fight?
Josh Kelly.
All right, man. Josh Kelly, like I mentioned to y'all earlier, and I mentioned to y'all yesterday, he's fighting on this Anthony Joshua card Saturday, man, tomorrow. So definitely, you heard him in the clip. He said he won't smoke with the man Boots if he gets past at Yarko. Which this fight with Josh Kelly tomorrow, I want to mention, this is a mandatory fight for a Yarko. So the WBO. I mean, not the WBO, my bad. The IBF, they made this a mandatory fight for a Yarko, as I learned yesterday. And obviously, he feels that mandatory, then boom, he set up for a unification, and voluntary, after that. So this fight with a Yarko happens to not end up being a voluntary fight. They end up making it a mandatory fight, which is interesting in that perspective. So hopefully the man Kelly gets this dub. So he be a man of his word, talking about he won't Boots in his next. Hey, let's get it. We want to see it, man, most definitely, man. And we know Boots. We know he about that action. That boy in the motherfucking ring, in the gym, in the lab, going crazy, getting ready now. You know what I mean? So definitely, man, salute to Josh Kelly, man. Definitely hopeful for the man to win this week, man. But speaking of the man Boots Ennis, we got to get into this little conversation, this little clip I seen. Now, this is my question before we get into this conversation, bro, because I know this is going to make the Bud fans go fucking berserk when I talk about this shit today. But we're going to have the conversation, though. Fuck that. We're definitely having this fucking conversation today, though. I want to know why. Why the fuck is Bud Crawford doing all these fucking interviews? Let me ask that question first. Let's start there. Let's fucking start there. Why the fuck is Bud Crawford doing all these interviews? The man is doing more interviews than I've seen since he's been retired. He's doing more interviews being retired than we've seen the man when he was actually boxing. He goes on, does an interview with ring champs out of all fucking people. And I couldn't even watch the whole fucking interview, in my opinion, bro, because it's hard for me to watch those guys. So they super meat huggers. They biased as fuck. Like, I don't fuck with them guys. Like, they some super meat huggers over there, bro. Like, super meat huggers, bro. Like, in a nasty way.
Give it up, all that meat hugging.
Super meat huggers. You know what I mean? And this interview, I was just like, I wasn't jacking it, bro. And this clip was just nasty. Now, I played it in the intro, but this shit, this one was nasty, bro. This one was nasty, dog. And I know motherfuckers gonna go berserk hearing this motherfucker say this dumb ass shit, man.
You got Devin, Keyshawn.
You always been big on Devin too.
Yeah, man. Devin get a lot of hate.
No reason.
For no reason.
No
Like,
reason.
I don't know. I don't understand why so many people hate Devin and Shakur. Like, they get the most hate out of all boxers. If you look at the comments when they talking about Devin, when they talk about Shakur, they get the most hate out of everybody. And they willing to fight everybody. Devin fighting everybody.
Yeah. Everyone.
Devin like, give me Lomachenko, give me him, give me him, give me him. Or I wanna fight him. You say he the best, I wanna fight him.
Yes.
You know, you Boots, I wanna fight Boots too. You know,
Yeah, he did
like,
talk about fighting
you
Boots.
know,
Yeah, he's willing.
and granted, Boots wanted to become undisputed at 147, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when Devin tried to fight him at 147, he said, "No, I'm moving up to 154."
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like, so
he's a dangerous fight for anybody.
He's a dangerous fight for anybody.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Bro, Bud Crawford got to stop the fucking cap, bro. Nobody hate them hoe ass niggas, man. The fuck. Niggas be mad because niggas tell the truth about them niggas. That's be the fucking problem. That be the problem. Nobody hate them niggas. Niggas is telling the truth about them niggas. You talking about these niggas is wanting to fight the best. Your fucking little brother's over there where the best is not fighting the best, fucking Bud Crawford. You look at your little brother resume, he hasn't fought anybody elite on his resume, Bud Crawford. He got the top ranked specials just like you did in your career, Bud Crawford. He's moving the same way that you move. He got the Bud print, man. He's moving like you, man. Then you talk about Debbie Cakes. Yes, we're back calling them Debbie Cakes today. Talk about Debbie Cakes. Debbie Cakes been refusing to fight the same motherfucking fight 2 years ago where we seen him get his motherfucking ass whooped. And the casual fans remember the ass whooping vividly and asking and pleading for this fucking rematch. And Debbie Cakes hasn't even got to the fucking rematch yet because he been over here doing other strange bullshit. Then you talk about the man Debbie Case being ducked by Boots. Debbie Case didn't even have a fucking title when he came to 47, dude. And on top of that, Boots was already going from the weight class when Debbie Case came into the fucking weight class. And then you didn't add the context when motherfuckers asked Debbie Case to fight at the catch weight at 152. He said, fuck no. But Debbie Case wanted to fight Xander at 154 for his 2 titles when he had the straps at the time, though. And we seen in recent timing, Boots Ennis fought Xander Zayas, kicked his ass, stopped him in 7 rounds. He's now the 2-belt champion at 154. We didn't hear shit for as Debbie Case talk about no fucking Boots Ennis after that, like we fucking predicted. And that was another one we predicted right. Told you it wasn't going to be no fucking smoke from the Haney's case with Boots Ennis after he won those titles off of Xander. And they was at the fucking fights. But they want to fight the best, right? Miss me with the fucking bullshit.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bull.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do?
Shut your bitch ass up, Dick. That's what you need to do.
That's what Bud Crawford need to do. Shut his bitch ass up, man. You happily retired, stay retired. If you ain't fucking coming back to fight Boots, shut the fuck up. I've been saying this on record for us, Bud Crawford and Boots in recent times. Shut your bitch ass up. There's no fucking reason for you to keep talking about Boots. You up here, you clout chasing Boots' name pretty much at this fucking point. But yes, and I said it. Bud Crawford is cloud chasing Boots in his name. Yes, I said it. And you got a fucking problem with it? So fucking big. You know I don't give a fuck. Like, that's what it is. Because every interview I'm seeing him in, he's talking about Boots in his every interview. Every fucking interview. Like, come on. This shit is getting ridiculous at this point. If you ain't coming back to fight the man, then shut the fuck up. What the fuck is we talking about here? This shit is crazy, man. And salute to my brother D1, man. First sponsor on the show, man, on a Friday afternoon cook up, man. Salute to my brother D1. Like I said, live tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. Fights. We're gonna be watching the fights. Boo Boo tonight, man. Boo Boo versus Tate tonight on Dazn, man, for sure. Salute to my brother D1, man, for sure. We lit today. All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This, because I'm gonna say that I want to get into this first before we do that. Let's get into this, and we just gonna run the clip on this one. Just run the clip, and we just gonna show you how more. Let's talk about some of these radio motherfuckers right here. How stupid these guys are right here.
IBF, and I think the words was an industry-wide collusion. Maybe, I mean, just what do you make of that ongoing saga?
I don't read into too much anymore. You know, he joined an organisation that didn't recognise belts and said fuck the sanctioning bodies, which they did. You know, it's not my words, that was theirs. The IBF stripped him, and they have their reasonings for it. You know, the IBF. Do you know what? The IBF are the organisation out of everyone who are sort of. I'm not saying others aren't militant on their rules, but have more flexibility around the chair of the organisation can make decisions. The IBF are militant on their rules. You know, they'll go through that process. But I do find it funny how you join an organisation that says fuck them all, and then cry when they do get rid of the belt. I find that funny. But again, it's not nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with Matchroom. It's him and the IBF, and let's see what
That's Frank Smith right there, man. CEO of Matchroom right there, man. We're gonna run that back one more time. We're gonna let this video clip sizzle in people's spirit, man. Salute to my brother Big Supreme in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Big head on the channel, man. We're gonna let it sizzle in people's spirit on this right here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Cause I wanted to settle in on everybody. What the fuck's happening, bro? You know what I'm saying? Why Radio Joe Obertai continues to be a dumbass in boxing right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to let this shit sizzle in everybody's spirit, man. Salute to my brother EB Music in the building. Salute, brother. Salute, brother.
IBF, and I think the words was an industry-wide collusion. Maybe, I mean, just what do you make of that ongoing saga?
I don't read into too much anymore. You know, he joined an organisation that didn't recognise belts and said fuck the sanctioning bodies, which they did. You know, it's not my words, that was theirs. The IBF stripped him, and they have their reasonings for it. You know, the IBF. Do you know what? The IBF are the organisation out of everyone who are sort of. I'm not saying others aren't militant on their rules, but have more flexibility around the chair of the organisation can make decisions. The IBF are militant on their rules. You know, they'll go through that process. But I do find it funny how you join an organisation that says fuck them all, and then cry when they do get rid of the belt. I find that funny. But again, it's not nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with Matchroom. It's him and the IBF, and let's see what
Oh, nothing. Just smoking on Radio Jai Opatai Pack. Oh, nothing. Just smoking Radio Jai Opatai Pack. Pure dumbass. Dumbass. This man is literally, like I mentioned to y'all before, the first Zuffa test dummy. The first Zuffa test dummy right here currently. And he's crying wolf and literally fighting Zuffa's battle. He's fighting Zuffa's battle versus the fucking sanctioning bodies and all of the promoters, because in the damn lawsuit, he's suing all of the damn sanctioning bodies. He's suing all of the damn promoters. He's suing David Benavidez. Shit's nasty work. And he's trying to block David Benavidez from fighting Noel McKellian with this lawsuit, but his dumb ass didn't read the IBF motherfucking rule book and didn't listen to the man. In the clip just now, Frank Smith said that the IBF was in the rules. They were within the rules to do what they did to Radio Jai Opatai. Hey, like I said, I don't feel sorry for him. That's on him. That's his problem. He got to take that up with Zuffa, man. He the one who wanted to go to a sanctioned body that don't recognize the fuck. He wanted to go to an organization that don't recognize the sanctioned bodies and play around over there. That's on him. Don't feel sorry for him at all. Not one motherfucking bit. Run the clip with Oscar from yesterday.
It's your favorite time of the week again. Time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursday. So I saw the Odyssey the other day.
Great movie.
It was about the Greeks and how they invaded the city of Troy. By disguising themselves inside a Trojan horse.
Pretty sneaky.
They tricked their enemies to get inside their gates. And the rest is history, man. Today, Zuffa Boxing is the Trojan horse. They are overpaying a few boxers to make it seem like this big money will continue. But it won't.
The money faucet just keeps a-flowing.
Once they monopolize the sport like they want to,
because they're a sneaky bunch of fucks,
Zuffa will pay fighters peanuts.
It's a scam.
Exactly like the UFC. It's the same model.
It's not right. It's not right.
They want to change the Muhammad Ali Act so they can operate as their own league with their own rules, their own rankings, their own unicorn belts.
What kind of gay club is this?
They're luring in the biggest names for fight-by-fight deals. No long contracts.
Fuck them, they don't know.
That's why you see Shakur and Conor signing a 1 or 2 fight deal. Never a long-term deal. But again, this is the Trojan horse.
This is how they work you.
They are overpaying the household names in order to look pretty and gain credibility. So more up-and-coming fighters will sign with them. And mark my words, once they get you to sign, they're gonna scale all payment back, just like they have with the UFC.
That's when they get you, see?
That's the goal.
It's not right. It's not right.
Look, the problem is the younger generation feels this kind of money will be available to them at Zuffa Boxing, but the truth is...
Truth is, they're all fucked.
...that they'll be tricked into a very shitty contract, where they must fight for only the unicorn belt, the Zuffa belt.
What the fuck is that?
And the ring belt, which lost all its credibility.
Now who's a fraud?
It's now a joke. Here's an example of how they're already making up their own rules. Ring Magazine rules state that if you fail to schedule a fight in 2 years against a top 5 contender, you will be stripped. That means Jai Opatai should have been stripped in May because he chose to fight a cab driver in Zuffa's basement instead of a top 5 contender.
You remember that?
But Ring Magazine didn't strip him. Why?
Because they're complicit.
Because Zuffa makes up their own rules. Even the IBF stripped Jai Opatai of their belt because they don't recognize the Zuffa unicorn belt
I don't recognize them.
that they keep trying to push down fighters' throats.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
And poor Jai Opatai, I feel so bad for him because Zuffa has him suing the IBF on their behalf.
You use him.
He's literally fighting the legal fight for Zuffa. It's truly disgusting.
Damn shame.
Look, once they have their monopoly, nobody will get paid anymore. They need all of you to be hooked in by this ridiculous overspending you're seeing right now.
but that cannot be sustained. Just like Live Golf. So don't be the city of Troy, guys. Don't sell out.
Lisa, what's a sellout?
And don't open your fucking doors. The writing is on the wall. And Uncle Fester, fuck you. And remember, kids, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts.
Yeah, that boy Oscar, wow, boy. That boy had that bitch edited up like a motherfucker on that video right there. But salute to Oscar right there. That boy, hey, man, said some true shit in that shit, man. Said some true shit in that shit. That Zuffa shit ain't going well as they planned it to be. You know, and that's why, like, we talking about, we've been talking about Zuffa getting their ass kicked the last 2 weeks badly. Like, each day they've been getting their ass kicked damn near in certain scenarios for real. Like, and it's been, for me, it's been fucking lovely to watch. I've been loving every fucking moment of it. Been loving it. Been loving it, man. Like I mentioned it. And they in panic mode right now. Now that they don't have that Devin Haney and Shakur fight. They was bidding on that fucking fight. They was really big upon that fight for Shakur Stevenson because they promised Shakur Stevenson they was going to be able to deliver that shit. Interesting shit right here, though, for us, this shit. I want to play this clip right here, man. We going to get into it, man. We all the heavy shit right now. So definitely, let's play this clip, run the clip. Salute to my dog. Salute to my dog Marquis in the building, man. My brother Blue, I said my dog Blue in the building as well. Swoosh Life, my dog Swoosh Life in the building. Salute to my dog Swoosh Life in the building, man. Let's run the clip right here. Interesting clip right here.
Haney is already signed with Zuffa, as is Shakur. And again, 3/4 of that all came to fruition.
Or it's all true, and they have reneged on what they signed.
And the big reason why I acknowledged Raphael's report is I was relieved once Raphael's report came through, because again, I understand why people would be skeptical about, well, first you said he signed with Zuffa. Now you're saying he signed with Dazn. So what is it really? So when Raphael later in the night confirms he is signed with Dazn, it was like, all right, so we're on the right track with everything. That being said, let me go over some of the particulars of what I understand to be true. And that is that Devin, Bill, represented by Bill Haney and his lawyer, Greg Smith, a longtime boxing attorney, they brokered this deal with two executives at DAZN, that being Jared Cass, their VP, and with Britton Harden, who was on hand in Hollywood a couple weeks ago upon announcing PBC's move to DAZN and Rolly and Tiafimo's initial press conference. So I was heard those were the people that brokered this deal to bring DHP to DAZN. And so those are the parties that brought this all together, Raheem. So this is a big development. I think first of all, the important thing about this is the big fight really for Devin Haney in the long-term scope right now, or the short long-term scope, whatever you want to call it, is a Ryan Garcia rematch anyways. That is a bigger fight than the Shakur Stevenson fight. So I feel like in doing the Keyshawn Davis fight next, we've talked about, we like that fight more than the Shakur Stevenson fight, especially a Shakur Stevenson fight at a catch weight. Maybe it'd be discussed with a rehydration clause, all that. The Ryan Garcia rematch is bigger if both guys can get past each of their next fights. Now I know.
Woo. Oh, interesting. And I want the Hanos clan to hear me loud and clear. Something that they probably didn't recognize that was very significant in that clip. Very significant. One thing that was significant in that clip was the fact that he spoke on the people who broke the deal. Was he said that the DAZN rep and a PBC rep. So you mean to tell me a PBC rep helped Devin Haney get to DAZN? Interesting. Because Britton Harden is a PBC rep. He works with PBC. Damn. I'll play the clip again for you so y'all can hear it again. This was interesting.
Haney is already signed with Zuffa, as is Shakur. And again, 3/4 of that all came to fruition.
Or it's all true, and they have reneged on what they signed.
And a big reason why I acknowledged Raphael's report is I was relieved once Raphael's report came through, you know, because again, I understand why people would be skeptical about, well, first you said he signed with Zuffa, now you're saying he signed with Dazn. So what is it really? So when Raphael later in the night confirms he is signed with Dazn, you know, it was like, all right, so we're on the right track with everything. That being said, let me go over some of the particulars of what I understand to be true, and that is that Devin, Bill, represented by Bill Haney and his lawyer Greg Smith, a longtime boxing attorney, they brokered this deal with two executives at DAZN, that being Jared Cass, their VP, and with Britton Harden, who was on hand in Hollywood a couple weeks ago upon announcing PBC's move to DAZN and Rolly and Tiafimo's initial press conference. So I was heard those were the people that brokered this deal to bring DHP to DAZN. So those are the parties that brought this all together, Raheem. So this is a big development. I think first of all, the important thing about this is the big fight really for Devin Haney in the long-term scope right now, or the short long-term scope, whatever you want to call it, is a Ryan Garcia rematch anyways. That is a bigger fight than the Shakur Stevenson fight. So I feel like in doing the Keyshawn Davis fight next, we've talked about, we like that fight more than the Shakur Stevenson fight, especially a Shakur Stevenson fight at a catch weight. Maybe it'd be discussed with a rehydration clause, all that. The Ryan Garcia rematch is bigger if both guys can get past each of their next fights. Now I know.
Hey, bro. Crazy shit, bro. Crazy shit. You heard it, man. Like I told you, it took the man Debbie Cakes to work with PBC to get to the zone. God damn it. Nasty work. Nasty work. Nasty work. And I seen people up here talking about the value and all of that shit, bro. The zone used Devin as a pawn, bro, to go against Zuffa boxing, bro. We know this shit, bro. We talked about it yesterday. It ain't nothing hard to understand in this shit, bro. This is chess. This is not checkers, bro. You know what I mean? And I find it very ironic that they got the DAZN deal through PBC. So funny shit though. And another thing that he mentioned too in that clip as well. This should be the move for both guys. This should be the move. Of course, Devin, Keyshawn Davis, they get it cracking for that WBO strap. We obviously got Ryan Garcia fighting Conor Ben for that WBC strap September 12th. Shouldn't be no reason why, if they get past both of their ops, they don't see each other next. Shouldn't be no reason. And one thing I mentioned to y'all yesterday, we know DAZN, they gonna want that fucking fight. They gonna want that motherfucking fight, man. They gonna want that fight. And if they paying some good bread over there, we best believe this fight is gonna be a part of that deal. They talk about Radio Raheem with the glossy lips is nasty, bro. I see that in the comments. That boy nasty with the that shit nasty work. Nasty work. But yeah, man, this should be the move. This should be the move. Both of these dudes get past their ops and then see each other next after that, man. Unification on the line, rematch, one of the biggest fights in boxing. And answer this though. Let me ask y'all this: which fight do y'all believe is a bigger fight, Ryan Garcia or before Devin? Which is a bigger fight for Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia or Shakur Stevenson? That's what I want to know. Which fight is bigger, Ryan Garcia or Shakur Stevenson for Devin Haney? Because when I look at the masses and I see, on Facebook and Instagram and TikTok and stuff, all I see is a lot of, when they talk about fights for us, some of these fighters like Haney, and they want to see Haney run that fight back. I see the casuals saying that shit every day on the internet. Me personally, I believe the Ryan fight is bigger than, in my opinion. The storyline, everything they got going on, a lot of unanswered questions between both guys with that fight in particular. I think the Ryan fight is a bigger fight, in my opinion, than Shakur Stevenson. Just my opinion. Shakur Stevenson, it's a cool fight. You know what I mean? It's a cool fight. Of course, they got their little thing, but the Ryan fight is way more lucrative, in my opinion, and way more better. But does the man Debbie Cakes want that type of fight with Ryan? Has he shown us that he wants Ryan? A couple years ago, for us that shit, yeah, we know Ryan fucked the shit up when he lost to Rolly, but it shouldn't deter you on the mission. The mission is to get your lick back. You can't have this man talking greasy, talking about he made you shit in your pants and everything, and you don't go get that motherfucking lick back, man. And Dazn, and trust me, Dazn gonna want you to fight some motherfuckers on that deal. They ain't gonna accept you to fight no poo putts on that Dazn deal too, by the way, Mr. Debbie Cakes. They ain't gonna want you to fight no poo putts. You ain't right now. They in the business of putting on entertaining fights. You know what I mean? That's just the fact of the matter for some people that want to believe he gonna be able to fight a motherfucking Jose Ramirez and shit. That shit dead. That shit is fucking dead. I can tell you that right now. That little boy, not happening. That shit ain't happening, man. That shit ain't happening, man. But we can get into it.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
all this. I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Hey, man. I find it very ironic after him ducking the Rolly shit, ducking the Tank shit, it come back full circle for a PBC guy to help Devin Haney get some motion with the zone. That's fucking funny as fuck. After he ducked 2 PBC fighters this year, PBC helped him get to the zone deal. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious, man. You gotta love shit like that. Gotta love shit like that. Gotta love it, Andre Bishop, brother. Gotta love it, brother. All right, man. Speaking of Zuffa, man, it is crazy. Y'all motherfuckers was so caught off saying, like, oh man, Devin's going to Zuffa, man. He got 100 million. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't even popping that shit anymore. Them motherfuckers happy as fuck and shit with the DAZN deal and didn't even recognize that the DAZN deal came through PBC for Debbie Cakes. Ain't that about a bitch? Crazy how shit comes full circle, like I always say. Crazy how that shit comes full circle, like I always say. Niggas was capping it. Per usual, 100 milli, 36 milli, cap as fuck. Cap as fuck. Fucking cap. Niggas ain't even talking that shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, 100 niggas ain't even talking that number shit like that now, boy. Fuck out of here. All right, let's get into this motherfucker though. We for this nigga, we really don't even got to talk for this nigga for real, to be honest. This nigga, we can just play clips and just cook this nigga for real. The Zuffa fans been quiet. They've been very quiet. We fight all night. We fight all night. That's my, you know what I'm saying? He cool peoples. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't been seeing them on the YouTube streets going crazy about Zuffa lately. Because they've been getting their motherfucking ass fucking deep fried lately. That's why. That's fucking why. Lee Jackson, he stopped. Fury stopped him in the 7th. Damn, I had him in the 6th. Fuck. I got the knockout, though. I got the knockout for the pick, though. Fuck. I had him in the 6th to stop dude. That's good shit, though. Glad Fury got the win, man. Glad that man got the win. That's good shit. Good shit. All right. Fury got the win, the 7th round knockout over Walk today. I picked him in the 6th. He got him in the 7th. That's what's up. That's good shit. All right. Oh yeah. You might as well start off with this. This nigga right here. This nigga right here. He's just no man's land now.
I was not even like focused on Devin. Like, with all due respect to Devin, like me and him had our beef at 135 when we was actually the same weight class. Yeah. After that, I beat Teal. Now it's like shit. My campaign mainly is like 140, 135. Yes, I will fight Conor Ben because for me, I think Conor Ben is like, it's just like a big bag to go get. Like, you want to go get a big bag, go to fucking Conor Ben. He's easy. But my thing with them is like, damn, I'm doing my thing. Now y'all just go on every platform. Shakur. It's like, god damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Like, leave me alone. I'll just go about my business. But now look, you called on something and y'all just fiending for it. So now let's do it. Now I want to show now, like, I'm home.
Are there actual negotiations going on for that fight, or is it just what we're seeing, kind of the back and forth on socials?
It's real negotiations.
How close are we to that fight?
We should be. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing that's like really like is a hold up, and the main thing is Keyshawn is #1 for his belt. So one thing that I'm not going to do, Keyshawn's my brother. I love him like with all my heart. I'm not going to step on any toes just to get a big bag. Like, it's not like, oh, there's nothing really holding me back right now. Everything is like in play and in motion.
Yeah. So when you said, obviously they mentioned names like Devin and Tank and stuff like that, was there anything that just kind of made you confident that they were going to be able to get you those fights as opposed to, you know, someone like Eddie Hearn or any of these other promoters who may have promised some things in the past too, but just can't deliver because those guys aren't necessarily with Zuffa yet?
The confidence come with like the money. At the end of the day, like we all fighters, we all want to make money, and when guys can offer more money than other guys, with all due respect to the other guys, it's like shit. That's easy. Like, shit, you gonna offer that to that person that offered me this, and like we all fighters. At the end of the day, we all get in the ring at any time. But if it's gonna be worth a while and everybody get paid, I feel like with them having the money in the back end like that, it's like shit. Simple. It ain't even nothing to think about. Like it ain't. It's like instincts. Like if you want to be the best, go take this opportunity. And the main thing is always the main thing is just staying focused and staying in the gym. I don't think there was nothing wrong with that. So,
but that was when he did that though. That was before you were officially signed with Zuffa, right? Like,
yeah,
you didn't make the announcement.
So basically, he said he's talking with them, and then 2 seconds later, I signed with them.
Right.
So it should be simple. It shouldn't be like hard. I agree. Let's fight. But now it's on them. Like they got to go make a decision. They got to go say, do we want to fight Keyshawn first, or do we want to fight Shakur first? And it's a simple thing to go do. I feel like it shouldn't even have took this long. I feel like they businessmen. So at the end of the day, they doing businessman things, and I respect their business mind, but I just don't like when they kind of like try to play with the narratives. Like that's what they try to do. They try to like play with the narratives and control the narratives, and fans kind of eat it up, and they be like, "Oh, Shakur," they always so ready to like blame me for anything because they don't like me. So, for me, it's like whatever. But I think that the fight should get made. If it don't get made, he fight Keyshawn, that's so be it. That's fine with me too, because that's always been like the play. Like if we being realistic, like how it actually went was for Keyshawn part, it was Devin. Like Keyshawn been saying Devin. You go pull up videos a minute ago. Keyshawn like Devin. So
him and Bill even spoke about the fight, right?
Yeah, they spoke at my last fight at the weigh-in. It was a minute ago. Keyshawn like Devin. So
him and Bill even spoke about the fight, right?
Yeah, they spoke at my last fight at the weigh-ins. At the weigh-ins, like, oh, we're gonna make the fight happen and such and such. So that's always been a play to me. So I was cool with that, and I'm always cool with that. But once I felt like Keyshawn became the mandatory for the fight, and the fight was actually getting closer, they start saying, "Oh, Shakur." But I'm a guy, I don't care. Like I don't care. Like it's whatever. Like once you say Shakur, now it's like, what up? Like I'm with that too, because I know, like I believe myself 100%. So that's just how I looked at it. It's like shit, whatever. But I always ain't want to just like step on Keyshawn's toes at the end of the day. So I never just like when they say, "Oh, 144 right now, go do this right now at this time." But I think they were social media playing. Like they play like social media games. But I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Now that Keyshawn is mandatory and they have no choice but to either fight him or drop the belt and come and fight me, I'm fine with however it goes. So however it goes, if Key get the fight, I'm good with it, and I'm happy for my bro, and I'm gonna be right there alongside of him and pushing him to get to the next level, same as he did for me my last fight. And if I get the fight, I know he's gonna be right there alongside of me. And that's another thing, like he sure really my cheat code. Like he's my cheat code. Like I be sparring with him where it's like, I feel like me and him to me is like the best fighters in the sport of boxing. I don't really believe there's any better fighters in the sport right now than like me and Keyshawn. And
When did this start? The talks with Zuffa. When did they first reach out to you about potentially joining the team?
I mean, it's been that way. It's been this way for a minute. I've been new for a minute, and it truly, I want to say, honestly, started probably like after my last fight, but it's a long timeline. But like I said, I'm glad that these guys believe in me and they invested their money in the right person.
Okay. And did you talk to other people? Because it seemed like for a moment, you know, post Top Rank, you were kind of enjoying doing your own thing. To now sign with them, did you talk to other promoters about exclusive deals, or was it only just them?
Really, I didn't talk to too many promoters, but I talked to Dazn, and Dazn kind of offered me a big ass deal too, to be honest with you. But they kind of came too late, and I think when they came too late, it kind of messed it up. But it could have been either or, but they definitely offered a big ass deal too.
And that deal would have been just you and DAZN, no promoter attached.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that? Do they have deals with other fighters like that? I'd not heard of that.
Not that I know of. I haven't seen that before, but probably in the future they're probably looking for somebody else. And I appreciate DAZN. I don't got no nothing against them. I love fighting on DAZN, and it's no bad blood from me at all.
Was the deal that they were offering you more than what Zuffa was offering?
It actually was like similar. It was very similar.
Okay.
You need him to fight Devin Haney, because when you're paying someone that much money, who are you going to put him in with? And the narrative that they bleed into fighters is so bizarre. Like you got Shakur up there going, the great thing about this deal is it's the best feed the best, and I can fight whoever I want. There you go. What are you talking about?
Hey, dude, hey, I gotta clip that. That man Eddie just pulled card. He said Shakur talking about. He said Radio Shakur. He said, yeah, you know, it's the best fight of the best over there in Zuffa. He said, what? No, it's not. And he playing these niggas like suckers out here.
There you go. What are you talking about? You got a load of the champions and big names on DAZN with other promoters. You can't fight who you want, right? Now, who else can you fight right now? Rayo Valenzuela, good fighter, but you're going to pay Shakur that kind of money to fight Rayo Valenzuela. They need Devin Haney. They need to make that fight. And actually, as much as it pains me to say the position that Devin and Bill are in right now, and I love them, they should be saying, you really need me right now. Don't you, Zuffa? Because who else what other fight is going to be worth paying Shakur that kind of money other than Devin Haney? And the problem is with Devin and Bill, when they understand they have leverage, God, they are fucking hard work. Do you know?
Damn, Eddie. Eddie is deep frying. The interview yesterday, Eddie was cooking crazy. This interview, he cooking crazy on this shit as well, right here. In reality, too, I agree. Shakur Stevenson, Radio Shakur does need Debbie Cakes right now. That's the fucked up part all about it. Eddie's right. He does need Debbie Cakes to come over there to Zuffa. And I've been asking all of you Shakur fans the last fucking week, what happens if he doesn't fight Debbie? If he doesn't fight Debbie, what happens? I've been asking y'all this shit for the last week, and he have not got no answer. Other than that, some people try to fucking finesse it and say, oh, the Ryo fight may be decent for real. Like, it's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll fuck with Shakur fucking Ryo up real quick and shit. Where Hayden ass Shell Moore at?
I try to go through like the history books, like what happened in the past. Like, with all due respect to that dude, right? And it's another thing. Like people get confused with me talking about his integrity and his character as me saying like he's a bad fighter. He's a good fighter. Like he's a really good fighter. But in the past, right, what has he done at 135?
Right.
Like what have he hasn't done nothing at 135 pounds for me to be like, oh shit, you did this. Now let's go by what they both did. He beat Ray. Great job. You beat Ray. Respect you. Ray's my dog. I got love for Ray. That's my nigga. You beat him. You did it in great fashion. Congrats. Lamont beat Tank. He didn't get the decision for it, but he actually, to me, like what we watched that night, like what fighters did what. And for me, I felt like Lamont did more in the past than what he did. And then Lamont jumped up to 140 to fight Pitbull, and he got a draw, but I felt Lamont won that fight. Like I really did feel like he won that fight also. So for me, it's just like what you did, like what you have done. Like, okay, Shock had the opportunity to move up to 135 and fight for the WBC. He could be the one fighting Zepeda right now. Like, actually, he should be the one fighting Zepeda instead of Lamont. But he chose to say, no, I don't want to move up to 135, and I'll stay at 130 and try to do the big fights at 130. So it's like, if I beat him right now, oh, he's a 30-pounder, and then it don't make no much better that I got in the ring with him, and they seen that I'm bigger than him. So they're like, oh, you just beat a 130-pounder. But if he go put some weight in at 35 and go, like he could have fought Zepeda. If he would have did that, that would have been like, okay, nigga, you went and beat one of my former opponents, and in whatever fashion I would have been like, shit, let's do it. Let's do it. I don't got no choice but to respect it. But he gonna climb the ladder, and I don't think that the fight is not gonna happen. I think that the fight is gonna happen. He keeps overly talking a certain way about me, but it is what it is. You know, I'm a real one. I keep it a beam at all times, whether the camera is in front of me, the camera is not in front of me. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. But
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with the back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet! You think you're coming with better? Take your fucking bullet! Go ahead!
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident. We'll get it done.
Damn. Shit, we had a motherfucking Radio Shakur mixtape right there. The Radio Shakur Zuffa Island mixtape right there, dog. Oh man, this is good shit. Oh man, this is good shit right here, man. Ooh wee. Let me hit the weed, man. Let's smoke this Radio Shakur pack right real quick. Radio Shakur pack. Radio Shakur pack. Zuffa Island pack. Ah. Yeah. Tastes good. Oh man, this is good shit. Ooh wee. Man. Well, man. Come full circle, man. Radio Shakur, man. Oh man, this shit crazy, dog. Just to see this shit in 8K, man. Man, sign over there to Zuffa in hopes of Devin Haney coming over there. Now you got the Shakur fan base. They said Devin Haney then ducked. The Shakur fan base said Devin Haney ducked. He ducked Shakur by signing directly to the zone. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. That boy angry right now. That boy then told us that he told us that he didn't want to fight Rayo Valenzuela. Well, look like he may have to fight him now. Look like he may not have no choice. Because Devin Haney's fighting Keyshawn Davis next. And I'm pretty sure that second fight gonna be somebody on the zone. I'm pretty fucking sure. It won't be anybody from Zuffa. Just the thought of mine. You're gonna get Mark Masayo. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Mark Masayo's there at Zuffa. You can fight him. You said you're going back to 35, right? Mark Masayo, Rayo, Mark Masayo, Rayo. Hey, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. And y'all guys still out here defending this shit. Y'all still defending this bullshit. It ain't nothing to defend at this point. And kudos to fucking Keyshawn Davis for getting this scrap. Because Shakur Stevens didn't give a fuck about motherfucking Keyshawn Davis. He went over there to Zuffa Boxing in hopes of Devin Haney coming over there to take away that fight away from Keyshawn like he did the Teofimo Lopez fight. He didn't give a fuck about Ray Ford. He used Ray Ford as a pawn for Ashaki Foster. Now he's telling Ashaki Foster that he needs to fight one of his former opponents to beat him now. Like, all of the lies and contradictions is crashing down on Shakur Stevenson right now. All of them. And it's been pretty funny for me to watch because I've been calling it out the whole entire time. I've been calling a lot of these lies and contradictions out for Shakur Stevenson for the last 3-4 years. And this came full circle 100% now. 100% full circle. Where this man is on Zuffa Island, where there's no motherfucking smoke at, and everybody's over there at the zone with all the smoke. He over there smoking K2 while everybody's smoking motherfucking Zaza at the zone. He's smoking that K2, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That synthetic weed over there at Zuffa Island, you know what I'm saying? While everybody on a yacht over there in the zone, over there, motherfucking Turks and Caicos and shit, smoking good Zaza and shit right now, you know what I mean? You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up. This shit is fucking beautiful right here. This is beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful right here. Can't make this shit up. All right, man. Let's get into this Earl shit, man. Let's get into this Earl shit. Then we open up the panel, man, for the show, man. So y'all already know, man, big fish. Big fish tomorrow. It's going down. Big fish. And let's run this little promo clip for the big fish, man. You already know the vibes.
Errol, the Truth, Spence Jr., Tsyzu.
Some people you get along with, some people you don't. That's fine.
He's no caliber of his daddy.
Now you're mad at yourself. You're not even mad at him. You're mad at yourself. Now I say how it is.
It's going to be a battle of mental in there, I think.
Even though he's not fighting the champion, Tsyzu ain't a tune-up.
Me, I think a one-sided fight.
Errol Spence is gonna come, and we're just both gonna bang on in the middle.
This fight, the magnitude of it, I think this is for the Aussies.
He is Mr. I don't take tune-ups.
Man, big fish, man. Mr. I don't take tune-ups, man. Back in action, man, with Tsyzu, man. Stephen Foden fighting Liam Wilson tomorrow, man, which we got to give y'all an update on this shit with Stephen Foden, dog. Got to give y'all an update. Nasty work, man. And I posted this in the community post on CamJNetwork last night, which I seen this news when I was watching the press conference last night. Stephen Foden, which is in the press conference, if y'all watch the press conference, he said that he requested a 133-pound limit a while ago, but the report came out with him, pretty much during the press conference last night, that he requested a 133-pound limit for the fight with Leon Wilson. Leon Wilson said, no, fuck it. We going to get it cracking. You know what I'm saying? 133, no problem. We going to do the damn thing. So I don't know how that shit lies as far as that WBA 130 title eliminator, but this is a thing that I said into this fight, man. I said, yo, I'm worried about the weight with Stephen Foden and shit from that last fight with Ashaki Foster. We know that he came in 2 pounds overweight in the fight with Ashaki Foster, and they ended up fighting 35 for that WBC interim strap, and Stephen Foden got washed in that fucking fight. Now, this fight, he's fighting at 133 right here, bro. It's given not much more confidence for me for Stephen Foden in this fight for as Leon Wilson, man. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. Now, they got the weigh-in tonight. The weigh-in is tonight. So we'll definitely, you know what I'm saying, see how he looks for us to weigh in tonight and everything. But that's not a good look, bro. Not a good look, bro. Like, and you were supposed to fight for a 130 title limiter and that a 130 WBA title eliminator for Anthony Kakashi's title. And my thing is, why didn't y'all just fight at 35 in the fucking first place? You fought at 35. You had to fight at 35 your last fight. You should have just chose to fight at 35 in the first place, Stephen Foden. You know what I mean? Like, and then for you to say that you requested it a long time ago, after they done already pushed to make a 130 title eliminator and everything, that's really some nasty work for you in that context as well. You should have just said you wanted to fight at 35, bro. Like, I don't know what's up with Stephen Foden, bro, but I ain't that confident in him for us tomorrow night. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not that confident. Not that confident. And speaking of the man Stephen Foden, let's play this clip of him and Leon Wilson right here that I got right here. Let's go ahead and check it out.
But I'm no longer champion, so I understand where he's at and where he want to be. And I have that experience because I've been there. So I definitely understand him.
Do you feel like you're the hungrier fighter here, given he's been there, done that, but you're still to taste it?
For sure, you know, but we'll find out on fight day. You've been world champion before. I'm yet to be world champion. My hunger is still there, and we'll see if yours is.
Is the hunger still there?
It's always going to be there. I have no choice. Like I said, it's a do or die fight for me. I have no choice. So it's either I get the job done or I go home a loser, but I'm not banking on going home a loser.
Yeah, man. Leon Wilson, man, about that action. You see that, man? He said, Leon, that boy Stephen Foden said, man, like, this is a do or die fight for me. Yes, this is a do or die fight for you. You lose this one, it's finito. They're gonna put you in gatekeeper status after this, 100%. You won't be a contender like that for real, for real. They're gonna be putting you against motherfuckers. They ain't gonna be whooping that ass after that. Like, this is definitely a do or die fight for, you know, Cool Boy. And you can say so for as Leon Wilson and in particular too. You can say, Leon, this is a do or die fight for both guys right here. You know what I mean? So Stephen Foden, bro, you got to bring it home, bro. I hope your ass got this shit together, man, because Leon Wilson, he coming. He coming, bro. That boy, he going to come and fight, man. He coming to get that shit cracking. He going to make you fight. He's going to make you fight. And You think you just gonna be sitting there counting all night? Nah, yo, he gonna make you fight an unusual fight. You might have to throw your motherfucking hands in this fight than you have in recent time, man, for sure. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be interesting to see how this shit shake out for the cool boy right here, man, for sure, man, for sure. And let me salute to some more people in the building. IFF in the building. Salute to my boy IFF in the building, man. Salute Enigma in the building. Salute to my dog Enigma in the building. Josh 803 in the building. Salute to my dog Josh 803 in the building. Isaiah. Salute to my dog Isaiah in the motherfucking building, man, for sure. Salute to my boy 10 and them in the building. My boy 10 in the building. Salute 10, my nigga, man, was popping, boy, was popping. One hitter quitter. Salute to my dog, one hitter quitter. Ohio in the building. Creo in the building. Salute to my boy Creo in the building for sure. No more sleepwalking. Salute to my brother. No more sleepwalking as well. Mr. Altruistic Cincinnati in the building. Salute to my dog, man. Mr. Altruistic, man, my brother, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Okay. Let me see. I think there's everybody that I've seen just pulled up all up in here so far. All right, man. Earl. Let's get into this content with the man Earl Spence. Seen some interesting shit too. And Miss Joette, I seen your message. I didn't get to respond to you, sis. But I definitely seen that, and we're gonna talk about it most definitely right here, most definitely, sis, for sure. For us Tsyzu concerned, man. Definitely. So we definitely gonna get into that. We got a couple of clips from the press conference, and we got a couple of other clips as well from Earl and Tsyzu in particular. So let's get into them right here.
Like, it's not a personal thing, but yeah, of course I want to punch him as hard as I can, in the face, in the body, every limb. I want to feel in pain, and I do want to make it his last fight, of course.
You know, I'm ready. I'm focused. Been training hard. I feel like it's not really any pressure on me because I'm not looking to prove anything to anybody. I'm looking to prove something to myself that I still have it.
Yeah, man. So Earl Tsyzu, you know what I mean? Press conference, it wasn't too much for the press conference for real. That's why I was like, ain't really too much for us to really react for the press conference in particular. They said pretty much the same shit for us they said leading up in their interviews and stuff and everything. So I know Earl probably happy as hell that shit, the press is over with. So shit, they do the weigh in and then he get ready for the fight and shit. You know what I mean? Because Earl, that motherfucker don't really fuck with the media and all of that for us, the press and shit. You know what I mean? So interesting from that perspective. That man Tsyzu talking about putting the beating on Earl Spence and everything, and says that it is a lot of pressure on him, especially with him being at home, which that is very fucking true. It is pressure on Tsyzu. This is Tsyzu's Super Bowl. And he mentioned that in this press conference as well, saying that this fight feels like a Super Bowl to him. And yes, this is, motherfucker, this is a Super Bowl for you. And the energy from Tsyzu throughout this build-up for this fight, I've been telling y'all, like, I felt like it's been a little off. Because like I said, he talks a lot of shit when he's not around Errol Spence. But then when he's around Errol Spence, he's a little timid. He's not popping that same shit. He's not as confident and stuff, in front of Earl and everything. And that's a little different for me. Like I've been telling you, I know my sis too, since she's been mentioning that as well recently. You know what I mean? So that's a little different for me in that aspect. Hopefully he don't fight timid in the motherfucking fight tomorrow night. But Errol Spence, he looks locked in and ready to go. You know what I'm saying? I still have a lot of, cautious on him because he hasn't fought in 3 years. And like I said, we don't know what we're going to get out of Earl. You know what I mean? I'm hoping we get the best Earl. I hope we get a very healthy Earl. And Earl, he's confident in there where he said he going to get this man Tsyzu out of there early. And that shit right there, when Earl's talking like that and he's confident like that, shit, hey, that got my eyes open a little bit right there, where I'm taking a little context. And of course, I've seen some people, recently thinking that, Tim Tszyu, he has to get off on Earl Spence early on, which is, I truly believe in that perspective as well. He got to get his shit off on early on. And, if it gets later on in that fight, Earl going to be wearing that motherfucker down with them body shots and shit. It's going to get dirty. Like, this fight is going to be a fucking war tomorrow. And I know I can't fucking wait for it for sure, man, as long as they fucking last, like Earl said, right? So this is going to be a good one, man. I think Earl about to come in here. I'm confident. I think Earl about to come in here and do this man Tim dirty tomorrow night, man. I think Tim is about to get his ass kicked in Australia tomorrow night, bro. I ain't going to lie. I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling it, man. My dog, man. Let's get it cracking. But interesting shit right here, though. Let's play this clip from Earl right here.
It's cool. I mean, I'm the king of Texas, so I mean, I guess you can say a lot, but where he sell at venues at?
A storm is headed down under.
So he was talking about, as far as Jamil Charlo, talking about he the king of Texas and everything. You know what I mean? Which is, we kind of talk about it in perspective with the rumor of Jamil Charlo was possibly going to face the winner of this fight tomorrow night. And you can see that probably coming into truth, where, Jamil Charlo probably is waiting in the weights as far as the winner of this fight. And, in hopes of that being Earl, where they go and fight like I've been saying that they should do, fight for the king of Texas. Like, and hopefully that is the case for as Earl Spence getting past Tim Tszyu tomorrow night, and he fights another fight and it beat Jamil Charlo. You know what I'm saying? And we get that fight. That'll be a major fucking fight, man, for sure. And hopefully that is the case. Now, one interesting part right here that caught my eye, which is, I don't know if a lot of people are going to be talking about it. You damn right, Sheldon. Sheldon like, Sheldon Moore, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Them eyes even as hell, though, bro. Like I think they said like Earl's like minus 65, I believe. Poe Pounder, and what is he? Poe? I know Poe Pounder know it. I think he's like minus 65 on sports bet, I believe right now. All right, this clip right here caught my attention right here a little bit right here, and I want to get your thoughts on this clip right here.
There should be drug testing, and I haven't been drug tested either. Yeah, right. So there should be drug testing. That's 100%. So yeah, interesting. Is there anything you can do between now and fight day in terms of that? What's that? Anything you can do or would do or like see? Me, I can only do what I can do. Like to see something done. Oh, I think I'm not going to accuse him and think that he's been doing something, I don't know. Honestly, I got no answer to that.
A storm is headed down under.
Tsyzu is in a...
So Tim Tszyu in that clip says that it was no drug testing for this fight on his end. And I'm sitting there like, okay. I don't know. That's one thing. First thing I'm going to say, I don't know what's going on for us that on Tim end to say that he ain't do no drug testing. For Earl Spence, from what I've known, has done tests in the past and stuff like that and everything. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know what's the particulars as far as this fight for us on either end, because nobody hasn't even spoke anything for us, the testing for us, that shit, just assuming that everybody got that shit squared away, like, per usual. You know what I mean? Where, that wasn't even an issue. But it's kind of ironic for me to hear Tim pop out and say this shit literally the day before, the fight, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? A couple days before the fight. You know what I'm saying? For him to pop out and say that, you know what I'm saying? It almost seemed like some bullshit excuse to me, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it seems to me. And I'm pretty sure with the weigh-in tonight, and you know, if Earl, I don't know, so if Earl get it from, I think the only interview Earl probably fucking around to do is after the weigh-in, and that's it probably. I don't know. But motherfuckers, if he get in front of some cameras, motherfuckers will probably ask him questions. Earl, I'm pretty sure he'll talk about it and clear that shit up for us that shit. But to me, I seem like that's a bullshit excuse for us on Tim Tsyzu and on my behalf a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And it's more, like I said, more timid type energy, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna see. We gonna see, bro. We gonna see. We gonna see. We definitely gonna see. And before we open up the panel real quick, let me show y'all, because I forgot who asked me about Richardson, Hitchens, and Belanga's ticket sales. This is that shit right now. This that shit for Sunday, man. Yeah, this that shit for Sunday right now, bro. Hella tickets still on deck. Hella tickets still on deck for Sunday in New York. Them bitches is, hey, the nosebleeds is cheap as hell now. They got the nosebleeds as low as like $35, $40 now, bro. Crazy, bro. Crazy shit, bro. Berlanga, Africa, the New York Zuffa boys. Zuffa, there's another L right here in the making. Another L in the making for Zuffa. They signed them boys with all that bread, man. And them boys flopping badly in a home fucking state. Hometown. Nasty motherfucking work. Nasty work. All right, man, let's go and open up the panel, man. And we can talk about all the topics that we done talked about on the show today, man, for sure. Hopefully they got a clip of that knockout from Tyson Fury. I'd like to see the knockout. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Hopefully they got it up somewhere. Somebody in the arena or something up there. All right, open panel, y'all. The panel is open, man. The link is in the comments, man, for sure. Pull up, family, man. Let's talk boxing, man. Let's have some fun, man. Pull up. And make sure y'all smash that like button. Where we at on the like 68 likes? Oh, yo, we pushing for 100 likes, man. So if y'all haven't smashed the like button yet, smash the like button, man. Smash the like button. We pushing for over 100 likes. Y'all know the vibes for us that, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? The goal is still there for that. We know the vibes. And definitely support the channel, $sign CamJNetwork through Cash App, man. Y'all know the motherfucking vibes. Pull up, man. Open panel, man. The link is in the comments. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Man, that shit crazy. Job Batai, boy. Nasty work.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today run you in. Saturday. French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. The bad peas. We got backup peas. We got backup peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hams. And what is it? Pear hams. I'm out of pear hams.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
On that plan.
Go to research it. It's right here.
Open and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Snapchat. Yeah, I'm taking you back there too. Nigga, Snapchat. Nigga, and I'm taking you back there.
Nigga,
bitch ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga.
It's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the
that.
video went though?
Where the video, nigga?
You sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did, nigga.
You recorded?
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Told you what I was gonna do to your man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming to. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never like him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend! Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with the back. Go ahead, think you're fucking better. You think you're coming with better. Go ahead, you're fucking better. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident. We get it done.
Man, that's good shit, man. Radio Flyer, man. What's going on, man? What's going on? Good Friday. Good Friday.
Have a good one now. Hey, what's up, Cam?
What's popping? What's popping?
Yo, man, I ain't got a lot of time, but
Are you at work?
I want. Yeah, I'm at work.
Are you at work? Yeah, all right. What's popping with you? What's on your mind?
Hey, man, I just wanted to ask you, man, about this PBC deal with Dazn. You know, they had all of their fights, put on Dazn except for the tank fights or whatnot. You don't think that's crazy? Like, it seemed like they shot themselves in the foot with this Amazon deal. Like, it seemed like they killed the Amazon deal, if you ask me, because
No,
now
they
got
still
the
do
Dazn
Amazon.
on
You
Dazn.
gotta
They got
think about it.
Tsyzu versus.
You gotta think about it, brother. The Zone is trying to get more subscribers for the US, and they're using Amazon Prime to do so, just like they're doing with their TNT Sports deal. That's why that's happening, brother.
Yeah, but what I mean, like,
That's
PBC got this
business.
deal with Prime, right? And so, the Tsyzu versus Spence fight is on Prime. You know what I'm saying? But now it's on Dazn too. So who the heck going
They
get it
have
on Prime when it's on
their
Dazn for the night?
fights. They're airing their fights on the Zone. The man Tank has exclusive deal with Amazon, so that's why he's not a part of that shit. All the other fighters on PBC is a part of the Zone shit. If the Zone wants a part of Tank Davis, they're gonna have to pay an extra bag to do so, which I'm pretty sure they would probably do so in their case.
Yeah, I understand that side, but but all of the fights that's on Prime now, all of the regular fights is killed. Ain't nobody gonna buy them.
The deal with Prime is not up till like the middle of next year. And ain't no telling if they'll probably end up reeing up with that one too. And like they're playing, this is chess, not checkers. They're playing the leverage of both. They have Amazon and Dazn. They're playing both parts. You know what I'm saying? They're the only company able to do so. Besides, you can say Matchroom, because Matchroom has a deal with Fox Sports in Australia. You know what I mean? So outside of that, those are the only two companies on the Zone that got deals outside of the Zone.
Yeah, I just can't see nobody getting buying them fights on Amazon Prime. You know what I'm saying? Because if you got Prime, you still got to pay for the fight.
Did you hear that? The PBC helped motherfucking Devin get his deal with the Zone. Britton Harden, he's a PBC guy. He helped Devin get his deal with the Zone.
I mean, I don't know about that, but
you ain't hear that clip I played earlier?
No, I ain't get to hear it.
I'll play it for you.
Haney is already signed with Zuffa, as is Shakur, and again, 3/4 of that all came to fruition.
Or it's all true, and they have reneged on what they signed.
And the big reason why I acknowledged Raphael's report is I was relieved once Raphael's report came through, because again, I understand why people would be skeptical about, well, first you said he signed with Zuffa, now you're saying he signed with Dazn, so what is it really? So when Raphael later in the night confirms he is signed with Dazn, it was like, all right, so we're on the right track with everything. That being said, let me go over some of the particulars of what I understand to be true, and that is that Devin, Bill, represented by Bill Haney and his lawyer Greg Smith, a longtime boxing attorney, they brokered this deal with two executives at DAZN, that being Jared Cass, their VP, and with Britton Harden, who was on hand in Hollywood a couple weeks ago upon announcing PBC's move to DAZN and Rolly and Tiafimo's initial press conference. So I was heard those were the people that brokered this deal to bring DHP to DAZN. So those are the parties that brought this all together, Raheem. So this is a big development. I think first of all, the important thing about this is the big fight really for Devin Haney in the long-term scope right now, or the short long-term scope, whatever you want to call it, is a Ryan Garcia rematch anyways. That is a bigger fight than the Shakur Stevenson fight. So I feel like in doing the Keyshawn Davis fight next, we've talked about, we like that fight more than the Shakur Stevenson fight, especially a Shakur Stevenson fight at a catch weight. Maybe it'd be discussed with a rehydration clause, all that. The Ryan Garcia rematch is bigger if both guys can get past each of their next fights. Now I know.
Yeah, Cam, I got that clip too, but I didn't know that TBC was a part of that. I thought he was saying that the guys from the zone that was there for the PBC deal was there for that deal too. I didn't know he worked for PBC.
Yeah,
That's what you're saying?
PBC worked Devin's deal on the zone. Britton Harden, he's a part of PBC.
Oh yeah, I ain't know that, but I got that clip too. I just ain't hear when you played it though. But man, I just think that the zone, you gotta look at it. You gotta look at the zone deal is killing
look at it, Hacker.
Amazon Prime deal.
Flyer, look at it in this perspective. You gotta look at it far as PBC. They understand far as the pay-per-view, far as how shit is going on with pay-per-view. They know all of the companies is on that side where you could be able to make the best fights over there in general over there. And far as the landscape, far as pay-per-view and the zone and stuff, it's only right to be a part of that as the same. So some of those fights that we'll be like, okay, oh, fucking Fedor Thurman, that's a cheaper fight compared to it being on Amazon Prime just at it by itself now. You know what I'm saying? They're getting a part of the game. They're adapting to the game along with Top Rank, Golden Boy, Matron, so they're adapting to what's going on with the game for us, the prices for fights and stuff, for us pay-per-view, etc. and everything. So they're adapting to it along with everybody else. So that's why that move made sense for them. And on top of that you get more fights. You got PBC, got a great staple of fighters, and then along with all of the other staples, they get the matchup fights easier. They're all on one side of the street. Everybody's fighting everybody. You know what I'm saying? And it's good that Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, both of those guys, is staying a part of that. And that's great. That's good for traditional boxing. It keeps the tradition going on for us, the belts, the legacy, etc. And motherfuckers is getting their monies. Motherfuckers, big fights can be made. Everything is all good in the hood. Everything all good in the hood.
Yeah, I mean, I love the fact that they, made that deal with the zone, because I got the zone too, and I got Prime too. But with Prime, I gotta pay though.
Space in boxing for us, what we're seeing on traditional boxing right now. Great space right now.
Yeah, I love the fact that everybody over at the zone, because I got the zone package where I can, get all of the fights and all of that stuff and more. But I got Prime too, but I gotta pay for the Prime.
Fight tonight. You get to watch him tonight.
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy about it, but I'm just thinking about them, as far as ain't nobody going that Amazon Prime, ain't nobody gonna buy them fights, man. If you can just go to the zone and pay $45 tops, which is dang near half of the $80 that they asking you for if you got Prime to get it. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand the logic in
It
them
depends.
doing that to
But
the
everybody
Amazon
isn't
deal.
subscribed. But Flyer,
It
the thing is,
undermines the
everybody isn't
Amazon deal.
subscribed to the zone though. Flyer, it's a lot of
Say
people
that
that
again.
subscribe to there's a lot of people that still not subscribed to the zone. That's why the deal
Yeah, and
makes
they gonna
sense
get
for the
subscribed,
zone.
right?
It
For
goes
$45.
back to what I said earlier. It makes sense for the zone to work with Amazon Prime and TNT Sports so they can build up their subscribers for the US. And that's their plans, and that's what they're doing right now. That's the
Yeah,
purpose
it's good
right
for
there.
it's good for the
It's good
zone,
for
but
the
it's not
business.
good for Amazon.
Amazon is cool with it because if they wasn't cool with it, then they wouldn't have done it at all. You know?
Yeah, I guess you're right, bro.
Yeah, they wouldn't. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Amazon, obviously, they got to be cool with it because they wouldn't have ran with that move if they wasn't cool with it at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's definitely going to make a lot of people get the zone. You know, if you can get, everything for half the price, you know what I'm saying? And you don't even got to pay for none of the fights no more. Whereas on Prime, you know what I'm saying, you got to pay for every fight for $80, dang near, 80 to 70 to $80. So I don't see nobody
Do you?
with a sound mind buying,
Hey, Flyer.
Amazon fights, man.
Everybody was waving the Zuffa flag a week ago and stuff, talking about Zuffa era this, Zuffa era that, and all of that shit. And look at them, they in the fucking dirt right now.
Hey, Cam. Hey, Cam. Can I say something?
Yeah,
You don't think that?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Let me go ahead and let's go with Enigma, then D Free, then Andre after that.
You don't think that being that you don't think Amazon Prime will adopt that same model when it comes to because you gotta have a an Amazon Prime membership to even watch any of their shit on that channel, period. They could just, do the same shit that motherfucking the zone is doing when it comes to because it's subscription based. Right or
Yeah,
wrong?
because you got to
Can
have
that
Prime
happen?
and you got to buy the fight.
What I'm saying is,
you're right. They could adapt as well. You know what I'm saying as well. Because
yeah.
the thing is, I can tell you right now, as far as what I know, Amazon Prime doesn't have no problems with the business they're doing with PBC. They're great with PBC. So, like, it ain't no telling when their deal is up next year that they end up renewing that shit as well, and then still work with the zone and keep both boats rolling at the same fucking time. You know what I mean? Or you might see fucking PBC say, hey, yo, Amazon has been cool. We just go ahead and work directly with the zone now. You know what I'm saying? So either or. You may see either or, which is either or is going to be fine for the business of boxing regardless.
PBC got both platforms though. Because they got Prime and the zone. And then Gervonta Davis is fucking with Prime right now. With Prime. So that's why they said they would have to negotiate a separate fucking deal if they wanted to have Gervonta Davis fights over there on Zuffa. Right now, Tank fights over there with motherfucking Prime and PBC. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah. Tanks is over there. Yeah, the zone will have to cough up extra bread for a Tank fight, pretty much.
Right. So that's probably why motherfucking Prime ain't really tripping too, because they got Tank.
And the zone will. They'll do that shit for sure. But like the zone right now, let me tell y'all right now, from what I know with the zone is all in on big fights right now, bro. They're trying to make a lot of shit shake, and that was
right.
You're going to see a lot of action, bro. Like I said, a lot of these guys that that's working over there the zone, it ain't gonna be no shying away from a lot of fights, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot of fights made over the next course, man, over the next few months, man, with guys from all of these companies that's over there in the zone, bro. And why you got Zuffa and Shakur and all and Jao Obatai and them guys over there on the fucking island over there.
Yeah, but this is the thing that I was saying though. Like what PBC is doing is actually smart because everybody that has Amazon don't have the zone and vice versa.
Right.
So
that's a fact.
when you can get on two platforms and make your presence felt on a broader stage. Because if you solely on DAZN and you got a group of people that watch boxing, but they don't have the DAZN app, you're missing out on that group of people. They got Amazon Prime, but they don't have DAZN. Like my brother and my sister, they watch boxing. They casuals. They watch boxing. They don't know nothing about DAZN. They know about Amazon Prime. They don't know nothing about DAZN. I told them about DAZN, and then they decided to get it. They didn't know nothing about it. So
I got a lot of people like that in Cincinnati out here, bro. That they'd be like, "Kim, man, what the fight on? Like, he's on the zone. What's that?" Like,
this is my question though, bro. This is my question though. Can you still buy the fight if you don't got Prime though?
Yeah, you can still buy the fight.
Yeah,
you can still buy it.
All right.
Yeah, but I mean, see, this,
I thought you had to have Amazon Prime before you could even buy it.
I'm glad you played that clip, Cam, because there's a lot of people that kept shitting on the PBC, and the PBC is out here helping their favorite fighters get deals, and they shitting on PBC.
That's a fact.
And they out here helping your favorite fighters get deals.
Hey Cam, man,
that's why like I don't understand why the people don't like PBC. It's not like they doing anything bad. They are a promotional company just like everybody else, and they doing deals for their fighters. They're going to look out for their fighters just like any other promotional company is going to look out for their fighters. But it seems like when PBC do it, they get all of the hate, and it's like nobody else do the same thing that PBC does. Top Rank did it for years. They was only fighting in-house fighters. For years they was doing that. Matchroom the same way. Golden Boy was doing somewhat of the same thing as well. But when the PBC do it, PBC this, PBC that, PBC going out of business. But PBC is the one that's looking out for these other guys to make sure they have a life outside of boxing when it's all over. They making sure that these guys are well off at the end of their career. They're making sure these guys get good deals, not messed up deals. But everything, for some reason, people want to act like PBC is a bad company to work for.
Hey Cam, yo, you hear Tsyzu doing all this bitching, complaining, talking about it wasn't no testing?
Yeah, I played a clip of that earlier, man. Where
I was just gonna get on that. I swear to God.
I think it's bullshit from him. I think it's a bullshit built-in excuse from him, honestly, in my opinion, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That's some wild shit, man.
I think that's some bullshit from him, because you wait all the way now to mention that. You ain't say shit. You could have been said something if that was the case months ago. You've been talking. You've been doing hella interviews. So that's why I said, like, I think dude he been giving me timid energy throughout this build up, and I think that's some more timid energy from him right there.
Yes, but hey, that is something to focus on though. I wonder why ain't no testing. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder why.
I'm wondering because they'll tell you, like, but I ain't been seeing nothing.
They might
that's why I said I wouldn't put down on that shit for as that aspect on Earl, because I would wait till Earl respond and have speak on that, particularly as far as that shit, because
I can't wait.
I don't trust Tsyzu. Tsyzu been saying weird shit and been on weird shit the whole time on this build up. He been moving. Look, I want to retire you, woo. But then he's like, oh man, yeah, I respect you, Earl. And let's shake hands. Let's be gentlemen and everything. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, man. Like, what the fuck?
Go ahead, play it, KJ. Play it. Shut that soft ass shit up.
Yeah, like that dude, he pissed me off. I'm like, bro, he doing all this talking and shit. Like, he sounding soft out here, man. 2 cents was popping, sis.
What's going on, y'all? What's up? I'm just up here hanging out today while I work on some stuff. But Timmy been real Timmy. He was popping all that hot shit. Y'all remember when Earl had to wear his Waldo shirt on and Timmy was all, you know what I'm saying? Timmy was all tough. Now Timmy
was talking big shit, sis.
Tsyzu look shook, y'all. He looks shook. Like he kind of out of character to me. It's like, Tim, where's all your bravado? Where's all
man,
your
for real, sis. I ain't never really seen him move like this on a build-up for real. To be honest, that's just a come to think about it.
I know
He
Earl
always
Spence
was
ain't got you
confident,
shook
popping
like
big
this.
shit and shit. Like he's switching up, he popping shit one day. Then he want to be a gentleman and be cool, shake hands and shit. Like that shit weird to me. That shit weird.
Why is everybody obsessing over this shake hand thing? Like it's weird to me too.
I think he made it a big issue, and then like some of the Australia media, they pushed that shit because watching like how they've been like pushing the fights and stuff, they pushed that shit heavy and shit to where like they made that like a big thing and shit. In a case where us is on our side, we looking at this shit like motherfucker, you know what it is. We with Earl like bitch, we don't gotta shake your motherfucking hand. You talk like shit, you popping all big shit. Bitch, we can shake hands after the fight. You know what I mean? If anything, or I don't even got to shake your motherfucking hand out of the fight after I whoop your ass. Shit,
I mean, this is just some more shit that they do to black fighters. Tyson Fury can act a fool. All these other fighters can act a fool, but the black fighter, he didn't shake his hand. Oh, he said this. Like, that shit is getting annoying, bro. We about to fight. If I don't shake your hand, so what? But listen, if Tsyzu get beat up, I was right again. He was always food, and he need to retire, bro. If a Earl Spence coming off a brutal beatdown, a long layoff, several injuries, several car accidents, got you shook like this, you probably shouldn't even fight him. You probably shouldn't even fight him because your confidence is not even there right now, Tsyzu.
For real. For real, sis. That's what I said. I don't like the energy from dude. I've been saying that shit for a minute.
Do you think somebody told him to take this fight?
Put him in the dirt, Earl. Put him in the dirt.
Do you guys think somebody
take him in the trenches and drown his bitch ass?
But look how crazy this is. Look how crazy this is.
Do you think somebody told him to take this fight?
Hold on, look how crazy this is. Earl Spence, washed, 3-year layoff, beat down from Terrence Crawford, is the biggest fight they've ever had in Australia. This is the biggest fight in the history of Australia. I want y'all to think about that for a second.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Is it really?
Yes.
That would have let you know, man.
They've been promoting it like that as the whole build-up, like as this is the biggest fight in Australia boxing history and everything. Tsyzu said it's his Super Bowl.
Australia ain't got too much history.
He said it's my Super Bowl in a press conference last night. And I said, I've been saying, this is Tsyzu's Super Bowl right here.
Yeah, it's a big
you
fight
gotta
for him, bro.
understand. You gotta understand
What
when Manny Pacquiao fought Jeff Horn wasn't as big of a name as Tsyzu. So you got Tsyzu, his name is a huge name in Australia. And then you add Earl Spence to that, and a former unified champion, one of the top pound for pound fighters when he was a unified champion. This is a huge fight for Australia. Yes, Manny Pacquiao was a bigger name than both those guys, but it was only Manny Pacquiao. Now you got Earl Spence and Tsyzu in a fight together. It's a much bigger fight.
And I say this last man, and that's Cap. Nigga, I literally, bro, I cover the sport heavy, bro. You can go on every fucking Australia little boxing little shit on Instagram and literally see them saying, oh, this is the biggest fight in Australia history. Go watch the press conference. They were saying it last night. Australia, they're the ones that's pushing that, not us, motherfucker. Like the fuck?
No, shut your bitch ass up, bro. This dude last man fucking goofball.
You don't listen, you know what I mean? You gotta listen.
Bro, show me that you know how to click a link, goofy.
People love to argue with facts, Cam. I don't understand.
I don't be paying these guys that much attention, shit like that. Like, because I show receipts on every day. I don't gotta show that receipt of that shit. That's pointless.
Bro, did anybody touch about the steroid thing? Because I was clicking.
Yeah, we were just talking about it earlier. I said it's bullshit from Tsyzu. I think it's
bro. you know what he's doing. So, okay, Tsyzu, if you come out here and knock Errol Spence the fuck out, now you're dipshit dumbass that fucking want to talk to reporters and talk about testing. You know why there's no fucking testing for this fight? Because the shit costs too much fucking money. That's why. That's why there's no fucking testing. Motherfuckers don't care, bro. The fans are the only
He didn't
fucking
care about
people.
testing. He didn't care about testing, or he would have
Hell
put
no,
it
he
in the
didn't, because
contract.
he's roided up. He's PED'd up. That's why he fucking tiptoeing the line of clean and fucking not clean. All these fucking supplements and shit that these dudes take on a daily fucking basis. You want to pay $40,000 for each guy to get tested for them to fucking get tripped up and not even know they're taking PEDs for some stupid banned fucking substance and fuck up the money. This is a humongous fight that there's a lot of fucking money on the line. That's probably why there's no testing. And when he knocks Errol out, I don't think that's going to happen. But if he does, he's going to look like a dumbass. He's going to look like he's on fucking steroids. That was the dumbest fucking shit I've ever seen any fighter and reporter ever fucking do to themselves.
I'm about to say, I don't even think I've heard a fighter like come out like that for real. Like towards the fight like that.
He's scared, bro.
Y'all, the reporter asked him about
Yeah,
that.
no, he looks scared. I know, but the way he answered
see
it.
how he started like grabbing at his collar, rubbing his neck?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He looks
I'm
shook.
big on that kind of shit, Jay. I look at what their body language is, the way they fucking the mannerisms and shit.
Hey, if you in D1, if you into the body language shit, I got some dope shit that's gonna be
right
coming
there.
on my
Look at the
channel.
Black Victor Conte.
What body language shit?
Yeah. Just stay tuned.
That's what I'm
Just stay
talking about.
tuned.
Because I just pay attention. I don't give a fuck what these guys are saying out of their mouth
This
at
is
all.
my thing. Now, D1, this is my thing. Now, if Earl pop out, and you know what I'm saying, later on in the weigh-in, and later on tonight, he said, man, that bitch ass dude a liar, and we've been testing. Then what the fuck he gonna say then?
Yeah, well then he
But
didn't get tested.
this is my thing though.
I doubt they even ask.
It's not a title fight, so it's not mandated that they take drug testing. That's volunteer.
Crazy feedback. Band up.
That's
You gotta
something that
mute.
they do voluntarily.
Yeah, band up. You got a bad feedback. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's something that they do voluntarily. It's not a mandatory that they do drug testing because there's no title on the line. You have to voluntarily enroll in a VADA testing. So if that's not in your contract, you don't have to do any testing. But
Well,
why
free, and
would
you know who's got to
that?
pay for it? The fighters got to pay for the shit.
Right, the fighters got to pay for it. But why would you even say that? Because now you're saying, okay, you're not testing either. Then you're not testing. You said now we didn't say that. He didn't say. He said I haven't been tested. Okay, well, if Earl Spence said he came out and he's been tested, that means you was just the one that wasn't tested.
But it's funny how everybody was just like all of a sudden, oh, Earl doing steroids. It's like neither one of them are being tested, y'all.
What are they trying to implant the fucking thing? Oh, Errol went out for 3 years to go get roided up because he got beat up. Look, fucking fuck out of here. Errol Spence is the most fucking truthful fighter there is.
I said the same thing, D3. I said, now Earl come out and say he tested, that motherfucker Tim ain't tested. Nigga, that's old Tim there. You know what I'm saying? That's old
I bet they won't even ask, bro.
Yo, you picked Fury in the 6th. I picked him in the 8th.
Now, as far as the interview-wise for tonight at the weigh-in, I think they'll do like the little weigh-in interview and stuff after they weigh in and shit, whatever, and face off and shit. And then, I don't know, they may be able to catch him on the slide, you know what I'm saying, walking out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He may have an interview or somewhere. Motherfucker may catch him and ask him, maybe. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. We'll see. We'll definitely see.
Yeah. Fuck are you talking about? Frequent. Bro, Devin shit his pants from a punch from Ryan Garcia, Frequent. I don't want to hear shit, bro. Fuck out of here.
Come on, Flyer, man. Don't do that, bro. Come on, now.
Top list of fighters. Tsyzu and Errol Spence are fucking top list fighters. Fuck is you talking about? Bro, man. These are
come out and go back in.
That's wild word.
He must have watched that jackpot interview.
My whole thing is
that's wild.
Day one about to be heated.
I mean, why would you wait until the week of the fight to say you wasn't tested? If you had a problem not being tested, then you should have said something weeks ago. got 8 weeks of camp. You wait till the week of the fight to say, "Hey, we never been tested," or "I never been tested, not even one
That
time."
shit weird.
The day before.
That weird, bro.
It was so awkward too, bro.
The fact? Let me ask this: but why the fact that there's no testing implicates Earl? The fact that there's no testing and Tsyzu didn't say anything is even more suspicious.
Yes.
Right.
It implicates Earl because there was no testing with it. There was supposedly no testing with his last fight. There ain't been no testing in a couple fights. But
what do you mean? He fought Crawford. There wasn't no testing in that fight.
I know why he said it. I know why he said it. He know exactly like we know. This man is about to get the mud hole stomped in his ass, and he want to have an excuse of why he got his ass whooped the way he did.
I put
Listen to me,
$10
guys.
last night on EA.
Tsyzu has never been in the ring with anybody close to the caliber of fighter that Errol Spence is, and was, and will be. It will be remembered as, bro. He looked timid. He looked fucking scared. The way he's answering them questions, the way he's fucking talking, just the off-puttingness, dude, the awkwardness. He's fucking getting up, not even saying he's done with questions, just getting up and walking away and shit. He looks like he's about to get embarrassed. But I will say this, man, I'm worried about Errol's punch resistance, but I do know that when you take painkillers, that's gonna fucking zap your punch resistance right off the rip. So I'm worried though. I'm worried, and I hope he gets through this joint all right. I'm always worried for people I like though in fights because I know I've watched this shit for decades. Anything can and will happen. It's only a matter of time.
This is what Timmy's. This is one little clip from the press conference. This is what Timmy right here.
Like it's not a personal thing, but yeah, of course I want to punch him as hard as I can in the face, in the body, every limb. I want to feel in pain, and I do want to make it his last fight, of course.
He didn't mean that at all.
At all. He did not mean that.
Of course.
Can tell him.
What's your thoughts right there with that clip, y'all?
Damn, I thought my internet fucked up. We had a whole fucking 5 seconds of silence there. Normally, you can't get a word in edgewise.
He sound. Don't take this as any hate anybody, but he sounds the same way that Devin Haney and Shakur be sounding when they say they're gonna knock somebody out. I don't believe it.
I don't believe this shit, dude.
You need more people. I don't believe you.
Fact. I just don't believe this shit, bro. Everything he says, it doesn't look like he means it, because he knows he's about to go into the ring with a guy that is a top tier fighter, bro.
I think Shakur wants to knock people out. It's his hands, honestly.
You ever see how small his ladylike hands look? You ever looked at his hands?
He can't knock nobody out. He don't got the power, man.
No, his hands look like fucking a woman's. I'm
not saying that he can't knock nobody out. It's just I heard it so many times and you never produce it. Like, okay, you said it. You said that before. I don't believe you. It's just like somebody saying they'd be there in 5 minutes and it's 10 minutes down. Oh yeah, I'll be there in 5 minutes. You said that 5 minutes ago, and then you call them back. Hey, I'm right around the corner. Be there in 3 minutes. Okay, I don't even believe you. I don't even believe you coming now. You done told me this. I've been sitting here waiting for you for an hour. You kept telling me you right around the corner. It's the same way I feel about them. It's not that you can't do it. It's just you said the same thing so many times and you never produce it. I don't believe you.
2 minutes
you gotta
out.
show me.
Yeah, all right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I mean, but Tsyzu he doesn't even have that demeanor that make me want to believe what he's saying right there. Like he seemed too calm. That's like a dude that's getting bullied by a kid, and he said, "Yeah, I'm gonna beat him up. I'm gonna go out there and fight him, and I'm gonna beat him up." You don't sound like you gonna beat him up. You sound like you scared. You gonna run home. That's what you sound like.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think Cool Boy gonna get fucking Cool Boy got a real good chance to get stopped. The weight fucking thing. You can't get down to 130, bro. You were a 26 pounder last
I've
championship
been done
belt.
with Cool Boy. I don't know what Cool Boy got going on, but he clearly not
Man,
going.
that shit was crazy, bro. I can't
Crazy.
believe he pulled that, bro. That shit, wow.
this is the second
Man,
fight in a
Cool
row.
Boy
This
done,
man came
man.
in overweight.
I see Dodger was
2
trying to
fights in
put
a
his
row.
cape on for that shit, man. You can't put no
Dodger
cape on for
taping.
that, Dodger, dog. Nah, dog. We not holding Cool Boy hand for that situation, bro. We not doing that, bro.
I wonder, bro. He's so undisciplined, bro. Boots is his homeboy. Boots would never do something like that. Like I don't know, man. I think that knockout from Monster, bro.
Man, just because you hang out, and that's the thing. I don't know why people do that. Just because you
Yeah, I
hang out
said
with
your
people.
damn name, Dodger. Yeah, I seen you earlier. I seen your little comment earlier when I was talking about this shit earlier,
You don't
nigga.
say my name.
Just
I
because you
said
hang out with
damn
people
right. I
and
said
spar
your
with people,
damn name, brother.
they act like that. Just because you hang out with
What
people and
you
spar
saying,
with people,
Jose?
that don't mean nothing.
What you say, 2 Cent?
Here
I'm
he
saying
is.
just because you
Just go.
spar with people or train with people, that don't mean nothing.
Nah.
Right, right. You would think Shakur would be amazing after sparring with Bud.
But you think if you surround yourself with good company and the way Boots carries himself, other people around him carry themselves, you would think that it would rub off on him. But he thinks he's some sort of superstar. Like ever since that monster shit, like I don't get this kid,
He
man.
was.
You better focus up, bro.
He said he says that monster shit. He said he had an ego since he did that
Yeah,
monster
bro.
shit.
He should never went there and fought that guy. If you ask me, bro, it's hard. Though, another thing I'm worried about. It's hard, bro. Arrow fucking went over there with a couple. He was just got there, bro. It's a complete different circadian rhythm, timing.
Man, no. I'm
It's
tired of
different,
this. I'm
bro.
tired of this. Bam. That nigga bam.
And you got knocked out.
Yeah, no, y'all niggas bad. What you say about me, Cam? Because I'm about to get on them Ohio niggas today now. I've been trying to let them niggas live.
I seen your little
Nah.
comment you said earlier, man.
Nah.
About Cool Boy.
I said the logical thing. I ain't said nothing. I just,
a long time ago. I don't give a damn.
I said if he did, that's on the sanctioning body. That's what I'm saying. That's the sanctioning body part.
35.
First of all, hold on. First of all, Liam Wilson, big ass. That nigga is big as shit too. First of all, the both of them niggas big. That motherfucker is a 140. And you know, shut your ass up, Cam. Shut your ass up.
Shut your ass up. You got these big ass.
First of all,
and then had to make a damn request the damn day before the fight at 133. This fight at 35 in the fucking first place, man. Like, come on.
First of all, I went in directly. I went to Cool Boy directly.
That might have helped him, though, Don. That might have helped Liam big ass. Liam big as shit.
I know.
Why would you give him extra pounds then? Why would you give him extra?
Because that nigga can't leave the cheese steaks alone, nigga. Them Philly cheese busting.
Wow, you can put them motherfucking cheese whiz steak hoagies down and shit.
Okay, put them down, nigga. This shit hard, cuz. It should be 2 seasons. It be 2 seasons, man.
Bro, when I seen him with the shot, when he was at the shot fucking the opening press conference with that spare tire on his belly, I was like, oh, hell no. This motherfucker all loose, real loose, bro. He looked like he was pregnant.
Man, Stephen Fulton trying to play bully games on niggas out here, man.
He is, yo. Okay, Cool Boy bigger than Shakur, bro. He taller than Shakur, the same build and shit. He fighting at 26 for fucking 10 years. Crazy, bro. Then
they got the same punch power, though.
Yeah, when you got to get up there with the next weight class and fight where you're actually supposed to fight, shit gets fucking dark quick, bro. And Liam got a punch on him, boy. That kid got some crack. I'm worried for Cool Boy this fight, man. I'll be rooting for the kid. I don't know if I'm picking him, though. I didn't pick him. I picked Liam. A fucking Fury fight. I picked KO 8. You picked KO 6. The motherfucker got it in 7.
Yeah, man,
That's
that's
who got it
crazy,
dead on the
man.
money. Champ Ross fucking got that joint dead on the money. I was like, fuck out of here.
Got that bit. But I was trying to stay right between. I'm like, man, he might get him in 6. Because I seen Champ picked him in 7. I was gonna go for 7. I'm like, man, he probably. I'm looking at the resume like, damn, fucking Moses stopped him in 2. Motherfucking Fury don't got much power. He ain't stopped dude Magmadov in that fight. He went all 12 with him. But I'm thinking he at least stop him in the mid rounds, you know what I mean, between like 5 and 8. And I'm like, shit, let me go with 6. And then he got me like, damn.
I was gonna pick him SD, but I heard you fucking say how many times the dude got knocked out. I text Champ immediately and say, yeah, fuck that. Give me KO 8.
Champ Ross, I might be changing my pick on Cool Boy.
Real shit, D.
I ain't even made my picks for Saturday yet. I gotta do some more research for the night.
For a split decision, I might have to make a change on that one.
Fuck, bro. I'm worried about it. Why you requesting last day,
bro? I ain't gonna lie. I might go with Leon Wilson with decision in that one, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
The last time Cool Boy had missed weight, he got his head boxed in.
He got a masterclass put on his ass from both stances. He got beat in the orthodox.
Only thing is, Liam can't cut off the goddamn ring. That's the only thing his problem is. That nigga can't cut off the ring to save his fucking life.
A Cool Boy might come in there and give some dog work, though.
Right? He might be fat enough. He might have enough Philly cheese steak on his belly, so he might be good. You know? He might be
trying to cover that liver and shit.
Hey, that boy Dodger crazy.
Last time Cool Boy left the country.
He ain't missed weight. They got the weigh-in is tonight. I gotta check what time FA. Let me make sure. Do I still got the thing on today?
That man gonna mess around and miss 133. He gonna come in 135.
Miss the catch weight and shit. Guys, man, it's tough to go all the way that far away and fight. You need to be there for a month.
I just don't know why he just ain't fight at 35, bro. I
don't understand, bro. It's hard.
Hold on.
You got anybody on the panel travel? You guys have ever traveled to a different country?
Bozy.
He's still Bozy. Don't y'all hold on. Don't y'all find it suspicious that Eddie Cruz is going down to 30 and he's missing weight, going up to 35?
Yeah, it's a little. Listen, bro. Has anybody here? Has any of y'all ever
find that suspicious?
That is a thought, Dodger. But he should have just fought at 35 for this one.
That's why I said too, but I just thought about that. Like, that's kind of crazy.
I don't understand, bro. But has anybody here on the panel fucking traveled out of the United States to a different time zone?
Plenty of times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I traveled to a different time zone.
I've traveled out of the country. I've been to UK. I've been a lot of places, man. It's very tough to get used to especially a difference like that. That's like almost a whole fucking day, bro.
Not really.
Definitely.
It's 13 hours, bro. Yeah,
it takes 48 hours if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, but bro, why would you want to?
Well, I've had to be in Afghanistan in 48 hours. I've had to be in Japan in 48 hours. I've done it, bro. It's not that hard. It's when you come back that's hard. It's when you come home. It's when you come home. It's harder.
Yeah, but fucking to go over there, bro. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you get? Why would you can sleep?
And
I would be there 2, 3, 4 weeks in advance, bro.
I'm a little nervous about the AJ fight because that dude been over there for like a month. He been over there ready for like a month. He's stopping everybody he been in the ring with. I'm a little nervous for AJ in that fight.
Pringa's ass, bro. The Pringa's ass.
If y'all want to lose, you say that so I can keep you out of playing, nigga.
My research on that fight.
Pringa is ass, bro.
Pringa fought a lot of low-level competition and getting them knocked out.
He did.
Hey, Dodger, me and Jupe still banned?
I've seen his last 3 fights.
Me and Jupe still banned?
No,
yeah, banned.
I'm gonna put it like this. I don't care how much of an ass this dude might be. He's stopping everybody. And the one thing for sure, 2 things for certain. AJ don't know how to get out of the way of a right hand.
He
don't.
He don't know how to get out of the way.
You're right, bro. You're right. You're definitely right. But I can't. AJ better fucking.
That's how he got dropped by what's the name?
No fucking body. I mean, like you could go on his box rec and look at all the names. You won't know a single fucking person. And I'm a boxing junkie, like just like you are too, bro. It did not a single person.
But what I will say is, I know who he's trained by, and his trainer is no joke. His trainer is a legit trainer. He's a good trainer, and he's gonna have him ready.
Pringa's trainer.
Pringa's trainer.
Who's he getting trained by?
He's being trained by the same person.
Yeah, said that from Peter Love, boy.
I'm about to say the weigh-in. I'm about to say the weigh-in the night for Spence and Tsyzu was at 10 p.m. Eastern time tonight, 7 p.m. Pacific time tonight. So that's the weigh-in tonight. So we'll see them guys as far as the weigh-in tonight.
I can't wait, bro.
I don't really, but me, D3, I don't see no threat in that fight from Pringa because I think AJ should get the win at least by decision, if anything, if he don't stop, dude. But I agree with you in the stand far as AJ on the defensive side. He definitely got to be prepared and be locked in the defensive side.
We're forgetting who AJ's been training with.
That's a little bit for sure.
AJ been training with some fucking great trainers himself, man.
Is this AJ's first fight since the car crash?
Yep.
Yep. He's with Usyk and them. He's training with Usyk and them, bro. So I'd imagine he had a little bit of head movement. What's up, Juke?
Juke, just let you know. Dondrick said we still in trouble, Juke. Dondrick said we still banned.
Why you all in my business, man? You always snitching. Why shut your ass up, man? God damn.
I literally just asked you 10 seconds ago with me and you banned. And you said yes.
She can ask me for if she want to get back in the glass. She all right. She know what she is. God damn, bro. You always snitching.
Listen, apparently I'm banned everywhere because the Tank fans was mad at me when I went at him over something. The Shakur fans get mad at me all the time. Rich says that I'm not really a Crawford fan because
yes, you've been banned from the Crawford Club.
I'm banned from everywhere. I'm just a woman of my own country. I ain't got no. I'm banned from everywhere. So it's all good.
She's Zuffa Island. She's Zuffa Island.
Right. I'm on the island by myself. I'm banned from every fan base that everybody I like. I'm banned from because I didn't say something they didn't like. So this ain't new. I was gonna say I don't know if y'all remember. I've always thought that Fulton was kind of like big for his weight class because do y'all remember a few years ago when him and Shakur met up somewhere and they took a picture together and I kept thinking why he looked bigger than Shakur, almost like the same size as Shakur back then. I always thought he was so big, and I personally think he's been cutting that weight. He's remained lean. Maybe again, you get older, your body changes. He remained lean for a long time, and I think he stayed at 126, whatever, for a good little amount of time. And maybe it was too. Sometimes you stay too long. Once your body's allowed to grow out, it doesn't want to go back down. Like you
hell no. You know that every 10 years, 5 pounds you put on, you cannot get off. I think
that's why I say I thought this fight gonna be at 135. He needs to compete at 135. He don't want to accept it. That's what I think. He just because if you saw him next to Boots or even that picture, I wish I would Google that picture with him.
He's big as shit. I know exactly what picture you're talking about.
He's not that small, man. And he's big. He's bigger than Tank. He's in a lot of folks. I don't know. I just think he should have been going up, and I don't know why he keep trying to do this. And I wouldn't be surprised if he don't make 133. It could be both.
There's a reason. There always is a reason, guys. Boil down to these fucking crazy weight classes that I don't think my right leg weighs fucking. I couldn't make that weight if I cut off one of my legs. Like fucking, there's reasons for that. There's reasons they're trying to tell something.
Now, this man don't make 133. Man, what the hell you gonna say?
First of all, he cussed me out last night in the inbox. I said, "Why your fat ass keep with some weight?" See, y'all think I be defending it. They be cussing me out because as soon as I say I defend him, I'm still talking shit to you in the post. I don't give a damn. I don't care. And his fat ass, I call him fat ass all the time. I'm like, your fat ass needs to stop missing weight.
I think he just needs to go 135. I really do. I really think
that's it. That's where the fights are at.
You know what? You know what though? Reason why he can't beat none of them boys up there.
Why not?
And he know that.
You think he can't?
I don't think he can't beat Abdullah. He can't beat Schofield. I don't see him beat none of them dudes.
Nah, I don't think so.
And I'm not even a Schofield fan, but the boy is too quick twitch and he has power and he's fast, man.
Right. Don't get it twisted.
I like Schofield versus Floyd Schofield. I like that.
He can.
You don't think he can stay away from Schofield? You don't think so?
No,
I like that.
No, he can't. Schofield, if he fight for Schofield knocking Fulton out, bro. I really believe that shit. I believe that shit. He gonna put him to sleep.
That's a good fight.
I think he got a chance against Schofield.
He gonna put him to sleep. I'm telling you.
Figure that out. But I think Schofield got a good chance to punch him out too. He might get knocked out by this dude tonight, bro.
Bro,
you can't keep blowing up in between these fights and then sucking back down. Well, how old is Cool Boy? 30 something?
Yeah, my bad.
Bro, you already know. And
he about 30.
You can't go decades and decades cutting all this weight because every 10 years there's 5 to 10 more pounds you're carrying with you. The bones get bigger, fucking organs get bigger. There's shit you can't cut, bro. And when you start getting back down to them weights, you're really cutting into vital body fluids.
It's like, wait a minute. It says Fulton is 5'7".
Yeah, I would say he's 5'9".
Yeah, that would make sense. I'm telling
you. He don't even Fulton don't look that tall.
No, he taller than Shakur. He taller than fucking.
He about the height of he's close to the height of Shakur.
Yeah, no, he's a little bit, just a little bit taller than him, but same body type.
Picture and show it. I'm telling you, he's not that small.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that picture. I'll send it to Cam.
Yo, after I seen what Oshaki did to the Cool Boy, bro. Hey, Cool Boy, he ain't the same no more, man.
Nah,
he ain't the same no more.
Since we didn't talk
he
about
lost his aura, man.
Confidence.
He lost that aura.
It's the most important part of this shit. Once you're not confident, it's a wrap.
Yup, it's over with.
Let me bring T Hill and then my brother Toledo in here after T Hill.
Thomas. Salute, bro.
It's all good. Salute. Shout out to Juke. Juke put Jay put up something that definitely we can't overstate enough. Even in a washed up state, being 3 years removed for boxing, this nigga Spence still is the biggest thing going in the Commonwealth of Australia, and that is got a lot to that ring bells right there. Saying that, I know he's been out of tune with the ring and hadn't been, getting regular fights. I still look forward to him sparking that Mickey Freaky Tsyzu. So I hope he comes back and puts on a phenomenal performance like my man, a beautiful performance like my man Boots Ennis always says, and going and get him up out of there. I want to make mention of one thing. The thing with damn, and I had forgot. I was thinking about something in general about the Spence situation. Got lost.
Play a monster catcher.
I still think he should have took a tune-up, man.
I'm gonna let Trice go on and go.
Tim is the tune-up, guys. You don't understand. Tim is the tune-up.
Yeah, my brother Toledo was popping. My brother Albert.
I'm just trying to see that a little bit.
Albert Bell, you know what the fuck going on? Steven Fogle can't come up there and beat Albert Bell, by the way.
That's what I said. That's what I said. He can't beat none of them boys up there, yo.
Who said something about that punk ass nigga Albert Bell, man?
You doing that shit again? You doing
He
that shit?
can't beat none of them boys up there at 35, man.
Ohio
Albert Bell looks like this tall ass at 47. Don't take this tall ass at 47.
47, nigga. He talking about 47.
You know the motherfucking vibes, nigga.
He said 47. We talking about 35.
You hear this nigga, man?
That nigga,
the nigga act like height win fights or something.
All right, Trees, hold up. I remember what I was gonna say. Shout out to my man Cool Boy Fulton, man. You know he going through his what's the little fighter that used to own the chicken thing? I forget his name.
Chris Colbert. Chris
He on this Chris Colbert tip right now. My nigga over here got him a restaurant. Shout out J Man at 96 Fame. This nigga said he got
Two guys
a
got
crab
rat
boil.
tails on the same card.
He been indulging too many times at the crab boil. That nigga can't stay out the damn line at his own shop. He patronizing his own shop, and that nigga patronizing himself out of the damn division.
He eating all the chicken.
I don't think it could be due to that, but I'm telling you, that boy, I don't say he made 126 anyway for that long. I don't know, he did it. I've been questioning that for a long time. You saw that video I was put up there?
Yeah.
That damn near be a fight I'd like to see. Chris Colbert versus Stephen Fulton. Fuck it. Give me that shit.
I forgot who he with another company, I think now. I forgot who he with now.
Colbert?
I thought he was there.
I feel like I ain't seen that nigga since
Me either. I didn't even watch shit. I forgot he's fighting.
Remember Chris Colbert fought like last year.
B-Hop will beat Tank. He'll beat Tank. I want to see B-Hop and Tank. Little B-Hop and Tank. Fuck out of here. They were trying to put
Who said that?
Who was niggas was saying that shit. That was it. If that nigga had to beat Hector Garcia, if he had to beat Hector Garcia, that was the fight they was gonna make.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, you know how these.
He got packed up by Hector Garcia. They was trying to throw that nigga the Tank back.
Yeah, he just fought last year. Chris Colbert fought last year against this dude Blas Cairo that was 12-8, and he won by decision. And he fought in 2024 against Omar Gomez and got stopped in the 9th round in 2024.
Y'all remember that time they were talking about? I remember there was a big discussion about maybe 3-4 years ago when it was all about Chris Colbert and Shakur. I remember they were like the rivals at the time. I don't know. People thought that like they were that high on Colbert for a minute until he lost.
That was back when Shakur was an exciting fighter.
That's what that was at one. Yeah, they was both still at 130 then.
Hey, Juke,
doing that long way away from that.
Oh, I know. I've been saying I didn't see for Colbert. I mean, I like Colbert, but I thought that Shakur would beat him.
Juke, remember during that time there was a video out of him, Shakur, and Richardson Hitchens talking about stuff, and they was talking about how they would fight Berlanga and whatever the case may be, and he was like, man, that boy will pack you out. He was telling Shakur he would pack you out. That boy hit hard, but in that time he was like, it was one fighter that he said, that none of them wanted to fight. He said, but I'm different than y'all. I would be all right. And look at how that thing has changed for him. That nigga. Ooh, man. It went south.
Head off the fucking line or he's getting knocked out by Steven Butler.
What?
That'll be a catastrophist fucking day.
You watch your head if you think Berlanga about to lose to this
bro.
Stephen Butler.
Listen, bro.
Listen, man. I don't know, man. Berlanga, man. He's shaky, baby.
You niggas ought to
get
That dude got zero confidence. This your man's right here, Ken?
That's my brother. That's my man. I'm just saying. We just saying Berlanga. I'm just saying, as far as my opinion, Berlanga's shaky, baby. He's shaky.
He going for Berlanga. He like Albert Bell tall ass.
Man, that's the problem with you niggas, you boring ass niggas. Nigga, we need vibes and boxing. Shout out to Berlanga.
Wait, when is Berlanga fighting?
This Sunday on the Zuffa card. Shout out to
Zuffa. On the minor league Zuffa card. Where they fight the amateur league Zuffa.
Now they ain't doing that shit again.
What y'all gonna say if Berlanga don't? What y'all gonna say if he don't stop, dude?
Like Dana White, bro.
I don't know if he gonna stop, dude, but he gonna beat, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Butler's chinny, bro. He should knock him out. I picked Berlanga.
He should knock him out.
I picked Berlanga knockout second round is what I predicted.
I don't know about second round. That's how you blast.
That's when Berlanga's strongest, bro. Butler got chin issues.
No, that's a fact. He definitely got chin. All his. It
was shit. Berlanga chin him in crack too.
No, he is.
Trying to hit my shit with a dump truck. I said, look like a fucking garbage.
Hey, that's one of their headline athletes over there. He's in a showcase fight, nigga. He better stop some stuff.
Y'all think this nigga Hitch is gonna get a knockout? I'm hearing motherfuckers talking about.
Hell no.
I think he might.
He might get stopped.
What?
Richardson might get stopped.
He's not
think everybody gonna get hurt, bro. I ain't gonna lie. D1 think everybody get hurt.
Do you even know who Salas is? You watch his fights?
I seen him
Nah,
fight.
D1.
He's
I think you
solid.
think everybody gonna get hurt.
He's a
He's
puncher,
solid.
but I
Nah, bro, you
don't think
can't
he
say
got
that
enough
to me.
speed to compete with Hitchens though. Hitchens should outbox
Nah,
that guy.
D1. Every week you always do that, man.
No, I don't do that. And when I
Well, I be listening to you because sometimes you be right. Sometimes you be right.
Most of the time I be right.
Oh, foot
Nah,
headed
nah,
over
hell no, I don't know
Zuffa
about that
Island?
nigga.
Hell yeah! In picking fights, I'm like
You see how
92%.
big? Yeah, you see that? Look at this side. I thought that Wilton was like on a step or something, and apparently he wasn't.
Yeah, bro.
I thought he was like on a step.
It might be though. I wish we could see the fucking.
That boy
what are they
face
on?
big as fuck.
If you watch the video,
I know.
That crab boil been hitting.
the video I clipped, I think does.
He stays crazy out there.
Shit be 2 seasons.
Eating good.
Last man, you have typed your last sentence in the chat today. Last
Let
man.
him breathe, baby boy. Let him breathe, dog. Let him breathe.
Nah, y'all just watch the
He
video.
giving you fandom, dog. He just giving you fandom. He just let you know that he watches
Pop
you.
his little bullshit. That ain't about shit. Let him pop his shit.
No, you know what? No, he ain't on no step. They both
He's
on the
popping
ground.
his shit about me.
I can
He's
see
taking
Wilton
a
shoes.
breather.
Oh yeah.
If you watch the video, I see
man,
their shoes. Nah, Wilton just steps
Sometimes
out.
you gotta know the motherfuckers, man.
That face on Fulton looking kind of full, though.
That was 3 years ago.
He be watching you every motherfucker on your shit, my shit.
Hey, it's people like him is the reason why Tank is who he is, bro. Tank ain't got nothing going on, and niggas will talk about. Somebody made a big ass landmark deal, and guess what they mentioned? They mentioned Tank, dog. So you in rare air, dog. If they mention you,
No, T Hill. Did you hear what I showed earlier though?
Yeah.
The man Devin Haney got his deal by a PBC guy.
Yup.
Oh yeah.
What you mean? I thought the Britain nigga was with Dazn. I thought he was a Dazn.
Wait.
He a PBC guy.
Huh?
Run that. Play that again. I feel like I misheard that. I feel like that.
How did you light it?
Hey, shout out my nigga Toledo Trees too, man. He was over there repping Albert Bell to the fullest.
Shout out to Albert Bell, man.
I don't know what later you gave me
What's
one.
going on? We back. Shout out to Charles Conwell.
Y'all doing some Albert Bell. What? I'm trying to get. I'm confused.
Conwell fights this weekend, ain't it?
No, he fighting.
He pulling it up, Juke. He pulling it up. He about to pull it up.
Hey, hold on. Let me get y'all thoughts. What y'all think about Tiger Johnson and Brian Norman Jr.? Let me get y'all thoughts about that because
that's a good ass scrap. We need that.
Boys last night, man, they said they can get it cracking, man. On Twitter last
As long as another Ohio nigga hit the ground, I'm good.
You see this sorry ass?
That nigga,
this nigga sorry, man.
Yeah, man. Tiger Johnson, man. Brian Norman Jr., man.
We need that.
I like that.
Ranked in the WBO.
I like that.
Now that's a really good scrap. That's a really good scrap, and that was along the line where I said that they would start doing with Brian Norman Jr. when he dropped that belt to Dev. I figured that this would be the route that they would push him. They want to make sure these people are the goods, so he and Tiger Goods are being tested to see if they are truly the goods.
No, that's a fact. I like that fight. Tiger should. I feel like he gonna outbox Brian Norman. No, I ain't gonna lie.
I feel like he gonna get knocked out. I feel like he gonna get clipped.
I bet you do, motherfucker. But
that's right.
But you're wrong.
Norman Chinny.
Norman is Chinny. I
Tiger
get dropped by both.
Tiger going to sleep.
Shit, me. We about to box circles around that nigga. And I fuck with Brian Norman. I like him.
We gonna see. We're gonna see.
Bro.
We know who got the better coach. We know who got the better coach.
I don't see Brian Norman boxing too much. Like you feel like
we know who got the better coach.
I've watched him.
We know who got the better coach.
Stare at a dude.
Who?
Buddy. Tiger.
What you say? Who got the better coach? Who gonna have the better game plan? Exactly, man.
What the fuck you mean? Tiger Johnson.
Tiger's not gonna have the Ronnie Shields. Gonna have a way better game plan.
Nah,
you're crazy.
Did nigga Tiger training with Bomac? Nigga, what you talking about?
Bomac ain't better than no Ronnie Shields.
Bomac ain't better than Ronnie.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
I wouldn't say that.
Smoking crack.
Bomac probably got
smoking crack.
You know, Bo.
Nah.
I would rather.
Womack only fucking champion was Terrence Crawford.
Whoa,
Womack
so
only
Keyshawn
fighter
Davis
is
wasn't with the
Crawford,
nigga when he won the strap? Oh, all right. But listen, man, that ain't
Yeah,
the point.
Ronnie Shields
The
is a
point
legend,
is,
bro.
I would like to have a nigga who got the team that a motherfucker. Shout out to Ronnie Shields, but he do got a hell of a stable. But that's my thing. He got a hell of a stable. You got
No,
to
that
pay
nigga got
attention
hell
to
of a
all them
history.
niggas.
He got hell of a history, nigga. He ain't no stable, nigga. He got hell of a history.
That's a fact. But shit, listen.
Okay, yeah.
I
So
don't
who the
think
better
that. I
coach?
don't think that.
Who the
I don't
most
think
proven
that
coach?
Tiger Johnson
Who the better
corner is.
coach?
Say that again.
Who the better coach?
I don't know. That's a toss up. Has
Ronnie,
Ronnie Shields
nigga.
ever won Trainer of the Year? Oh, all right.
Look how many champions he's had.
All right.
That's not a yes or no.
That's not a
That ain't
yes or no. You see what they do? Cause I asked a yes or no question.
Who wins fight of the year? That's a publicity.
Politics and that
That's
bullshit.
publicity. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just
Y'all
asking the
niggas talking
question. I'm
crazy.
just
Smoke
asking the
crack
question, man.
cocaine.
I'm just asking the question, man.
It was just a yes or no. I didn't think you were gonna get that hot.
Listen, man. But hey, I listen. Tiger Johnson corner. It ain't like you can sneeze at that motherfucker. You act like he coming there with some guys off the street or something.
Hey, man. You know what I'm saying? It is a lane for him to outbox Brian Norman Jr., man. It is a lane for that.
It's not. It's not. And they're going to sleep.
If Boca Chica can put your man on pockets, I don't see why Tiger can't.
The Ohio man, that nigga Tiger ain't do nothing last week, so I don't want to hear that shit.
Fuck you mean? He 10-0'd the nigga. What the fuck?
10-0, they ain't did nothing. Bored the shit out of me.
That nigga, sweet.
Bored the shit out of everybody.
Get the
Everybody
brooms
bored.
out, nigga, sweet.
Everybody bored.
Definitely sweep his ass.
Oh,
he
he
sweeping that motherfucker. What is he talking about?
Was bored. We was bored the whole night.
Kidding me? You must have been watching the shoot.
That nigga corner. That nigga do jabbing, jab. He did the Devin Haney jab, jab, move around, jab, move around. I want to see that bullshit.
I seen Devin Haney
I
put
want
hands
to
and
see that
hooves on
bullshit.
Brian Norman. What can I tell you, nigga?
I'll tell you the only fight I was disappointed
Put hands and hooves on that nigga.
Hey, 70 punches ain't put hands and hooves on nothing, nigga.
Hey,
after the fourth round, that shit was ass.
Not nobody.
On that fight card, I was only disappointed with
They was a
motherfucking
little
Scooter.
happy with the trigger clicks. There was probably more like 65 punches, 60.
Tsyzu took that shot to the body, and it changed the whole complex of the fight for him. I mean, he was winning the fight until that point.
He got bullied though, man. That boy was bullying Tsyzu, man.
He was, bro. I thought Tsyzu kind of lost that fight, bro.
He did?
Yeah, he disappointed me. Him and Scooter, they disappointed me, bro.
I was
Tiger and Abdullah saved that
Tsyzu won
card.
the fight. It was just ugly.
Bro, he looked like shit, bro. Bro, the guy that came with me is literally Tsyzu is one of his favorite fighters. He had to get up out of his seat and walk around from falling asleep.
No, I did. I ain't gonna lie.
That fight pissed me off, man. That fight pissed me the fuck off.
Of Enigma, we were in that motherfucking 7 rows out, and this dude ain't throwing punches. Motherfuckers was booing like crazy, bro. I stood on this.
Yeah, they was booing. They was booing Tsyzu, man.
I was in there definitely. I wasn't booing the nigga, but I was definitely in that bitch yawning like a bitch. That motherfucker Scooter Davis lost his fight though to me. I thought he lost. I thought
Scooter did not impress me, man. Tiger and Abdullah saved that card, bro.
Definitely ain't lose. He had the
Tiger and Abdullah, man.
Bro. Like I thought all of them were fucking with people in that one, bro. It's like he caught some extra Tank fucking hate. Like the announcers hate Tank so bad on DAZN. Anybody involved with him, bro, you can hear it in their voices, bro. They're just piling on, bro. That dude wasn't doing shit. Scooter was fighting. Scooter was working him down with body shots, bro. Fucking straight. That dude wasn't doing shit. He was getting off a little punk ass jab. That's it.
Shitting me. That nigga, that motherfucker who was fighting Scooter Davis, he was getting left hooks landing on all night.
Punches matter.
Left hook was landing that wheel on Scooter.
Effective punches matter. Them little bullshit
Did you
punches.
see the hook landing
Bro,
on
listen.
Scooter?
Look. Hey, D1, let me tell you this. The reason why I say this, right, is because leading up to that fight, the shit that Scooter was saying. He said he gonna steal the show. He gonna outshine Abdullah.
Right,
he gonna do this. He gonna do that. And didn't do none of that shit. And didn't do none of that shit.
And I agree with you there, Enigma. He gotta, when you say you're gonna steal the show, bro, you gotta fight, bro. He was not working as much as he I thought maybe he hurt his hand or something in a second. His left wrist or his hand, bro. He immediately started throwing different. I agree with you on that point, though, Enigma. He should have fought a little bit more.
But that's the reason y'all stopped liking everybody because they hold on, no. I'll let y'all talk for a second. That is the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard. Just because somebody was hyping up their fight is the reason you said they should have lost. That's the dumbest shit I ever. That's why we horrible fans.
Hold on, who the fuck said he lost? Who said he lost? Who said he lost?
I don't give a damn.
Who said he lost?
Well, you're down.
I think he lost.
I'm not saying
because of what he said. That's stupid.
I think he lost.
No, that's dumb. That's dumb though. Like that,
bruh.
Nigga, my ass.
No, it's not.
That's dumb.
No,
that's dumb.
You can't take what he's saying into account. Leading to, you can't hold bias against the nigga because he was saying if that's the case,
bro,
then
I hear what you're
dumb, bro. I mean, come on, bro.
But I didn't. First of all, I didn't say Scooter lost the fight. I said he didn't. He didn't impress me.
I'm saying
he didn't impress me. Is what I said.
I'm telling you, he lost. I feel like he lost that bitch.
Nah,
even I had this old ass lady. I was like a 70-year-old lady.
Yeah, I think he lost,
bro. I hear you.
I thought that I've seen better performances from him, and sometimes you have an off night. He seemed a little flat. Exactly. It's a little flat, but I did not think he lost. I thought he won.
I thought he won every fucking round.
I thought he won. I think it was some competitive rounds.
Who we talking about again?
Yeah.
He was working. He was moving. I knew you pure boxing activists on this fucking internet shit would have been.
I've seen better performances. It's like I didn't see anything he did so terribly that I'm like, oh no, he's trash. I'll keep watching, I've seen better performance, but I thought,
What fight we talking about, Drew?
Scooter Davis.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Scooter Davis.
Yeah, I've seen better from him. That's the only thing I said. I didn't say he lost. I said he didn't impress me that fight, and especially because of what he was saying.
Yeah, the way he was talking.
If we're gonna hold Shakur Stevenson, if we're gonna hold Shakur to that same standard, Shakur saying he gonna stop this, he gonna do this, he gonna do that, he never do. Everybody be on his ass about it. We can do the same thing. The motherfuckers do.
We can't compare it in that comparison, though, because you can't say that.
It's not a comparison. It's not a comparison skill wise.
We didn't see Scooter. He ain't stopped his last 2 odds, but up until then, he stopped his first 9 ops. You know what I mean?
He was stopping everybody.
We're not seeing Shakur stop nobody out here right now. He ain't stopping shit.
True.
I've seen fighters say they're gonna steal the show before. Sometimes they do.
Hold on. He stopped Padley.
Pat.
That don't count, bro. That shit don't count. That shit don't count.
At the end of the day, I think that
that shit do not count.
That boy stopped Padley in 9 rounds. That boy 9 rounds with Padley.
Padley had a little bit of time to prepare for Shakur. It might be a different fight, bro.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
I don't think it's like that deep. I've seen people.
I agree with D1 wholeheartedly.
I agree with D1 too.
Because Padley was getting off on Shakur. I'm not going front.
Hey, what did he tell T.O.? He said after the fight, shit, I was gonna stop him, but he started
fighting back.
Fighting back.
Yeah,
he started fighting back.
I mean, we all know, like, Shakur, and that's the reason why I think people don't Shakur sometimes. It's because Shakur is so risky versus like.
I was going to stop him,
to be a pure boxer, you don't want to take. You're a little risk averse. It's okay to stand on that. You don't have to, I'm a knock person now. I mean, I get it. You selling the fight, but you don't have to do all that. Like, we know the type of fighter you are, and it's okay. I think it's better to not say nothing. If you do get the knockout, then great, right? Because that's just not the type of fighter you are. Scooter is the type of fighter that normally, he's kind of action-oriented. So, like, yeah, I can see why he think he would steal the show. That's understandable. That's like Tank saying, I'm going to knock you out, and then he don't get the knockout. I'm not like, oh, my God, because he usually does. It's okay if he don't get it occasionally. But Shakur,
look what happened, Juke.
Him and Devin. Why are you talking about knockouts when you know this is not normally how you win? It's okay. You don't have to sell us on something.
Hey, Juke. What happened? Look what happened. Tank said he was going. Remember in the press conference with Tank and fucking Lamont Roach.
You got Zaquin Moses beating Scooter?
Hell no.
Nah. I know why you asked me that too.
Nigga, what you about to say? You asked me a question, nigga. What was you saying, Digma?
Nah, remember in the press conference with Lamont Roach and motherfucking Tank. When the dudes was talking shit and Tank was like, I'm gonna knock him out, I'm gonna make him pay for it. And what happened? when Tank didn't stop him, they trashed Tank. Everybody was trashing Tank.
That was his
Everybody was
homeboy, man.
trashing.
That was his homeboy at the time, man.
Everybody was trying to trash my boy. Everybody trying to trash. Oh, he lost, knowing damn well he didn't lose the fucking fight. Oh, his knee gate. Is this? Come on, fuck out of here.
I will say,
Let me say this though, real quick. Let me say this real quick. I want to say this. One thing we got to understand with Scooter's still a prospect. He's still building and everything. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? These fights for guys like him, it's a learning process. That was his first time being on no major television. You know what I'm saying? For real. Honestly, far as like that fight in general, yeah, he fought on some decent undercards and stuff before, like on Tank's prelims and shit like that. But this was his first moment, you know what I'm saying? And he he wanted to to put on a good show. And he had a bad night at the office. You know what I'm saying? You gotta learn from it. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep building, and you know what I'm saying? Just gotta keep building, man. That's all it is for us, that for sure.
True.
Man.
And he did that against an undefeated fighter too. That boy was undefeated too. He was fighting.
Let me try to real quick. I agree with you saying. I think that the problem is that unfortunately Tank has people can say what they want. He has an almost like impossible bar, right? Because it makes sense for him to say, I'm gonna knock you out, blah blah blah. Because again, for a lightweight, he has a crazy knockout ratio, like crazy. It's not. I don't even think Roberto Duran had that high at 135, right? So it's understandable. I think the difference between Scooter and a Shakur thing is that's just not how Shakur fights anyway. So you're talking about knockouts. It's not how you fight. Like I'm not saying you can't get one. That's not how you fight. In Scooter's situation, I agree. Like, yeah, so it's okay to hold to that standard. Like, man, you're a little flex. You gotta pick it up. I don't know what went wrong. Figure out, reassess it. I don't think it's enough to like throw him away over, right? But I do think that Tank does have like crazy. Like, it's crazy. Like, if he don't get the knockout against bigger men, it's like, oh my God, see, he's trash. I always knew. They did the same thing with people. Forget they did the same thing with Pitbull. When he get knocked out with Pitbull, they tried to say that he lost. So it's the same thing, right? It's like he's penalized for not getting. He can beat you to decision or whatever. Or win a lot of rounds, and it's like, oh my God! But like, if some of his peers, if they had the same performance, like if it was Devin or Shakur, or anybody else who had the same performance against Pitbull, they'd be saying it's a masterclass. They would call it a masterclass. But Tank, so he don't get. It's like they say he can't box, but then he does box. It's like you penalize him for boxing and not get a knockout. But if Devin gets a knockdown, we gotta praise it for like 40 days and nights. It's just he is in a different realm where to the criticism because he really can't win for losing. But
I agree with you 100%, dude. 100%. But hey, yo, let me ask y'all this: what y'all think about Tiger Johnson and Rohan Polanco?
I like that fight too. If he can't get that Brian Norman Jr. fight. If that fight don't happen, and then I would love for that fight to happen because definitely with Rohan Polanco, he just fought like in May, like the end of May, and won by unanimous decision. So I would love to see him go ahead and get that fight cracking for real. Both of them guys.
Hey yo, it looked like he was playing with old boy in that fight too. Rohan was playing with old boy.
He fought an easy op. This dude was low level and shit. It was a warm up fight for him. Just to be back. Rohan was originally supposed to fight in January 31st, but then he ended up, having some weight shit going on that week, whatever, and pulled out of the fight. He's supposed to fight on the Xander Zayas and the Baz Baruch card. And he pulled out of that week, and he ended up fighting in May, won by unanimous decision. You know what I'm saying? Tiger just won by UD recently, so shit. I mean, Rohan's available. Brian Norman Jr. is available. Those are two good ops for Tiger. You know what I mean? I would either one.
I think we as fans of the sport of boxing, we about to be in for a treat because we're gonna see a lot of fights get made now that we got all these promotional companies under one banner, man. I think we're gonna have some treats, man. For real.
Motherfuckers over there Zuffa missing out on the fun and action, man. Motherfuckers, like I said, motherfuckers over there at the zone. We had the motherfuckers at the zone smoking motherfucking Zaza, smoking motherfucking Northern Lights and White Widow and shit, smoking good weed and shit. While motherfuckers at Zuffa over there smoking K2, smoking synthetic and shit.
You want to know something though, Cam? If motherfucking Dana White wouldn't have came in here trying to be arrogant and take over shit and try to be the man, Zuffa wouldn't be in the position that it's in right now. You know what I mean? because the other promoters and sanctioning bodies would be willing to work with him, and they probably would have even accepted his Zuffa belt and put the Zuffa belt in. But
so look how they
him and his arrogance and all that shit.
Man, they got John Obertai doing all the dirty work against the sanctioning bodies and promoters right now in that lawsuit.
Right, that's just crazy. That's just crazy.
And what's crazy is that like people haven't paid attention. Like Zuffa, I can't say that they're not anything new or what Turkey's doing is not anything new because they are a little different. But we've seen this show before. Like boxing has been around for hundreds of years, right? The sanctioned bodies, you know, a big chunk of that time, like, you know, especially within the last 80, 60, 70, however many years, I can't remember right now. But what's crazy is that like we've seen Triller come in. We saw Dazn come in, right? When the Dazn came in, I don't think anybody had a problem with the streaming service. The reason why people had an issue, and Eddie Hearn had to learn his lesson. Because remember, he came in arrogant and he flopped.
Mm-hmm.
He flopped. He had to learn the ropes and then start being friendly because he didn't come in friendly either. And that's why I think that he was the first person to run the Turkey. He had to learn his lesson and he had to humble himself. And that's why you see him working with everybody. Because I remember, people forget, I remember when he said, people talk about Jamal Charlo's career. The other time he said, well, he said that Jamal Charlo had to get down and lay down, right? He ran 160 and 168, and he wasn't getting no fights unless he came to the zone. Jamal remained loyal to PBC, and he didn't give him any fights. All ended up backfiring. Canelo ended up suing. They started reneging on those contracts and had the money. It fell apart, and then it was pay-per-view. Everything he came in promising, he had to backtrack on and fall in line. And now that's what he's doing now. So people like, oh, I love Eddie Hearn. Yeah, because Eddie Hearn had to get tapped on the ass and learn his lesson. He had to, and they keep these entities out the country keep coming in here. I'm gonna do this and talking people crazy. Treat them crazy. I'll never forget him and AJ. We didn't come here to take part. We came to take over. And AJ lost, and pretty much everybody on Metro Stable lost, and it was disastrous. And we didn't see AJ for another 5-6 years, right? And then even then, he had to fight an exhibition. It was just disastrous for them. And so they had to start being kind and working with people and doing the stuff that, even though they were accusing them, that other people doing already. Because again, we were getting some of these good fights. 2022 and 2023 was some of the best two boxing years we had in the last year. That was pre-Turkey. That was and they were all on different networks. But that just shows that some people were willing to go across the aisle and work. So people keep saying, "Oh, well, he brought them together." They were working together already. It was some people who were resisting. Eddie Hearn was resisting at first because he was trying to force people to the zone. You have to work with people. You have to, and even Dazn said they messed up the situation with Wilder. You have to work with people and they have to learn their lesson. And unfortunately, Dana White gonna have to learn it too. And maybe then they'll work with them. But until then, you'll learn your lesson like everybody else. This ain't new.
Fact. Mm-hmm. Dana White gonna have to humble himself, man, or Zuffa gonna be the fuck up out of here.
They over there, motherfucking popping those, eating steak and lobster and shit. You know what I mean? Drinking the motherfucking the fire drink champagne and shit. While motherfuckers at Zuffa over there eating
shout out to Devin for not taking the bait.
Word.
Can't go wrong with a 4-4, nigga. A hot and ready is still fire, nigga. Fuck you, man. Let these niggas eat the hot and ready.
They eat Little Caesar's pizza at Zuffa.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, don't knock Little Caesars, man. I fuck with Little Caesars, man.
That's the best deal in America.
Not me. I'm from Buffalo, bro. We fuck with real pizza.
They eating the extra value meal at McDonald's. The zone over there, Roof Chris. The zone eating that Roof Chris.
Nah.
Still got to make the fights though. We gonna
Zuffa eating this same shit I'm eating. A cup of noodles, bro.
We gonna see, man.
Motherfucking ramen noodles, 30-cent packs and shit.
We gonna see what's going on with the zone. I just like the fact that Zuffa there because it's like I don't like motherfuckers having monopoly on the sport because I like competition. If the niggas, I feel like if Zuffa wasn't there, DAZN might have been moving different. So who knows?
That's the first thing I said about this whole shit.
2022 and 2023 proves that's not true because again, the best year in boxing was before Turkey and Zuffa even existed. They were already working with each other.
What you mean? What fights was made? What fights was made? Like refresh me. What fights was made on some real shit? Refresh.
Tank versus Ryan. Tank versus Ryan. Inaway Fulton. What's his name? Spence versus Bud.
There was tons of fights before Zuffa came.
We got Canelo versus that Plant. We had the most undisputed fights I think ever.
A whole bunch of
them. So that's not true. People keep trying to give Turkey and the Zuffa credit. It's a competition. I'm not saying competition isn't good because I think these promoters are still going to compete against each other. The problem is that people wanted so much competition that it becomes fractured. Everything that people complain about that Zuffa and Turkey are supposed to fix made it worse. Do we need another belt? Like, y'all really want another belt? You really want another? Zuffa has given Zuffa keeps Zuffa gonna give a competition. All Zuffa has gotten us is lawsuits. That's all they've gotten us.
When I say is competition, I mean like it's gonna make people like Eddie Hearn and fucking Oscar De La Hoya get off their ass and make better fights.
Exactly.
It just is.
But they were already making those fights again.
I know, but now it gives them a little incentive.
I don't think it's gonna make them do anything. It's just gonna fracture things more. We're gonna get more people, gonna get more holdups. We're gonna get like everybody like, it's gonna make them. We were getting the better fights before they came around. We literally were. Like, I don't think y'all like Zuffa is not making them do anything except for holding up fights, getting people thinking, got folks thinking that they should get paid a certain amount and acting like, and that it actually hurt fights.
But that's what I'm saying. See, I'm not one of these. I'm not into the business of telling niggas what they worth. Like if niggas, I'm love to see niggas getting all the money you can get up out these motherfuckers.
That's not what I'm saying.
Bust them over their head.
I'm not saying that. Okay, that's fine. I love people making a lot of money too, but it also prevents fights because now people want money that is not economically feasible for the long haul. Like y'all not seeing the big picture, and this is why we keep ending up in these situations. Y'all refuse to learn. Like y'all refuse to learn.
But as long as it's different promoters, that's how it's always gonna be though. No matter what channel.
There's always gonna be another side of the street. There's always gonna be fucking more than one promoter.
That's not true.
I say this like I said earlier, y'all. Like, as far as, like I said, if the thing is, because I hear a lot of fans say this in boxing where they be like, yo, we about the fights, we just want the fights. Some fans, they be like, oh, we don't care about the business, how much these fighters getting paid, woo. But the thing is, if y'all are about the fights, then we should be loving what's happening at the zone.
If you're about,
give us a lot of fights, I think we're about to get some of that 2023 feel back with a lot of this motion with all of these guys over there at the zone.
Real shit. If you're a real boxing fan, you got to know the business of boxing.
This is one thing that's so funny to me. In every other sport, they talk about the business. But then you do it here. Oh, we care about the like what we hear about.
You got to know the business of boxing.
We talk about it suddenly.
Right.
We hear about it. Like what?
You got to know this shit. Especially if you're a real boxing fan and this is what you do and you love this shit. If you're in this chat, you got to know the boxing. You got to know the business of boxing.
Don't complain about stuff.
I mean, the thing is, people want to know how fights get made and everything. So, you should start learning. You want to know some of the stuff about the business of boxing if you want to know how some of these fights are getting made. You know what I mean? But then I think when it comes to when with certain people like on YouTube and stuff. I ain't talking about Toledo. That's my brother. I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about somebody else. Just people in general. But just, when you talk, some people they'll be like they cater shit around that one motherfucker. But you know what I'm saying? Everything could be catered around that one motherfucker. But like I said, if y'all are real boxing fans, y'all gonna love what's happening in that with the zone because they're trying to have everybody more active, bro. They're targeting the American market in boxing where they're trying to conquer that shit heavy right now, which is I feel like they're doing a hell of a job of doing so with all of these companies on one board. So I just see it's gonna be some big shit happening, and some of the people that's over there at Zuffa, they're gonna be messing on the fun, man. That's just all it is.
That's why I say we in for a treat, man. Boxing in for a treat.
This is what I just said. J-Man had a good point. People claim they don't care about the business only when.
All right, salute, King J. I gotta go. Salute to everybody in the panel. Salute. I'm gonna listen in.
Bro.
You gotta go down to the fucking Wi-Fi store and get a better cell phone, my boy.
I want to clarify something. When I'm talking about people making money, I don't have a problem with fighters making money. But when it starts hindering fights being made because you want more money than you bring in, then it is a problem. And that's what stalls out fights. Why do you think we're having these issues now? Why do you think people start splintering? Because it's not sustainable. The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia has an investment fund, which means they invested and they mean to make a profit. You can't keep losing with an investment fund. Therefore, it's not sustainable. So when you pay someone well beyond their market value, what they can bring, guess what? They're not going to get used to that, and they're not going to want to fight for what their actual market value. That hurts the market. So then you have a standstill because people are waiting to be paid money that's no longer there, and they're not going to take the fights. And now you don't have any fights. So no, I want everybody to make money. Okay, then when everybody not fighting, they don't say nothing.
But in boxing, nobody like. As long as boxing been going on, it's rare that motherfuckers make money in boxing. You don't get into boxing to make no fucking money.
Yes,
like,
you do. Oh my God.
No. I'm not talking about as a fighter. I'm talking about as the quote unquote business guy or promoter or whatever the fuck. Promotions don't make money.
What?
Hold on.
Yo, what are you talking about?
Damn.
One of the most fucking. It's a global sport, bro. There's more money in boxing than any other sport.
Name a promotion company that's been making money. Dazn as a network has been in the fucking red off the boxing shit.
Yes, they have. But the promoters, Bob Arum has made more than what are you talking? Okay, you know
Bob
what?
Arum's worth $210 million.
You know what? You clearly
Don King still making money off boxing.
Like so historically
Don King made hundreds.
They weren't arguing.
They're still making hundreds.
The conversation.
Real shit, Mello.
I think are you talking about the networks?
I'm talking about the
networks.
I think you're talking about the networks. You're talking about the networks.
Guys,
you don't get in the business to make money. Yes, you do.
Boxing is a
beast. Who
the fuck is watching? Boxing is you only watch. Most motherfuckers only watch boxing when it's a big fight. When it come to like putting on cards and shit, motherfuckers is in the red all the time. Boxing ain't nothing that
who's in the red all the time?
Hardcore boxing.
The networks. That's what he's talking about.
Only the ring been in the red.
Like Showtime, HBO got rid of their boxing because they weren't making money. I think that's what. Are you talking about? Are you talking about that? Are you talking about that?
That's not necessarily true.
Let me say this. Let me get in and say this now. Now, for as recent time,
no, it wasn't making money like that.
That's not what they got. That's not what they got.
That is one of the reasons why.
They made hundreds of millions off of Floyd, bro. It wasn't.
Yeah, and it ceased to happen. And it ceased to happen after Floyd left.
Overhead cost and scripted television.
They
have a lower overhead cost.
Our narrative fed fans.
It has to do with the whole time.
What do you say, D1?
They got it everything.
I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear what you're saying.
Let you finish. Let you finish.
Aircraft trolling. Aircraft.
I got the floor.
Thank
you. That is not the reason why they always go out of boxing. It's because, it's money. It's not always money. Sometimes it can be. HBO absolutely want their model because what they started doing, they started losing the American base because they started pushing way more non-American boxing people like the Chocolatitos and the Klitschko's, and they lost their U.S. audience.
Yep.
Showtime picked it up because they started highlighting U.S. boxers. The reason why Showtime boxing went away had nothing to do with the profit because actually boxing has the lowest overhead costs. Someone asked me, are you going to watch the Zuffa fight? I said, I don't have Paramount anymore. He said, why don't you have Paramount anymore? And I said, because they cut everything I like. Not only Showtime boxing, but two of my favorite shows, they cut it. When Paramount came in as a parent company, they cut everything, whether it made money or not, because they wanted to go in a new direction. Someone was new, and they cut off everybody. They broke it down. The scripted shows cost more because you have to pay for this. You got to pay for the screenwriters. You got to pay for permits. You got to pay for makeup artists. You have to pay the actors. You got to pay the production, post-production. It's way more expensive to put on the television show than it is to put on a boxing match. Way more. That's why a lot of people start going towards reality TV, even though reality TV costs more than boxing. So it wasn't just the money. They got it, everything, even the TV shows I like, which is why I got rid of Paramount altogether. So it's not because it's not always because they lost money. The Showtime situation, it wasn't because they lost money. People are just saying that and don't even read any reports to explain why. Because they cut a ton of shows off Paramount.
Okay, so
So
teach them, Juke. Teach them.
No, when I interrupt, you don't say nothing. When I interrupt, you don't say nothing.
Huh?
When I interrupt, I was not done. Why'd you start talking?
Oh, I thought you were done.
Oh no, you didn't think I was done because I didn't say I was done. I was done.
I mean, I was falling asleep. I thought you were done.
Okay, it's cool. I'm done now. Watch I interrupt you now. Go ahead. We gonna play this game.
She's trying to educate you, bro.
I ain't need to educate nobody.
Y'all gotta
stop. I ain't educate nobody. I don't know where that comes
Let
from.
me say this real quick, and then I want to let Quadir go. Let me say this, and I'm going to let Quadir go. One thing about it, we gotta know in recent time, the motherfuckers that's been flopping on the events, been Riyadh season. Been a lot of those Salah and Saudi Arabia events and stuff that's been flopping in recent time. A lot of them, even motherfucking, bro. We can name a plethora of them. So we can't sit there and be talking about who flopping or whatsoever. All we gotta do and know is now that we got all of these companies on one company on that side, and then Zuffa over there. You know what I'm saying? And the fights is being made on that side. And motherfucker, you got the bullshit on that other side. That's all we know right now in that particular. Let me get my boy Quadir in here.
Nah, I ain't got much to say. I want to finish hearing what Juke was saying. I ain't really got much to say.
No, it's all good. Big Dog Willie can't wait. Let him go.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Big Dog Willie. I'm chilling.
Let me say. What was that?
It's on you. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of forgot what I was going to say.
What the fuck?
Oh my God, he tried.
Cut her off not to say shit.
Oh no, I forgot. I forgot.
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
I literally forgot. I forgot what I was going to say. I just literally forgot to say. It was like.
Let me play this clip. Let me go back to this.
Hey, Cam, I do got a question for you though.
But I'm no longer champion, so I understand where he's at and where he want to be, and I have that experience because I've been there, so I definitely understand him.
Do you feel like you're the hungrier fighter here, given he's been there, done that, but you're still to taste it?
For sure, you know, but we'll find out on fight day. You've been world champion before. I'm yet to be world champion. My hunger is still there, and we'll see if yours is.
Is the hunger still there?
It's always going to be there. I have no choice. Like I said, it's a do or die fight for me. I have no choice. So it's either I get the job done or I go home a loser, but I'm not banking on going home a loser.
That's very polite.
Yo, Cam. Fat as hell. He look fat as hell. Why his face look so damn fat?
That was
polite. Fat, Mello. Is this motherfucker training for this fight?
You look fat as fuck, boy.
What? How much does he weigh now? Is he 135 or what is he doing?
Cool Boy requested the fight at 133, so they fighting at 133.
Just go up to Cool Boy. Just go to 135 and call it a day.
He's scared.
He can't do that. That last time I seen him at 135, he didn't look too hot in that motherfucker.
Well, he ain't gonna looking too high right now.
He look the same way he looked.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny, but
same way his face look fat as hell.
He just doesn't look. He doesn't look. I mean, he should go up. I mean, I don't like when fighters just suck down, and then they complain about their performance because I was too sucked down. I don't like that. Just go up. If you get your ass whipped when you go up, oh well.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We gonna see how he look. He just, I don't know. We got to see what the fuck going on, bro. Liam Wilson might fucking stop, bro. I ain't gonna bullshit. That nigga low key punching.
Man got that AUA money and said, fuck boxing, man.
Started eating that. Just started eating fucking bags.
The AUA money.
And then, yeah, he got the AUA
Boy, that was
money.
an ass whooping. That's probably what happened. He got that ass whooping. He just like, man, fuck it.
His confidence is gone, bro, and it's the most important.
That was the toughest
thing
ass
in
whooping I've
boxing.
seen in a long time, too.
You could be the most skilled fighter on the fucking planet. You got your ass kicked 2 fights ago, and you never regained confidence. It don't matter about those skills.
But D1, that was a D1.
So you think Earl Spence confidence is shot then?
No, but that was the worst ass whooping than Earl Spence.
I don't know about that.
No, Cool Boy got his ass whooped.
What made it the worst because he got embarrassed, man. He couldn't land a punch on fucking Usaki, bro.
Bro, he had a fucking wide ass stance. He couldn't even get out the fucking pocket. Like as soon as I seen the first bell ring in the Inoue fight, I knew he was getting knocked out.
He was getting his ass beat. He did not win a round.
Not a single second of that fight. He didn't win a single moment of it.
Almost looked like Inoue was carrying him.
What moment of the fight did Earl win in his last fight?
No, but it didn't look like that. It looked like Inoue was carrying him.
He won the first round.
Looked.
Yeah, Errol won the first round, bro. But fucking, we all knew the narratives and what Errol was going through before the fight even happened. I knew the shit wasn't gonna go good for him.
That wasn't just that. It was just the fact that it just what's name was sharper. Crawford was just sharper. But in this fight, but anyway, and Cool Boy, anyway, just looked like he was just Superman out there.
Yeah, he looked levels above.
Yeah, way better.
Levels. But bro, confidence is a tricky thing, man. You gotta have it in boxing. If you don't, it's a matter of time before you get your ass whipped again.
Man, you shouldn't be in this sport if you don't have confidence in yourself. You shouldn't even be in this sport, man.
Yep.
This is a brutal sport to be playing around with. You shouldn't be in the sport, period, if you ain't got no confidence in yourself.
Man. It's the fucking key to all this shit. You know why Floyd fucking outboxed everybody? Because he had the confidence of fucking every legend before him, bro. He had uber confidence. These guys nowadays struggle with this shit, man. And Cool Boy is a bit like, I knew Shock was going to fucking outbox him. I knew that shit. I told everybody that shit.
But don't y'all think skill level go with it? You can have 99 confidence overall and still be ass. Like you gotta have.
It goes with it. It goes with it for sure.
It's definitely a skill thing, and I think I think he does have skill. But I think the problem is that it is partially mental, but I also think Cool Boy body just hit a wall. He need to move up and just see if that would even work at least. And I don't like that he got to Australia so late. You have the weight issue.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
And I just really think that he just needs to go ahead and just move up. Like I think that would solve some of it. And maybe as great as Bozy is, maybe he's not a good fit. Maybe you need to try something else. And if that doesn't work, then you need to really start reconsidering some things. I'm not saying you should leave boxing.
He's not with Bozy for this fight. He's with his dad or something. I think he's with his dad or something for this fight. I think he's in his own gym. He's not Bozy and his trainer no more, I don't think.
But what happens if he loses? What are we going to say then? Or what he going to do then?
If Fulton lose?
He's gonna pack it up.
If Fulton lose, nigga, he coming to bare knuckle with me. Nigga.
He said it's do or die for him. He just said the clip Cam played is literally him saying this is a do or die fight for me. And that was the only part of that I liked because it tells me that he actually knows where the fuck he's at and what's gonna fucking go down if he loses.
But he looked defeated in that. That was so polite. He looked defeated already. And so I don't know.
Bare knuckle with me if you lose. That's like the loser of this Earl Spence and Tsyzu nigga. They coming to bare knuckle with me.
No, I think they would be understandable because again it's 3 years layoff. I don't think. Even though some people, I think Earl feel like this is do or die. I don't.
I was gonna say Earl can't afford to lose. He gotta win.
Errol got star power. He definitely needs he needs a win here, and it would be much better for him. But he don't need to win. He could come back home.
But D1, how could you end your story getting your ass beat twice?
A lot of people do that.
I hear you. And that's why I would.
A lot of greats do that.
This Tsyzu last fight, man.
Yeah, this kid.
This is last fight.
So y'all saying if Earl lose, it's okay for him to walk away. They gonna be on his ass.
I said this is Tsyzu's last fight.
How many greats do you ever peruse? I want you to one day just peruse Box Rec and look at some of like your favorite fighters, like some of the names we talk about our legends, and look at how they ended their career. Most of them didn't win with I think that this fairy tale of most fighters win with in their careers with all these wins. It's rare. It's like
most fighters
that is true. How did Muhammad Ali end his career? It wouldn't.
But that was different. That was different.
Segregated in career with a win? Like,
No,
Yeah,
like
she got a point though.
who Hagler left his career.
people didn't.
Ali
Juke got a
lost
point
his
though.
last fight.
I didn't even
Ali
know that,
lost
to
to
be
Trevor
honest, Juke.
Burgess
I
his
didn't even
last
know.
fight.
I didn't even know, Juke.
I don't know that. Most of the all-time greats ended on a loss. A lot of guys had to pack their shit up off of losses.
Yeah,
I
because
don't
they
think
went
Errol's
down
going to
fight.
lose.
They went down giving the young generation an opportunity. They
Yes,
wasn't doing that.
yes.
Damn.
And that's why
Duran,
somebody like
I think all of them ended their career with an L. I'm almost positive Duran.
Duran ended with an L. Sugar Ray Leonard L.
All
A
of
whole
them ended
bunch.
with an L. That's how. If you have a good career, chances
And
are
they're old. They're done. I mean,
No, they gave the next
All
guy
right, so
up
if it, so wait.
knockout
So
trying
wait,
to
if
get
that's
killed
so,
by Murph.
so wait, if that's okay, right? Then why is everybody afraid to lose? If it's like, you know what
it's
I'm
a
saying?
different
Like,
generation now. It's a different
I'm
generation.
about to say, it's this generation of fighters,
Y'all
man.
think Errol Spence? If y'all think Errol Spence ain't sparring Jamel Charlo, man, and get hit with them big punches, y'all crazy.
I don't think people are
I
afraid
mean,
to
I
lose.
think
Y'all
we can have
The
a like.
problem
but
is the
you,
fans. I think the
no,
fans are the problem. I think the problem is that, and I don't really think that they're afraid to lose. The thing is, back then, if you lost, people weren't like, "Oh, you was always trash," and then you don't want to support them anymore.
I think the combination of both.
They didn't lose money like that, crazy money like now they're like, "Oh, you got to start from scratch, and we want to see you because you lost this one fight." And it's the way the fans act too. People want to blame Floyd, but a lot of it's people like now they're like, "Oh my God, he can't lose. He can't do this." Like, what do you mean he can't lose?
Hey, Jude, we're some asshole fans, though.
some
We're some
fighters,
asshole fans.
but some fighters, but Juke, some
We're
fighters
some
are picking
assholes.
and, but some fighters aren't challenging themselves though. They're looking for who can I beat. Not
Why? And why do you think that is? It's
so that's the fans.
because if you throw them away when they lose, the fans throw them away.
I don't know if you could. I don't
Even
know if
when
you
you
could. I
don't
don't know.
lose,
But hold on.
you get a tie. Or you get if you win just a little bit, you still get thrown away.
But hold on, when these guys,
y'all throw fighters away the second they lose.
but hold on, when these guys first start boxing or whatever, right? I would imagine they dream about being the best and competing against the best. So how is that all the fans' fault if they?
I'm not saying it's all the fans' fault. It is because guess what? If you lose, okay, if it affects your career, because you need fan support. If fans stop supporting you because you lost, and then like they don't want to see you anymore.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
They're gonna stop giving you opportunities. I'm sorry. Acting like that's not a factor is crazy. It is.
No, I'm just saying it's not the whole thing, but I hear what you're saying. I hear
It's
exactly
a
what
huge
you're saying.
factor. Like,
Hey, Juke, but that shit started in the Floyd area though.
Sugar
In the
Ray,
area.
again, and it's
But
not
everybody
just
can't be Floyd though.
Hey,
It started. It talking about
just imagine. Hold on. Just imagine if you lose a fight. If your mama leaves, if you lose a fight, and everybody in your neighborhood come up to your house and blame you.
Well, imagine if you lose, okay,
Wouldn't that be
get
fucked
another
up?
opportunity, and they say you not worthy another opportunity because
But
you
social
lost now.
media,
Like if this was
Twitter, and all that shit.
It's the internet era.
Is it the fans' fault that Shakur don't want to
No,
fight?
it's not the fan. No, he said that's part of the reason.
How we got a direct line straight to the fighter.
How is that?
Okay.
Let me respond.
So Willie, if that's the truth, then why explain Terrell Goose say to me? That nigga keep getting shot after shot after shot.
Keep talking to me.
Who keeps on getting shot after shot?
I'm trying to ask Juke a question.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying it's all the
He's an
fans'
Olympian.
fault. I'm not saying it's all the fans' fault. I'm saying it's a big part because, for example, if Sugar Ray Leonard had lost to Duran with this new batch of fans, with people now, he would have been shamed forever because someone moved up and beat him, right? And now they're like, "Oh, you're trash. You shouldn't be on the pound for pound list." Blah 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 blah. They wouldn't even been like he probably wouldn't even got another opportunity. They'd be like, "Oh, you're gonna want to see another opportunity." Well, why lost the Fury? He shouldn't get it a rematch. He shouldn't even do it. Like Tank just had a draw. People act like it was the end of the freaking world. Like, I mean, it's just like that's how people act now. They didn't do that back then. So they're actually getting opportunities. Yeah, you might move a little different. I'm not saying that that's the whole reason. Some fighters just need to stop being. Some might be scary, but I'm saying it is a factor.
Nah, I got you. I got you.
Somebody got to mute.
We got music in the background, bro.
Somebody got to mute.
No, I got you. It makes sense, and then especially you don't want to especially if you take an L, you're probably gonna lose some money too. So that's another thing too. So I mean,
but guess what? You gotta recoup the money if they ain't gonna support you no more. Like, oh, we don't want to go,
Yeah,
but like Jupe said, we're some asshole. I'm saying that we some asshole fans because we be on Twitter talking shit with somebody. If we're some assholes, And I mean, you guys, I can admit it too. I say stupid shit about fire. I don't even mean. I say stupid shit about fire just to get back at you guys for saying, it's
Okay,
and they
well,
hear that. The
explain
Pirates hear that.
Terrell Boucher then. Explain Terrell Boucher. That nigga keeps getting title shot after title shot. Explain
Well,
it.
look, if you're a certain color, you get certain fight after title fight too.
Isn't Tio getting? Hey, ain't Tio getting the title shot coming off of L? Ain't he getting one too?
Oh, Tio, Ryan Garcia got one.
Ryan
How many shots? How many Lomachenko got?
If you got the right complexion, you gonna get them Jones. Yeah.
Right.
But Terrell Boucher blacker than the bottom of my shoe. So what's the excuse for him?
And also a difference.
He not getting title shots, my nigga. He getting
That
fed the
motherfucker
up and
had like
comer.
6 title shots. What are you talking about?
Which one?
Against who?
Terrell Boucher had like 4, 5 title shots.
Okay, sure. But at which fight did he have title shots? Which one?
What the fuck? Against exactly.
He fought against a title shot with Ramos. He fought a title shot against he was on that other undercard with somebody got a title shot. Middleweight, he fought Adamas. He fought the other middleweight dude. He fought like 5. He fought Tim Zuffa for a title shot. He fought a bunch of niggas to fight.
Title shot.
The Tim Zuffa fight. The Tim Zuffa fight wasn't a title shot. OG.
That's nothing but serving to real.
No other fight was a title shot.
That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie. No other fight was a title shot.
First of all,
that's a lie.
Calm down.
That's a lie.
First of all, calm your ass down.
Stop telling me to calm down. That's a fucking lie. Don't tell me to calm down. That's a lie.
First of all, don't call me a liar. Calm down. I'm on his box rec.
Stop telling me to calm down. You're not my mama, girl. Stop that shit.
You calling me a liar and I'm on his box rec.
Like, it's a lie. You said he had he had 1 title shot, and that's not true.
You didn't let me finish my sentence because you too him.
Okay, well, finish it. Then finish it.
Okay, well then shut the fuck
You
up.
relax.
Let me finish it.
You shut the fuck up.
All right, I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys later.
Don't talk to me like that.
I just did.
Oh my God! What happened with Virgil?
You disrespect
Have a good Friday, you guys.
You called me a liar first. You disrespected me first. You disrespected me first.
Shut up, bitch.
Once, I'ma cry. Ooh, I'ma cry. Gonna say, shut up, beat it, and run off. You a coward. Ooh, the B word. I never heard a curse word before. That's like I said, shut your ass up and you go off the panel. Running. Like I said, I was going down Terrell Boucher's box rec. I don't know why these men think they say the B word or something. It's gonna like make me cry or something. I don't got sensitive skin. I don't gotta call you out your name. I'm not sensitive like that. Nice to know I can infect you though. I was going down his box rec and he said he had 6 title shots. I'm trying to find the 6 title shots. I do see the what you call it, Adamas. I'm asking which other one was a title shot because he named some folks and I'm looking at it and I don't see a title.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about no 6 titles.
Bro, hold on. Show more, man. You gotta apologize for that, dog.
Yeah, he didn't fight Tim Zuffa no belt.
Cam, the last 2 days.
Hold on.
Guess what? I'll be a bitch.
I'm that bitch. Hold on, Juke.
I'll be one. I don't care. Hold on. I don't want no apology from him.
Juke.
Sorry, triple, and miserable. He always complaining. Don't nobody want no apology from no.
Juke, yeah.
Like, show more. That was nasty work, bro. We was having a great conversation up here, bro. Like, I was enjoying the fucking conversation, bro. Like, and then it just went left field talking about fucking Terrell Boucher. You brought Terrell Boucher. I don't even know why the fuck you brought Terrell Boucher in the fucking conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because we talking about promoters and fighters, but some of the promoters stuff like that. And you brought Terrell Boucher in the conversation, and I'm just like, what the fuck you even bring him in the conversation for one? And then for two, y'all having a cool conversation back and forth. I don't know why you got in your feelings for some reason. You got in your fucking feelings talking with Juke, and you called her a liar. Of course, Juke, she doesn't like people calling her liar, so she respond back to you, and you getting emotional to where your ass done ran off the panel calling her a bitch. You gotta apologize for that shit, bro. You too old to be acting emotional like that shit more, bro.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Hey, the last couple days, bro, it's been main.
78 years old.
He called me a liar.
Hey,
I asked him to
bro.
calm down because
Shakur done started a YouTube civil war, bro.
verify what he was saying.
All of this over Terrell Gachet, Sheldon Moore. Come on, man. That's nasty work, bro.
Listen,
Shakur done started a civil war, bro. He got everybody acting wild, bro. Everybody wilding.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I don't require an apology because he's not sorry for it. He's not, and it's okay. He don't got to. I've been called my name several times since I've been on boxing YouTube. I ain't cried about none of it. I don't care. Like men don't get under my skin like that. I clearly get under there, so I don't care. I wish that wouldn't even happen. I just don't like he called me a liar. Now all I did, I said, because he calmed down. That's all I did. Calm down.
Blood pressure high.
Because he kept going. Over Terrell Gachet, who's a gatekeeper. We're clearly talking.
We wasn't even talking about cuz, to be honest. We wasn't even talking about.
I expect better than you like than that, brother.
Let me tell you something. That man is miserable. He come up here and complain. Everybody trash. He's just angry all the time. He's miserable. He ain't happy about nothing. He's just miserable. So I knew that was gonna happen eventually. Of course, he's gonna call me my name eventually. He's miserable. Has he ever came on here happy or enthusiastic about anything in life? Never. He's never enthusiastic or happy about anything. Yeah. He's a miserable old man. That's fine. That's fine. I'll be the B. I'll be a B. I've been an H. I've been a trick. I've been a whole kind of stuff. It don't matter. But guess what? I'm rarely wrong. And I send niggas running, and that's what you did. So anyway, the point is, I don't know the other title fight. I see some title eliminators. I don't think he had 6, but even if he did, we're not talking about gatekeepers. We're talking about, like the top guys. But whatever. Let's move on.
He's had 1.5. Y'all.
He had 2, but he fought Laura for a title too.
He said 1.5.
1.5, because the one he fought Laura for was the IBO. So like 1.5. So he got the fight.
So that's what we argued over. Somebody
he got the fight with Carlos Adames. He got the fight with Carlos Adames, and he had the Everest Landy Laura fight.
You talking about Tim Zuffa?
So we argued over 1.5, bro.
And it was like a 7-year gap
over to Real Gachet.
And I was right. He called, wait a minute. So that means he called me a liar, and I wasn't even lying.
Nah,
man, you wasn't wrong.
You wasn't wrong, unfortunately. I'm telling you, all of this week. I'm telling you, bro. This Zuffa thing really got everybody in their emotions, dude.
I'm hiding and Sheldon Moore.
Yeah, Zeus turned boxing upside down, boy.
Yeah, bro. Shakur it's a civil war right now out here, man. It's everybody wilding. It hasn't been a good week.
To go at you like that shit wasn't cool.
It's not really a war, bro. That's like, you know what I mean? It's like calling Clarissa Shields versus Franchon Cruz Dazn like a rivalry and shit. You know what I mean? When you just keep getting your ass whooped, it ain't really no war, bro.
Yeah,
like
it ain't a rivalry.
But KO,
I ain't seen a Shakur. I ain't seen a nigga like speaking on behalf of Shakur with this whole shit. Like win a debate or a conversation where I left like, oh, that nigga was cooking. Like that shit ain't happened yet. I ain't listening. And if I'm not working my full-time job, I'm either making content or I'm checking in and with the people I fuck with on boxing YouTube. Even niggas that I don't fuck with, because I like to know everything that's going on. And I still have not seen a nigga arguing on behalf of Shakur, like where I walked away from that conversation, like, oh, that nigga was cooking.
Yeah.
Oh, that nigga got that. Like it hasn't happened yet, bro.
Nope, and it won't.
Right now, it's the Make-A-Wish Foundation. They got 99 faith. I don't know what's going on. They got faith in whatever.
You're
it's
right,
too much.
Quaddy. They got some motherfucking faith, man.
Faith,
they
bro.
gotta have it. They gotta walk by that shit, because
the
fights he want ain't over there. And we just heard Eddie Hearn fucking tell him, what are you in fantasy land? You can't get all the fights you want because it don't work like that. Now you're over there.
Yeah, niggas is gonna be like, yeah, we gonna stop our plans so our guy can fight Shakur. Like that shit ain't happening, bro.
and help us demise ourselves. Help us fucking let us lend a hand in our own demise by making Zuffa a bigger fucking outlet by giving this kid big fights. Fuck out of here.
Got so bad
it's
to
not
where
happening.
They literally formed an Avengers. They literally came together. Like they're like, fuck this. Like it's out of control, bro.
I can't believe he chose Zuffa, bro. Shout out to Devin for fucking staying.
I
can't.
I can't, bro. Like it's becoming more and more. It's becoming more and more clear that nigga want as much money as possible for as least resistance as possible, bro.
Yep. He want that
Like
money.
like we have our debates, we have whatever, we do whatever, but I can't name one time like since they became the man, whether it's Tank Davis or Bam Rodriguez or Abdullah Mason or Devin Haney or David Benavidez. I don't see them niggas signing to fight a nigga coming off a knockout loss at a lower weight class, bro.
Nah.
This nigga was signed to fight. This nigga was signed to fight Joe Cordina after Joe Cordina got his ass knocked the fuck out.
Changed his hashtag.
Him, bro.
Changed his hashtag over that from legacy
from the
to
moment he became a free agent. He's been a free agent now 2 times since he left Top Rank, and every time he signed the motherfuckers that don't have the fights that he claimed he won't, bro.
Hey, KO, ain't it funny that these motherfuckers keep pushing? Oh, he got the 10, 15 million. He got the 10, 15 million.
Where'd they hear that from?
Who said that?
Chris
Fucking
Mannix,
your boy.
Chris Mannix, he was on his little podcast, whatever, and he said that Shakur is getting between 10 and 15 million on his show yesterday.
Okay,
that's it, bro.
I don't like dude at all.
It's hard to believe, man. Listen,
it definitely is.
I know business. It's hard for me to believe that somebody's gonna give a kid that isn't no fucking big time draw like that $15 million to show up in a fucking Zuffa outfit. It don't make sense.
I agree with you, D1, but that still don't change the fact. See, all this shit is deflections or whatever. Chris Mannix is a cool source. Okay, no problem. Like that's what Chris Mannix said. But what Shakur Stevenson himself said, regardless of what the motherfucking numbers is, Shakur said that Dazn matched it.
Yes.
Shakur said that Dazn came with the same money.
So
So miss me with the money talk. Whatever he got over there, Dazn matched it, nigga.
Yeah. We had the same thing over here for his ass.
The fights are that we want.
He still can get that money back though. He ain't fought no contract. He ain't fought. Yeah, he still get that money back. Signed his
own. He got it. He told on himself. He's literally said they offered me a big ass deal too, and it was either or type shit. Like what?
Hey,
Rich, still talking about he got money.
Hey, Rich, you gotta get off my dick, bro. Like for real. Like every time I hit the link, you on my dick, bro. You gotta stop that, fam. You obsessed with me or something, fam.
Who's capping?
Like every single thing I say, you debate from the chat, debate from the chat, debate.
Why
from the
didn't
chat.
Shakur go to the zone?
And you always get made to look like a fucking idiot, bro.
Yeah,
just cut it out, man.
Today,
you were trash, bro.
Biggest facts said today.
Ooh, there go KO. Ooh, there go KO. Ooh, nigga, what do you say? Nigga, this is what it is.
You know they
nigga,
trying to get their little YouTube channel popping. They're trying to come at a goat and out here trying to get their little
subliminal shit in the comments, man. Niggas
hit the link.
This is my thing. Niggas act like niggas don't see that shit though. Niggas be literally seeing motherfuckers be like,
how much of a man fan?
And shit. Like,
yo,
it'd be funny to watch for me. Like I be getting weak as hell.
Think about this though. Literally, their favorite fighter looked at square into the fucking camera and said they matched it. It was either or, and they're still coming up with bullshit to talk about.
I don't know, fam.
The kid's a duck, bro.
It is what it is, guys. Niggas would rather do mental gymnastics, go through hula hoops, and all this shit instead of just saying, "Look, bro, I believe you beat these niggas.
Yeah,
they giving you similar money. Why didn't you fucking go where the fucking fights were at, bro? Like, nigga, like, why can't niggas just ask this nigga the question? Like, bro, you literally could have made the fights easier to make and made the same type of money that you making over on Zuffa, but you went somewhere to make the fights harder to make. Why would you do that if you really want smoke?
If you really want to see if you're the best, because he talks a good game. The Tio win was cool. I don't give it as much credence as the fucking internet does. You know, we're real boxing fans, though. We actually watch the fights leading up to that. But anyways, like, I don't understand it. Like, how the fuck can that be your favorite fighter and you not hold them and say, yo, bro, I thought you wanted the shit. DAZN got everybody. You literally said that you got a fucking contract that matched it. The same type shit. It could have been either or, same contract type shit. Like, come on, bro. You guys got to stop that shit. Just because he's your favorite fighter, you can literally be a real one and hold his feet to the fire a little bit.
Rich, I don't care if you've been commenting the whole goddamn show. It's every time I say something, nigga, you always have something to say about what the fuck I say. And I don't do the comment section shit, bro. If it's on you that much to where everything I say you try to retort or you got a rebuttal for, nigga, get up here and holler at me. But you hate doing that because every time you do it, nigga, you was like 0-333, nigga. I understand.
Shock jock. If you're gonna fucking quote me,
this idea where I'm up here talking and you gonna say some shit in the comment section, I'm not gonna address you, nigga. Y'all niggas is crazy, bro.
Shock jock. I didn't say the fight was close. I said it was closer than the fucking announcers led you to believe, dipshit. You know, listening is a skill. Comprehension is a fucking elite skill.
The nerve of a nigga,
that is true. Elite, bro.
The nerve of you, my nigga, to say that I'm always wrong when you thought that Eddie Hearn paid for Shakur Stevenson's fights when he was signed to Matchroom. The nerve of you, my nigga. The nerve of you, my nigga.
I ain't never heard my nigga wrong at all.
Let me guess what you gonna say. You gonna call it semantics or some shit, right?
Here we go again. Faith over fact.
Let me guess. You gonna call it semantics or some shit, right? Every time your ass is wrong, it's semantics, nigga. No, it's called details.
No, it's semantics, bro. Hey, but look, bro. I ain't up to the debate with you today, bro. I don't want to bully you today, man. I ain't trying to bully nobody every day, bro. I ain't trying to bully nobody every day, bro.
I'm not even sure you can.
I'm just saying you the one getting emotional, bro. Let me say this. Y'all say some stupid. Okay. Well, let me say this. You made the comment that you ain't heard an argument yet. You made that comment. So don't get mad when somebody make the argument. How you gonna get mad when somebody made the argument if you just don't want a nigga to respond to you? Just say that.
No,
don't say you ain't heard an argument. Then a nigga will make an argument. You say nothing and don't say nothing.
You confusing me debating or you confusing me talking my shit with me being mad. I'm not mad at you, Rich. You don't make enough sense and you don't get under my skin. So there's no reason to be mad.
First of all, I make all the sense. Okay, let me make some sense right now. Well, let me make some.
I haven't heard a nigga try to make an argument on behalf of Shakur Stevenson because you have tried multiple times and failed fucking miserably.
I ain't failed yet, bro. I ain't failed yet, bro. I'm only gonna fail on these panels. I'm only gonna fail on these panels, and I'm cool with that, bro.
Stevenson. That's what I said, bro.
Well, let me make this argument, because y'all sit up here and y'all tell each other this wrong shit and agree with it, bro. At the end of the day, this is what we know. He said, I signed the Zuffa and Dazn came too late. Y'all sit here telling each other, oh, he had a choice. Nigga, he said I already signed. They came too late. Now I get it. Y'all doing nigga lawyer. Oh, he could just tear up that contract and just do this. Y'all tell yourself that, bro. But I can tell you contracts don't work like that. They don't work like that. But y'all tell yourself what you want to tell yourself, bro. Tell yourself what you want to tell yourself.
My content, don't you?
What you mean? Y'all just said it up here. Y'all just said it up here. The nigga just said it up here. The nigga just said it up here. Hey, so many niggas repeat what you say.
Rich, where you get that nigga lawyer shit from, Rich?
Oh yeah, I'm mocking you. That's what I'm doing. I'm mocking you.
Did you hear my like button though?
Yeah. I hit your like button. I come with a shot. What you mean? You say you want smoke. You don't want everybody to agree. Well, I'm the nigga that gonna bring the smoke.
Nah, bro, it's really like water vapor, my nigga. It's not really smoke.
I feel you, but what you think y'all shit is, bro? It's worse, bro. Without Tank fighting, y'all just hating. Y'all just sitting around hating all day because y'all ain't got nothing else to talk about.
Really?
Y'all ain't got nothing else to talk about.
I love me some David Benavidez, Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, but your live stream videos don't show that. They don't show that.
You probably don't know who Jesse Bam Rodriguez is.
All your content about Shakur and Devin. What are you talking about? You do your best numbers. Hey, you say they don't do numbers, and you make all your money off Devin and Shakur. You say they don't do numbers, and you make all your money off Devin and Shakur, bro. Come on now. You the biggest promoter. You the biggest promoter of Devin and Shakur. What are you talking about?
Jaleel Hackett.
I covered the hottest topics in boxing. You should try, bro. That might help. That might help with what you got going on your shit.
Hey, I ain't no entertainer. I ain't no entertainer, my nigga.
Had a big swinging contest.
Hey, I ain't no entertainer, my nigga. Hey, ain't but one nigga out here did millions of views, bro. Ain't but one nigga on this channel did millions. off of video. So miss me with that, bro.
Was it your own
Miss
video?
me with
You
that.
somebody
Miss me with that, bro.
What you
Come
do it
on,
on a
guys.
short?
Miss me with that.
Better recently, nigga. You only
You
get
did
like
it on
35
short.
fucking views on the videos you putting out right now as short.
That's right now. That's long form, my nigga. That's long form. Look at my channel and see how many views on it. What, 7 million? 7 million views on my channel, nigga. It's 7 million views on my channel, bro. What are you talking about? It's 7 million. It's 7 million views on my channel, bro. Am I lying?
Nigga, you ain't been putting out shit over there. You can't even.
Am I lying? Is it not 7 million views on my channel? Post my channel, nigga. Is it not 7 million views? 6 million views, nigga.
You got 5.7
You said
million views.
You still
That
working
ain't
on
doing
to put
shit.
out long form videos, my nigga.
We got double that.
Shut the fuck up, bro. You up here getting
I got double that.
35,
Maybe even
100
triple.
views on a short, my nigga. Shut the fuck up talking up
Got
here,
lucky.
bro. You ain't
got
doing shit
got
right
the
now.
fucking gift pack from fucking
All of those
YouTube
other
talking
views
about I
on
got
other, hold on,
views.
D1, hold on. All of those views using other niggas' content and shit, nigga. You ain't even getting views on the content that you're putting out for yourself right now, nigga. So miss me with the bullshit.
Oh yeah, I just looked, and that's what I was saying, bro. Motherfucker's got double, triple the amount of views he does. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Here y'all talking about I just started long form. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna keep going. Don't worry. I should have took all my shorts off of there, so it shouldn't be none but 1 or 2 or 3 on there.
Why? Because nobody cares about your fucking opinion. Because your opinion is trash. That's why.
Yeah, because I don't do opinions, my nigga. Only entertainers do opinions, bro. Only entertainers do opinions, bro. I ain't no entertainer, my nigga. I ain't no entertainer, bro. I ain't no entertainer, nigga. I don't know how to fake laugh and do all this shit, bro. I don't know how to fake laugh and act like shit funny and all this weirdo shit, nigga. I don't know how to do all that. Y'all got that on lock, bro.
Channel, my brother. If you
Y'all got that entertainer shit on lock, bro. Entertainers spread propaganda, nigga.
Why you
Entertainers spread propaganda, nigga. I ain't no entertainer.
You talking to another content creator. We in this shit. Why you deleting videos? You trying to build your channel? What you delete videos for?
Because I can do that. What do you mean? I can do that. I can do that.
Trying to make sure your views is legitimate and shit.
Oh, you think they ain't? Don't you know how to find out? Don't you know how to find out? Don't you know how to find out? I know how to find out if views are legitimate or not. You don't know how to find out? Go see if they come from the For You page. You can go see if they come from the For You page, bro. If that's what you need to do, do your research. Do your Googles. Do your Googles. What you mean? I ain't want to leave them up there.
So the videos
I erased my shorts.
They got millions.
I erased my shorts to start long form videos, bro. If you don't know short form videos ruin your long form videos, if y'all don't know that.
That's not true.
Well,
it's not. You can do
okay, but you can look it up though. Y'all can talk to each other. You can look it up. I get it, but y'all can talk to each other, or you can look it up. Y'all can talk to each other. You can look it up.
I've had 5 YouTube channels, buddy. I know exactly.
You can look it up, nigga. You ain't got to talk to me. Look it up. See the 2 rich line. Fuck them lie for. Fuck them lie for.
I don't need to look it up. I know for a fact that shorts drive people to your channel.
Cam, I got a time.
So shorts don't ruin your retention on long form video. That what you telling me?
Not at all.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Make good content. It don't matter.
Okay.
If you're making good content and people want to hear and watch what you got to do or say, it don't matter. As long as it's good content, it ain't shit ruining nothing. You ruin your own shit by putting out terrible content. And I'm not saying you do that. I'm just saying.
I'm finna say, bro, don't D1. We ain't on the same level, bro.
But you
I
niggas
see you
missing
making
the
your
point,
video.
though,
We
because
ain't
the
on the
point
same
is,
level,
though,
bro.
the point is, nigga, Charles
you're
Conwell
nowhere
back
near me.
August 1st, my nigga. That's the fucking
You're
point.
nowhere near
you
me.
niggas worrying about the wrong shit on this motherfucker. You niggas talking about long form, nigga, short form, nigga. We got boxing, nigga. August 15th, nigga. Clarissa Shields, nigga, in the A. Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga. Midwest Mafia shit, man. You niggas
That
got
shit ain't
problems,
finna sell
nigga.
shit,
But y'all
Toledo.
be cool, man. Y'all worrying about the
I'm
wrong
looking at the
shit.
tickets right there. Them tickets ain't finna sell shit, boy.
You
That shit ain't
bullshit,
finna.
nigga.
I'm
I
looking at
told you
tickets right
before, nigga.
now.
Clarissa is the face of boxing, my nigga. Cut the game.
So that mean you gonna be there
What
too?
the fuck is you talking about?
That mean you
shit
gonna be
don't
there
do
too.
digits, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Shout out
Who
Clarissa
the
Shields.
face of boxing?
So I'm gonna see you there
Clarissa
too.
fucking Shields is the face of boxing, my nigga.
Oh,
Are you
nigga, you must be
crazy?
from Michigan too, nigga, or
I'm not,
something. I
nigga.
don't
Shout out
know.
to Ohio, nigga. I'm from
They
Ohio.
right. They
You know,
next
Oh,
door
yeah, you
neighbors.
OJ
bugging.
Jones, nigga,
They
the
next door
IBF champion
neighbors.
of this shit. But hey, that's not the point, nigga. The point is, nigga, Clarissa's the one, nigga. That's the GOAT, big GOAT, nigga. Respect her. What is your problem, nigga? But hey,
So
man,
I'm gonna see you there.
y'all be
I'm
cool,
gonna
man.
see you
Y'all
there,
keep talking
Toledo.
about long form and short form and all this other shit. Nigga, it's boxing on tonight, nigga. Boo boo back, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Y'all be cool, man.
Facts, bro. I'll be
Nigga
live
said boo
streaming
boo back. That
watching the
nigga
fight,
said
leaving
Demetrius
links.
Andrade is back.
Yeah, I know.
That's wild.
That's
I should have did a video on him. Charles Conwell is 154 pounder, Rich. Just in case you ain't know, bro. I know you talk about like two fighters and shit.
About the stars, nigga. The shit that niggas y'all get emotional about. That's who I talk about. That's who I talk about. How about that?
You get emotional about
You don't know that many fighters. You don't know the
The
sport like
niggas
that.
that dominate y'all channels and y'all live streams. That's who I talk about. Cause that's who y'all talk about.
No,
That's
I'm talking
crazy.
about the whole entire sport.
That's crazy because they dominate your channel too.
Facts.
Give me a minute, bro. Give me a minute,
They
nigga. This
dominate
me.
your channel
This
too.
me, bro.
How you
This
talking
me.
about?
Give me a minute.
That shit
Give me a
kind of
minute,
crazy.
bro.
That shit kind of
Give me a
but you
minute.
know what? You do take up for Shakur Stevenson all the time. You is the type of nigga that'll do the same shit, but hate on other niggas for doing it. Like you got all this shit to say about what niggas talk about, but yet you talk about the same shit. Okay, bro.
Okay.
Okay,
Well, let
bro.
me make
Like
this point.
that's some Shakur Stevenson shit.
Okay, let me make this point then. Let's sit real talk, man. We calm down
That's
the
some
bush. I'm just
Shakur
gonna make a point
Stevenson
that I
shit, bro.
said. Now, when I said that Tank gave that Devin that crackhead offer, right? I said he shouldn't take it, that he should bet on himself. And look what happened. A few weeks later, he's got a deal with his own. And then when Cam asked me before that what Devin should do, what did I say? I said he should fight Keyshawn, that he shouldn't fight Shakur, because I don't like the 144-pound weight. So I ain't biased, bro. I ain't biased.
That's what's
Niggas got
up.
to
Who do you
negotiate
think?
they
Let me ask
from
you
a
a question,
position
Rick.
of power, bro.
That's cool. That's what's up. Tank Davis and Devin Haney, or Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis. Devin Haney will make more money fighting Tank Davis. So how is it a better decision to fight a nigga for less money?
Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you how. If he fought Tank
Hey, somebody got
for
a mute.
30%,
mute.
hey, if he fought Tank for 30%,
shitty shit.
that me.
Yeah,
If
but
he
you
fought Tank for
You gotta
30%,
turn
bro.
your music off, dog.
Who that me?
Whoever got music on, fam, you gonna get
I
Cam
ain't got
shit
no
fucked up.
music on.
We
I
good.
ain't
We
got no
good.
music
It
on.
was Enigma. He good.
All
I
right,
just
look.
muted him.
If Tank, now this real talk. This was my point about negotiation. If Devin fight Tank for 30%, he just gonna be a nigga getting lowballed by Tank. Is it a good fight? We all want to see that fight. Don't
How
get
is
me
it a
wrong.
low ball if
But
you
let me
get in
finish.
your
Let me
highest
finish. I'm finna
payday,
tell you
bro?
why. Now tell me what is the better position to fight Tank for 30% or damn near be the face of the zone right now? It's not comparable, bro. It ain't
How
comparable.
are
It
you
ain't
gonna be the face
comparable,
of
bro.
the zone when it's niggas like Jerron Bootin is on that app, Anthony Joshua is on that app, motherfucking David Benavidez is on that app. How is he the face of the zone with those names on that motherfucking app? Just to name a
From
few.
the
Like
point
you,
of view that
you
they
say a
gave you
bunch
an
of shit that don't
exclusive
make no
deal.
sense. And the moment
Bro,
it
they gave
fucking
him
faces the
exclusive
zone,
deal,
when
bro.
you
They
get
gave
a
him
motherfucking
exclusive
offer
deal,
from a
bro.
nigga who has the argument for the face of fucking boxing, you take that shit. What the
No,
fuck are
you
you
don't. This
talking
nigga
about?
ain't fought. When the last time that nigga fought? This nigga sales is down 78%, bro. Y'all
Oh,
can
you
keep calling them
talking
that, bro.
about?
The numbers don't support that, bro.
His sales can be
Get
down
out of your fucking mind,
78%
bro.
and they still quadruple what Devin is doing. So what the
All
fuck are
right
you
then.
talking
Okay,
about, bro?
that's fine. Let him
The
go fight
facts are,
ancient Manny
when
Pacquiao.
you
Let him
have
go
a
fight
fight on the
ancient
table,
Manny
you're
Pacquiao,
supposed to
bro.
be a prize fighter. The fight with Tank Davis is a much bigger fight lucratively for money, and it's a much bigger fight for notoriety. When you have that on the table, you take the fight. As a matter of fact, if we want to go with the narrative that y'all keep telling me, oh, it was for next year, Tank can't fight till next year anyway. Okay, so the fuck what? Why not lock it in? And then you still take your other fight, but you already have the biggest fight in fucking boxing lined up. The facts are 30%. If he would have took that shit and they just did the numbers Frank Martin did, the nigga would have made $12 million. Now, I think that they would do more than that. So he's turning down the opportunity to earn unlimited fucking money based on sales to fight a nigga where he's gonna be capped off with just a fucking guarantee. And that guarantee won't be anywhere close to what he would make fighting Gervonta Tank Davis. Only in fucking boxing.
Yep.
Only in boxing do niggas do this shit.
Now let me let me rebuttal that. My point is, if it's such a big fight and Devin is such a big fight, ain't no way in the hell I'm letting my fighter take no mandatory type split. Why they couldn't do 60-40, 55-45? Y'all had like that so egregious.
When I have generated $295 million fucking dollars in my biggest fights, and you have generated $66 million in your biggest fights, you take what the fuck I give you.
Facts.
Okay, let me say.
So if you and I were going to debate, and this ain't me shitting on you, this is just fact. If you and I were going to debate, and you and I were going to debate for money, and we're going to debate to see how we can get it viewed the most. My nigga, you are coming to my shit because your video views and your live streams are non-existent. But when you're doing 52 views a video and 21 views a video,
you come on with this lame shit, bro. Come on, man.
You Devin Haney, nigga, and I'm Tank Davis.
Bro,
you coming to my shit.
Hey, I'm not your competition. Hey, bro, I'm not your competition. When Boxing Ego doing 40,000 views, bro, that's your competition. Go beat him. That's who you go beat. Y'all been doing about the same length of time. Go beat him. Don't worry about me. I'm coming, and I will pass you. Don't worry about it.
Boy, you won't come nowhere close.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
You ain't
Let's
smart enough.
bring it back to boxing, bro. Let's bring it back to boxing. Let's bring it back to boxing, bro. Hey, trust me, I ain't gonna do no entertaining, so you ain't got to worry about that. I ain't doing no entertainment.
You gotta drop more than one video every 3 weeks, man.
Exactly. I ain't doing no entertaining. I ain't doing no entertaining, bro. I ain't doing no entertaining. Let me tell you something. If you brought Tank Davis chart, this fan math chart y'all got, right? If you brought that to me, right, and this was the music industry, you know what that chart would show me? An artist that's going out of style, nigga. An artist that hit his ceiling and they on a downslide. And if that's the case, guess what I'm gonna tell you? He need a collaboration. He need to collaborate with a new hot person, somebody that's hot. That's how you get the sales up. So Tank need Devin more than Devin need Tank.
So if you brought Devin Haney's fan math chart to me, and I see a nigga that was on pay-per-view that went to a motherfucking undercard, if I see a nigga that needs to be saved from a motherfucking purse bid, I would tell you that motherfucker is going out of style.
Well, Dazn disagree with you. Dazn disagree with you, bro.
No, they don't.
They agree with me. Dazn agree with me.
No, they don't.
They agree with me. They don't agree with you. They don't agree with you. They agree with me. They gave him the deal. The nigga you say that they need help, they gave him the deal.
Wow.
They agree with me, nigga. What are you talking about?
And by the
they agree with me. They agree with me.
So because Devin Haney got a Dazn, you think that somehow proves you wrong? Right? My nigga Tima Lifu got a motherfucking deal. The fuck is
that
you
don't
talking
mean he
about
got the deal. That don't mean he got the deal. The Devin guy. What are you talking about? I ain't hear no numbers. I ain't hear no big pressing release about no Teofimo, and y'all know it. And y'all know it, bro. Go ahead, stupid Dom. Go ahead. See how many times you can repeat it. That's all you got, nigga. That's all you got, bro. Hey, all y'all can harmonize with him. All y'all harmonize with him, nigga. All y'all harmonize with him.
And you're telling me that because Devin Haney got the same fucking deal that Tima Lifu can get.
Hey, show me where he got the same deal. Show me where he got the same deal. Don't start talking that cap shit, bro. Show me where he got the same deal as Teofimo.
You act like
they ain't even hardly announced Teofimo deal, bro. They ain't even hardly announced that shit. What are you talking about?
Wow, bro.
Y'all found out about that shit after the fact, bro. Y'all found out that about way after the fact, bro.
What does that mean?
Pay attention, my boy.
Tima Lifu Lopez got a Dazn Network deal for multiple fights. Devin Haney got a Dazn Network deal for multiple fights. The fuck are we talking about?
What you mean? Clearly, it ain't the same, bro. Hey, D1, stop laughing, bro. Stop doing all that fake laughing, man. Unabomber ass nigga, man. Let me and this nigga talk, bro. Let me and this nigga
Shut
talk.
your bitch ass up. I'll say
Yeah,
anything
Tim
I
like
want,
Camp
man.
David,
Unabomber
man.
ass
I want
nigga,
to.
dick
Heavy-handed.
riding
It's
ass
Devin
nigga,
Haney
bro.
special.
Oh,
You
dick
Tim Leepu
riding
got
ass
this shit
nigga,
already,
bro.
my nigga.
He
You
he
sound
he
fucking
key key
ridiculous.
key he
You
he he
sound
key
wrong.
key key, nigga.
You
You
sound
I don't
sound
give
wrong.
a
crazy,
fuck
my
about
nigga.
none of
You
that,
want
nigga.
people to chill. Let
I
him
can
talk.
I can hold my own. I thought he could
Like
hold his own.
By the
Let
zone.
him talk.
Devin Haney
I
was
can
on his
hold
way
my
to
own.
first
I
bid.
thought he could hold his own, bro. He can't hold his own. He
Why
don't
are you
need y'all
talking to
keep
other
keying
niggas?
every 5 seconds.
What, bro?
Now go
I
ahead.
just wanted to ask a question.
Oh,
question.
y'all go ahead, man. Y'all
Hold
go
on,
ahead.
Enigma. Hold
Look,
on, Enigma. They talking right now. Hold on. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, K on too, Rich. Go ahead.
I'm not. What we talking about now? Y'all don't ram me out all around the goddamn block. Well,
Yeah, I
all
know.
I'm saying,
Yeah, I know.
it's clearly a bigger deal about Devin signing to goddamn. They didn't make this fuss about T.O. We all know that, bro. Come on now. We all know that. They didn't make this fuss about that. All I'm saying, when it comes to negotiation, you negotiate from a position of power, bro. You don't let nobody little boy you, man. How you gonna win a fight and a nigga little boy at you, man? That's what you do to B-side fighters. You little boy 'em. Errol Spence couldn't little boy Crawford, and Tank couldn't little boy Devin. They shouldn't be able to. And I said the same thing about Devin and Shakur. I said the same thing. Nigga, Devin, don't take that fight. Go fight Keyshawn. Get your value up. Go fight Keyshawn. So it ain't like I'm being biased. I'm not being biased. I don't like the 144-pound fight. I don't like that shit. If you saw my video, you saw me say, Shakur, fight Devin at 147. Fuck that for 144 shit. Fight him at 147. So I'm not biased, bro. I'm just calling it like it is.
Here's the problem with everything you just said, and I'm gonna wrap it with this. Number one, it's not little boying you if I'm paying you more money than you've ever made. If your worth to me, based on the numbers, is 20% and I'm giving you 30%, I'm actually fucking overpaying you. It's not little boying you. It's giving you an offer to earn more money than you've ever made. It's giving you an offer to earn a higher ceiling than you've ever made, and it's giving you the biggest fight of your motherfucking career. And we cannot talk this little boying shit when we watch Devin Haney get on his knees and bend over to get the George Kambosos fight, going to Australia 2 times, sign a multi-fight motherfucking deal with Top Rank, so and let them pick Lomachenko for him. They structured that entire deal to shortchange Devin Haney and to make him fight Lomachenko so Loma can have his shot at undisputed. That's what that deal was structured around. And so when you move like that and you're willing to play the B-side for niggas like Kambosos and niggas like Lomachenko, but then when it comes to the biggest fight in boxing with the biggest American superstar that we have in the sport today, and you turn that down and you claiming that the nigga got little boy, how am I little boying you if the numbers say you don't even deserve what I'm offering you? How am I little boying you if between two of us, you're at 147, I'm at 135, I'm willing to give up 9 pounds and I'm only asking you to give up 3? How is that me little boying you? That shit sounds crazy. You niggas get up here and you talk off emotion and don't even know what the fuck you talking about, because there's nothing I just told you that can't be backed up with data and facts and numbers. That little boy shit is emotion, because you know what he's doing right now? He's doing whatever the fuck he can to make sure that he don't go to purse bid. He's doing whatever the fuck he can to make sure that he has a favorable little thing with Keyshawn Davis for less fucking money. For less money. But you can't do what it takes to get more money. My nigga, you ducking.
Okay,
That's all, bro.
All right, let me rebuttal that with this. We saw Shakur finally, they came out and announced he went to Zuffa, but we now know that had been done. He just couldn't say nothing. So that had been done. How do we not? Now, we heard this $100 million shit. Now, y'all ain't never heard me speak on no $100 million deal. I don't just come out talking anything. But what I can say, Clearly, they was already in talks. Clearly, it was talks already going on. So how do you know that that didn't have something to do with why he didn't take the no guarantee and 70-30 if you're already in talks with somebody who's maybe, in your opinion, his opinion, giving him a better deal that he feels a better deal for him that puts him in a bigger position? Clearly, there were already talks going on, bro. That's clear at this point. That's clear. It was already talks. So what I'm saying is,
yourself in the foot by saying that, though, bro.
Hold on, bro. Stop. The problem is everything you just said is how do you already know? How we can already do this? We can already do that. We don't do that. We talking facts, and the facts are we don't know when he started talking to Dazn. The facts are we just know that he had a mandatory coming up with a 75-25 split. The facts are we know that based off of what Tank Davis has done with other fighters, him and Devin Haney would do somewhere in between what him and Ryan Garcia did and what him and Frank Martin did, which would mean that Devin Haney, if he took the 30%, would make somewhere between $12 million and upwards of $30 million if the fight go crazy. But somewhere between there. That's what we know based on facts. So your feelings about, they might have been talking, they might have been doing that. That's not what we own. We own
he said
data.
it. They been said it. What you mean?
Devin Haney, bro, I didn't cut you off, my nigga. The facts are Devin Haney, out of his own mouth, said that he had an offer from Tank Davis. How come out of his own mouth he didn't say he was talking to Dazn? See, that's the problem with these niggas when they talk too much. You can't pick and choose what to tell the people about because you're trying to make yourself look good. If he was talking to Dazn already, he should have fucking said something. So you don't get to assume that he was already talking to him. You got to go off what the fuck he said. And he said Tank sent him a motherfucking offer. And if he got that offer like he said he got, and it was 70-30, that was the biggest bag that he could have gotten. Still bigger than him fighting Keyshawn. Still bigger than him fighting Shakur. Because that is a bag that has a floor of about $12 million if they do Frank Martin numbers. And it has a ceiling of about $35 to $40 million if they do what he did with Ryan Garcia. That's a duck, bro.
All right, well, let me rebuttal then. Let me rebuttal. Now, immediately when Tank made that offer, he countered it with 15 million for each one of them, right? He didn't take no time. They immediately countered. Now, when we step back and look at the situation, he might not have been lying that if he's talking to Dazn. Now, Corey, if you want to say facts, well, I can't say it's a total fact, but according to Sean Zytel, the shit that Cam didn't play was that the story is that he was in talks with Zuffa and they were mad about him mentioning $100 million deal, and he was mad that they signed Shakur first. You see what I mean? So clearly talks have been happening. That's not our opinion. That's clear from reputable people that's in the business, that those talks were already happening. He ended up going to Dazn. So then we can reference that video. Y'all might not want to take it as fact now, but if that ain't fact, hell, ain't no nigga on YouTube fact. So he immediately countered that deal with an offer that now makes a little bit more sense now that we see how shit played out or playing out. He might not have been that far off the mark or what he was saying.
So here's the problem again. If you were already in talks with Dazn or you were already in talks with Zuffa, how do you have the ability to even negotiate or talk to Tank Davis or offer him anything in the first place? That would be the first complication. But the most important thing that I think you're missing is that Bill Haney offered Tank Davis $15 million guaranteed, $15 million guaranteed for Devin Haney, 55-45 split in favor of Tank Davis through DH fucking P, a promotional company that has never put on any events, a promotional company that doesn't have a motherfucking network backing it, a promotional company that was complaining about a zero guaranteed offer and expenses when Rolly Ramiro was on the table. So let me get this straight. You want me to believe that counter offer was real when they didn't have a red cent to put up for Rolly Ramiro in a unification fight? They didn't have shit. They had $30 million for Tank Davis. They didn't have $20 million for Rolly, $15 million for Rolly.
10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, nothing. So the same people that didn't have no money to put up for a unification fight, all of a sudden have $30 million fucking dollars to put up for a Tank Davis and Devin Haney fight. But furthermore, you're the B side, my nigga. When the A side is offering you a life-changing bag, you take that shit. You're not in a position to try to counter them back because you're the fucking B side. You know, the side you understood when it was Kambosos. You know, the side you understood when it was Ryan Garcia, and you were begging Ryan Garcia to tell Oscar De La Hoya to send you an offer so you can make this fight. This nigga and his fans always seem to understand that they're the B side as long as the motherfucker across from them don't look like them. If Tank Davis was a Mexican, or if he was a Jewish dude, or if he was an Australian, this fight probably would have been made. Because at the end of the day, Devin Haney has no problem saying, you know what, George Kambosos, I'll do what the fuck you tell me to do to make this fight. I'm the B side. He has no fucking problem telling motherfucking Ryan Garcia, you know what, dog? I do what the fuck you tell me to do. It got to be a Golden Boy car. I got to tell Eddie, fuck you. I got to wait for you to send the offer shit. I'll do whatever the fuck, Ryan. That's cool, whatever. But when it's Tank Davis, y'all got all this fake ass offers and fake ass shit to try to move the goalposts and shit. That little counter shit you talking about, false, fake, fraudulent, falsified. The nigga didn't have no money because if he had money, he put money up for this one. He put money up for the last one. He would have put money up for Sandor Martin. So you didn't have no money in 2024 for Sandor Martin. You didn't have no money in 2026 for Rolly Romero, but you got money for Tank Davis. You got $30 million through DHP for Tank Davis. But according to court documents, you only make $2.2 million a fight. How that shit work?
Okay. So now
that's my last one. We got
okay, and here go my last one. I'm gonna let it go.
I don't want you to be able to talk and I can't respond because I gotta go. But you know I'll be back if you want to get cooked again.
Hey, I ain't got cooked yet. Because I'm gonna say this for the panel. You can go, they all think like you. So once again, he said, hey, he said, let me finish. Let me land my plane. I promise. I'm gonna land my plane right here.
Take it easy, bro. I gotta run, fam.
All right, let me land my plane right here. He said DHP didn't have no money. I don't think it's an accident that Dazn didn't sign Devin Haney. They signed DHP as a promotional company where he can make his fights. That's what's being reported. They signed DHP. So if he was talking about a 15, you understand the networks could have been giving him the money. I'm not saying that's what it is, but looking at what's happening now, we can say, hey, they saying he was in talks with Zuffa, and Dazn swept in, and he made a good move. Like he swept the rug out from under Shakur Stevenson feet. How can you sweep the rug out of Shakur Stevenson feet unless you was already in talks with him? And that's what Sean Zattel saying, that Zuffa didn't like the way the shit happened. Devin them didn't like the fact that they gave Shakur more money than they was gonna give him. But Dazn signed DHP, the promotional company. So they might not have had money last year, but who's to say in these last 3 or 4 weeks since it's been going on that they was in talks as a company of DHP? And we can pull that up.
Got $30 million.
You're talking out your fucking feelings, bro. I'm talking about what's being reported. I'm talking about what's being reported on there. Y'all can rub your brothers back and tell y'all what you want to tell yourself. The shit I'm telling you, I can pull up. I can pull up the shit I'm telling you. You talking out your neck. You talking out your neck, nigga. You talking out your neck. I can pull it up. I can pull it up. We can pull the clip.
The last like 3 minutes of your rant, they make no sense, gang.
You always say that, though, Supreme. You always say that, bro. It's cool. It's cool. I get it. Me pulling up Sean's, I tell you what, if what I say don't make sense, all I did was repeat what Sean's Zartel said. So go pull Sean's Zartel video up. Pull Sean's, hold on. Pull Sean's Zartel video up if I ain't making sense.
Hold on,
put your shirt on, bro.
Hold on, let me say this.
Y'all getting too emotional about this shit.
As far as this shit, but you have to understand, bro, the whole situation, bro. fucking Devin got used as a fucking pawn with the zone, bro. And even prior to that, bro, you're not acknowledging the fact that it wasn't no existence for us DHP. You talk about all these other companies not having money and doing this and all of that shit when DHP never had no fucking money to begin with to fund any events, and they never funded any events.
What they got to do with what's going on now? They got money now. They got money now.
Why you fucking don't understand that shit, bro? It's simple.
Boy, they got money now, bro. No, the point is y'all tell me I'm lying, and everything I say I can pull up. Everything I say I can pull up.
You're acting like
really
I heard everything.
You're too rich, bro.
I heard
My son
everything.
really IEP,
But
baby.
you're not hearing what we're saying. That's the fucking problem. You fucking, if you having talking points, your talking points is built off of emotions, bro. That's why you lose the debate. You only lose.
I ain't lost the debate, bro. I'm gonna lose the debate when I can pull up the shit, bro. I'm gonna lose the debate when I can pull it up, bro.
That's why you.
And that you telling me a debate is opinion based, bro? Is a debate opinion based?
You don't have no logic. But your logic is.
What you mean? The video there, you pull up them cap ass clips, you pull up, you cherry pick clips, and then you use them as evidence, nigga. What are you talking about?
Too rich. You really gotta put your
What
shirt
are you
on.
talking about? What the hell are you talking about?
For real. We ain't be going
I can
crazy.
pull the clip up. What are you talking about? How the fuck I'm capping? I can pull the clip up and you cherry pick the clips you post.
I'm saying you got remedial logic, bro. You don't know what
Come on, man. Stop that shit, bro.
You're watching videos where people are speculating, bro. We don't know what
That's what all y'all doing is speculating. All y'all speculating. What are you talking about?
It's different, gang. You gotta put your shirt on, gang.
All y'all speculating, bro.
No,
you be
y'all speculating.
Listen, you regurgitating the talking point by Sean Zettel.
Bro. Like all of your talking points is hypotheticals and speculation, bro.
That's a fact. It's nasty, too rich.
So what are y'all talking points? What the hell is y'all talking points? Every sentence y'all say, in my opinion, what is y'all talking points?
Bro. All I'm saying is this, right? Because I don't want you to say that niggas is using KO talking points, but when you look at the Sandor Mall fight, right? Same thing.
Before
I'm gonna let
you go, Prank. Before that, bro, everybody is they own motherfucking grown man and grown woman up here. They all got their own motherfucking opinions. We don't all on this panel don't even agree with every motherfucking thing as far as all this shit in boxing. And we talk about everybody in boxing over here. Everybody from 112 to motherfucking heavyweight over here on CamJNetwork, bro. And there's a lot of topics over here that we don't agree with. Everybody in the chat don't agree with everything that I fucking say over here on CamJNetwork. But we all got to understand that we agree on certain topics and we all here for the sport of boxing, bro. So all of that undermining shit talking about motherfuckers, oh, everybody, we all agree with you. No, it's us. It's people that fucking that Shakur fans and Devin fans that got same logic that we have that you don't fucking have.
We agree with logic and common
You're just
sense.
not that fucking up to speed, and you're not smart on this shit, and you don't really.
See, now you been undermining, bro. You been undermining when you say that dumb shit, bro. When y'all the ones qualify all y'all statements with, in my opinion, bro.
In this boxing talk, you're a front runner.
Man.
In this boxing talk, you're a front runner on this boxing talk.
No, well, what I'm saying is y'all clarify every statement y'all make with "in my opinion," then act like it's a fact. Y'all the ones say "in my." Y'all ain't heard me say. Y'all ain't heard me say "in my opinion" one time, bro. Y'all ain't heard me say "in my opinion" one time. I don't do opinions, bro.
You're too rich. That's the problem, bro.
This shit crazy. You see it every day. You watch me every day. To where you see me pull receipts on here every day.
You cherry pick clips, bro. You cherry pick clips, man. Come on, I can post a clip for every clip you post, man. What are you talking about?
Let me ask this question.
You are a cherry pick. Yes, you are. I'm Earl Spence. You're Tsyzu. Yes.
Hey, in that Sean Zettel video, did he pull up the receipt or contract showing numbers and all that shit in regards to Devin Haney and fucking? He pulled up the numbers and all that.
Got the end all
Do
be all.
y'all pull up any numbers to anything, bro? Come on, man. Do y'all pull up every number for everything, every point y'all make? Come on with the games,
question, my brother.
Come on with the games, man. Insiders are insiders. It is what it is. If y'all don't accept it, then why he post a clip of when he wanted to say PBC made the fight? He posted a clip. Where was the paperwork to say PBC made the goddamn fight?
You
Where was the
compare PBC
paperwork?
to
What the
Sergeant
hell is y'all
Pepper?
talking about, man? Come on,
Speculating
man.
that Candace is a boxing insider. Like I don't know people behind the scenes.
It ain't no hold
Don't
on.
know
Ain't no money. Hold on.
he's
Let
in
me
the
get this
boxing gym
understood.
every day.
Ain't no money
You're
on Devin's
undermining,
deal or
doing
nothing
all
that's
the
been
shit you're saying
disclosed.
we
By the
do.
way, just to enlighten everybody. Ain't been no money discussed on Devin's deal. By the way, just to enlighten everybody.
None.
So this argument is bogus as hell. Then I don't
Yeah,
understand it.
a silly argument.
Like, what the fuck?
Silly. That's why I didn't get the argument at all. Because like,
Right,
right.
I don't like, what the fuck, bro?
Because like,
Hey, True Rich, I fuck with you,
like
bro,
my
but you
thing is
did bad
that
today, bro. You
also
got
like,
smoked
Right.
bad.
That shit too easy, bro. It's too easy, man. It's too easy,
I ain't gonna
bro.
lie.
All we gotta do is
I
go
ain't
to
gonna
another
lie.
panel,
Confidence,
bro.
bro.
Just go to another panel, bro. Y'all
I
say the
love your
same
confidence,
shit,
brother.
bro. Come on, man. I can sneeze and y'all be like, hey,
That
too
shit
rich, you got
crazy.
cooked, man. You
Now, I
cooked,
ain't gonna
man.
lie.
You
You
sneeze
using
the wrong
Shorty
way,
tell.
bro.
You using
You
Shorty
sneeze the
tell the
wrong
talking
way,
point.
bro.
And you
Rich, you
comparing it to
agree with a lot of
PBC,
shit
gang.
that I
That
say
shit's
too. That's
crazy.
the crazy part.
I
You
think
agree
the
with a
Hey, I
lot of shit
do,
that I do.
Cam. You don't hear me rebut a whole lot of shit. You don't hear me, cause you know what? I don't speak on some shit I don't know about. If you know something more than me, guess what?
I'm sitting there
I'ma
thinking
shut up
about.
and
I'm like, you
listen.
really agree, you
But
agree
you
with a
okay?
lot of
This is
shit
the
that I
thing.
do say though.
Exactly. So I don't be rebutting everything. I don't rebuttal everything. That ain't how I work, bro. That ain't how I work.
But it's not for that though. Too rich. It's bro. We all in the game for us boxing and stuff where we all feed off each other and learn shit from each other, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, bro. You know what I'm saying? I learned shit from fucking D1. I learned shit from motherfucking 2 Cents. I learned shit from motherfucking Jupiter Times. I learned shit from D Free. I learned shit from Supreme. I learned shit from a lot of people at times, even with me being a content creator and being part of media and being in the sport of boxing now, bro. Like, so, like, we're all gonna learn shit every day. It ain't about motherfucking like, oh, I'm hitting up 2 Cents. Oh, we gonna talk about this today, 2 Cents. Whoa, whoa, da, da, da. Whoa, whoa. Like, nobody ain't never been on that motherfucking time, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't even have the time. I'm like, after I do a show, like today, like I do a show today. I'm getting ready for tomorrow's show. I'm like, all right, I'm already like, all right, we're gonna talk about this tomorrow. We're gonna do this tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? This is what we're gonna do. I'm already building for the next day, Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, watching whoever my family is, supporting who it is on in the chat and everything, whoever my family is, whatever on the tube when I'm free and whatever. And it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we all learn from each other though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't about motherfuckers like if you heard me say something and I was right about it, use it, bro. Fuck it. If D1 say some shit and I heard it that was right, bro, I'm gonna fuck around and clarify, like, yo, I'm D1. This is valid right here. D1 said this right here. This shit valid. You know what I mean? That's just how this shit goes. You know what I mean? Like, you give credit where it's due.
And I ain't got no problem with that. But let me give you an example. If anybody did watch the video I did on Shakur, I said in that video, I said PBC is likely going to the zone. That was before PBC went to the zone. How did I know? Because I look at shit from a business perspective, man. I saw when on the David Benavidez fight, when they all of a sudden at the last minute switched that pay-per-view to Amazon and the zone, I knew they were talking. I knew what was going on. I said, okay, big money talking now, big money talking. It's likely that something's finna happen. So I don't be pulling shit out my ass, bro. I don't pull shit out my ass. All I'm saying, I'm looking like y'all looking. I might have a different point of view of it, but I'm looking like y'all looking. I just like you look at all the videos and all the shit. You on your shit. No doubt about it. But I'm looking at it too. I might not be posting a lot of content, but I'm looking at it the same way. So I see shit, and then that's what I talk about. You see what I mean? Because I see it from
I
a
ain't gonna lie, that
business
was still
perspective.
underhanded.
Eddie
But I
Hearn
want to
signed
say
to the
though,
zone, man. That fight was gonna happen on the zone regardless, man. Stop it.
Well, this
I'm
who
just
just said
saying when
who just said that about PBC being the
the
zone
big
like
money start
18
moving,
months
bro. When
ago?
big money start moving, you can't stop big money from moving, bro. You can't stop it. Once that shit start moving, it don't stop.
At the end of the day,
Yeah,
can I just say something?
2 Cents
First of
Ben
all,
said that though, man.
there was rumors about the zone having a deal with PBC for months, like way months before they've been in this fight. There were already rumors out. That's number one. Number two, it was like took out the money. It's literally the zone isn't doing any production. Once again, is PBC getting paid by the zone to air their fights that they were already putting on. So that's nothing. But when it comes to this argument, the reason why people are saying it wasn't a good debate, I don't think it was a good debate, only because like One, there's been no, because you said, oh, well, when he said that whole thing about Tio got a deal, you said, yeah, but it's not the same deal. We don't know that. That is an opinion, because there's no factual information for us to say that the deals are different because it hasn't been reported. I'm just reading Dan Raphael's article, the man who confirmed the deal. He don't mention money. They don't mention like it's not mentioned. So that's impossible. Like that's, no one can confirm that except for unless Tio and Devin got together and confirm and compared, or someone reports it. That hasn't been reported, so we don't know if their deal is that Devin's deal is more or less. Another thing, if one of the biggest stars in boxing gives you an offer, you admit you got an offer that would be the biggest fighter, the most money you've made, the highest caliber name you ever fight, and one of the, again, the big is there is no bigger fight you can have in all of boxing, and they offer you 10 to 20% more revenue than you bring in compared to them. If that's not a duck, then there's no such thing as a duck. Like there's literally nothing but a duck. If you can't, if Canelo offered Benavidez right now 30%, he would take it. If he didn't, we would fry Benavidez. It's crazy to even. Like the whole idea of people trying to argue it's not a duck, that no one has ever been ducked in the history of boxing if that's not a duck. And the idea, well, I countered him. You are the B-side. You are the B-side. I'm sorry. You are. What do you mean I countered him? Did you try to counter Cambosis? Did you try to counter anyone else? No. You took it and you shut it because you knew there was an easy fight. The fact that he says I can counter, you don't have anything to counter. And just because Devin signed a deal with Dazn and Mike, he could be a co-promoter, doesn't mean that they have the money to offer Tank anything. They never have had any money to offer anyone anything. They were just complaining about splitting $6 million in expenses. They were just complaining about it, but now they got $15 million. They don't. And the thing is that the idea of talking about the Haney's offering people stuff when they have a history of lying, a history of getting caught in lies, is crazy. They said they lied on Turkey. Oh, there was 20 million. They lied about that. Oh, we offered. They said that Matias outbid himself and asked for too much money. They never even talked to Matias or anyone that even met Matias. He got caught about that lie. He's been caught in lies for like the last 6 or 7 years. So anything about a counter offer is automatically irrelevant. It's everything we have to automatically assume the Haney's are lying because they've been caught in so many lies. So when you try to use that as a counterpoint, of course you lose because you're using someone who has been caught lying about offers and deals for 6 years. So no.
Let me just rebuttal that with 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I just want to rebuttal that to say that I understand what you're saying, Drew. Everybody got their point. But from my point of view, I don't really listen to people on YouTube. I get your point of view. But if I can go pull up the video with Eddie Hearn saying the $20 million offer to Gervonta Davis was real, then I'm gonna listen to Eddie Hearn, because y'all all use Eddie Hearn now as
quoting Sean Patel from YouTube.
All right, let me finish. And I say, hold on. I say Eddie Hearn. If I pull up a video of Eddie Hearn saying the $20 million offer to Gervonta Davis was real, and it was from Turkey, and Turkey is the guy that overpays everybody. Y'all can't pick and choose when he overpaying. You can't say, oh, he overpaying, but he lying about that. You can't do that because I can pull the video. I can pull the video.
Can you? Okay, hold on.
Didn't Turkey reach out to the fighters directly to Rich?
I'm not playing semantics. I'm talking about pulling up video with Eddie Hearn. The same Eddie Hearn y'all use to substantiate y'all points, bro.
So when I make a point, it's semantics. Hold on, Jude. Let me say this real quick. Let me ask this question real quick. Wasn't Turkey reaching out directly to fighters during that time? Is that a factor or no?
This was before Turkey actually came on the scene, so I don't know what he was doing then.
It was not.
That's cap.
That's
cap.
Huh?
No, it's not. It was not.
You talking about when Eddie Hearn said that the deal was real? That was what, years ago? What are you talking about? Turkey only been here 2 or 3 years.
All right, too rich.
Okay, at the end of the day, Turkey.
Let's just post clips. Let's just make a live when we post the clips. We ain't got to argue about it.
Hold on. You say you're gonna get Turkey. Thank you, Mute. Thank you. I appreciate that too, Rich. Turkey was absolutely been very vocal about the fights he wanted to make and the offers that he sent and didn't send. He's been very vocal. So you mean tell me he was vocal about every single solitary person. When it comes to Tank Davis, he's not. Did Turkey ever confirm that he tried to send? And by the way, 20 million is not really a lot compared when it's talking about some dang on Tank Davis.
That was years ago, Juke. That was years ago.
Interrupted me. You see, I didn't interrupt you. You see, I didn't interrupt you. Thank you. 20 million is not a lot in terms of Tank Davis. I mean, it's a lot of money. Of course, a lot of money. But in terms, we know that Tank can make that. He probably made that. No, I'm almost positive he made more than that with Roach. So saying, 20 million, what are you talking about? That one, that's not a big money. Two, at the end of the day, since when? At the end of the day, Tank just said he ain't seen nothing. So at the end of the day, we got to go with the person. He ain't got no offer. So Turkey's been vocal about everybody else, but not with him. We're talking about what Bill said. Bill has lied on multiple fighters. Again, you can try to bring up Eddie Hearn. You want to talk about Eddie Hearn. You said, but Bill Haney said, you said Turkey. And so Bill Haney's a liar, specifically about matches. And Turkey, in all these years, has never confirmed that he sent him anything. The point is this. It doesn't matter, because why are you even trying to counter? Why don't you try to counter George Kambosos? Why don't you try to counter Loma? Why don't you you took what they gave you because you understood you were the B-side. Now you're dealing with someone who's way bigger than you in terms of revenue. Way bigger than you. And now you want to try to now you're putting your big boy hat and try to play ball when you couldn't even make a deal with Rolly Romero because you didn't want to come up with $3 million up front and you wanted PBC to pay for everything. That's a duck. There's no way around it. And I get you got all your points of view. Your points of view don't matter. The definition of a duck, no, matter of fact, it's not just my definition of a duck. Based on Haney's definition of duck, he's a duck. There's nothing you can say. There's no point of view. Because Haney put his foot in his mouth years ago. You can't get around that. These are facts. These aren't point of views. These are facts. The fact is, Bill's a liar. The fact is, Turkey never confirmed it. The fact is, Tank denies it. Point blank period. And the fact is, based on Devin and Bill's definition of duck, he's a duck. Those are facts. Those are not point of views. Those are not opinions. Those are facts. Let's move on.
Facts. It's back on me. And once again, I will say this. In light of all information that's coming out now, Devin Haney was already in talks with Zuffa and Dazn clearly when that Tank offer came by. They probably was weighing their options on which way the best way to go. And now we see which way they went. You can't deny that. You can't deny that. I mean, you can call it a duck, but I'm saying if you got money on the table, and you asking somebody to wait till they go in the back room and count up pay-per-views, bro, ain't nobody going through all that, man. Ain't nobody going through all that. Ain't nobody going through all that, bro. Clearly, because they didn't go through it. Because they didn't go through it.
Still a duck.
Well, y'all say they all at the zone, right? The fights can be made. Y'all say they all at the zone, and the fights can be made now. Make the fight. Make the fight. They all at the zone. They all at the zone now. Make the fight. Make the fight.
Look.
Make the fight. Make the fight. They all at the zone now. They all at the zone.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Can I say something real quick?
Words, it's a duck.
Too Rich, how much you gonna get cooked today, bro?
Bro,
I ain't got cooked yet.
I ain't got
cooked yet. Come on now, what are y'all talking about? I ain't got cooked yet.
Can I say something?
I can do this shit all day. I can post real receipts. Y'all just talking. Y'all just hollering in my opinion. I'll post shit, bro. I'll post what I'm talking about. I don't do opinion. Hey, I'm gonna be quiet though. Y'all go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Opinion don't mean nothing because the facts trumped you already.
I don't do opinions. It don't mean nothing because I don't do opinions. I don't do them.
You said in my opinion.
Hey, too real.
It don't matter because based on Devin's own time.
I don't do. Go ahead. Somebody else go. Y'all gotta get her to be quiet. I'm trying to be quiet.
Let me say something, Juke.
We let it go. We tired of it. You keep arguing these stupid points. It don't matter. You tried to say.
Hey, she got the last word. Let her get the last word. Let her get it out.
Yeah, it don't matter. I don't gotta have the last word. I don't gotta have the last word. I got the best word, baby.
Can I say something?
He killed you already.
Hey, Too Rich. You said now that everybody's on the zone. You said that now that everybody's on the zone, make the fight, right? So what happens if the fight doesn't get made? What happens? What does that mean? If Tank sends Devin an offer again, if he sends him an offer again to try to make the fight, and the fight doesn't get made, what does that mean?
You think the Zone gonna let Tank do what he want to do? He on the network now. He ain't had no promotional company. He at the network.
Part of the deal, bro. Tank is his own fucking entity. He's not part of that situation.
he sure isn't. They said if they want Tank fights on the Zone, they gotta negotiate a whole different deal. But what I'm asking is, if the fight does not happen, what does that mean? Does that make Devin Haney a duck then? If Tank sends another offer, does that make Devin Haney a duck then?
I mean, I don't know the particular.
Because Devin clearly thinks he's the A side. Devin clearly thinks he's the A side. And then you brought up before you used Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. They didn't want Earl Spence to take the fucking fight because of Bud asking for too much. Bud knew he was the B side in that fight, though. He stated that. He knew that. But he still asked for so fucking much. And Earl Spence gave him everything. They were trying to tell Earl Spence to walk away. Fuck it. You don't need him. Walk the fuck away. But Earl Spence wanted that fight so fucking bad, he made the fight any fucking way.
Killer, thanks for having me, bro. I'll check you at 7:30, bro.
You already know, Brody. For sure.
All right, bro.
Oh, that Neil, go ahead.
No, I was just wondering what happens if the fight doesn't get made if another offer is extended to Devin Haney.
Well, I think the pressure now comes from the network. I believe those fights can be made now. I believe they can be made. I don't know the circumstances of it. That's hypothetical, but I don't see why not. I don't think Devin's scared of no damn Tank. You see what I mean? So it's about the money. If they get the money right, the fight could be made. It could have been made before they got the money right.
Okay. I want to argue with you.
I want to do this. I want to hear what he got to say. What you got to say, Dion Gill? What you got to say?
Too rich up here cooking y'all. Too rich up here cooking y'all. All y'all motioning.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Yo, Too Rich, that's your nephew. Why you got your nephew coming on the panel like that, bro?
And you get the band.
That nigga came with his shirt already on.
That the fighter he's defending said. Like, y'all literally are like, at this point, people keep saying it's about the money. At the end of the day, like people, and this one thing, like, asking for money. It's so funny because I remember Devin saying people out. That was the claim they made about Matias, right? Oh, he wanted more money. He wanted more than $4 million. He wanted this, even though they found out that he wasn't even talking to his manager. Oh, you asking for too much? You asking for too much? And now you're here. You're. And then they keep saying, oh, with Tanks, you know, he failed and he ain't. You know, his pay-per-views went down. Yeah, but Devin went from pay-per-view to being an undercard fighter. You're an undercard fighter asking for 10 to 15% more than what you bring in. That's you outpricing yourself based on Devin's rules again. Literally, you don't even got to argue anything else. All you got to use is Devin's own words. Devin's own words kill the entire argument. So saying, oh, well, the fight can happen if I don't get my money. Okay, but guess what? You don't deserve that. So guess what? You outpriced yourself. And even if the fight was to happen later, you still ducked this time. Making a fight later don't change the past. You ducked. You ducked. And at the end of the day, this is not the first time he's done that. He keeps doing that. You were both signed on Showtime. You both were on Showtime together. What did you do? You left Showtime. The minute he left Showtime and went to DAZN, what did he start doing? The minute he went to DAZN, tank. But when you were both on Showtime, you didn't do that because people forget that he started with Showtime. So then you went there knowing that the only fighter they had for you. Then you went for the money because you want those easier fights. And then you said that everybody was ducking you, even though you knew all the champions were on ESPN. And then you had, and at the time, Tank wasn't even at 135 yet. You didn't even call him out until you left. And then you came to DAZN, and then you started talking about Gary Russell, who was at 126. 126. You started doing that, right? So then you said, oh, everybody at ESPN is ducking me, but you didn't sign to ESPN. You signed to DAZN. And then you go on to ESPN, they give you a title shot. Then it's, oh, I took sacrifices because I had to go over to where the fights were. Duh. That's what you should have been. But you claim everybody ducked you because you signed somewhere else and expect everybody to accommodate you on a different network. And then the minute he became free, so then he's not free. He signed a 3-fight deal with ESPN, which means he has Cambosis twice, and he has Loma. They knew that was extra stone. What did he start doing again? Tank. Tank could fight me. Tank this, tank that. Knowing you were in a 3-fight deal, you are locked in. You knew that. And then once you start doing tank. The minute you beat the second fight with Kambosos, what did you do after that? The second that fight, the minute that I'm sorry, not Kambosos, after the minute the Loma fight was over, 3 or 4 days later, he was on Twitter, not calling now the fight that he claimed he wanted. Who did he call? Eddie Hearn. And then later, a tweet comes out, a memory saying, "Oh, I remember my New Year's resolution was to fight Loma and then move to 140." By his own words, he admitted that Tank nor Shakur was never in his plans. His plan was to go from ESPN, go to 140. He was talking about Tank, the whole build up of Kambosos, the whole build up of Loma. And then the minute he got free, the minute he had any freedom, what did he do? He got locked in with Regis at 140. That man never ever had any intentions of fighting Tank Davis because it was more valuable for him to just use his name and ride his coattail and get clout off his name only. That's what he did. And now, by the time they finally free, they both don't got a fight lined up. You get an offer, now suddenly, oh no, it's the money. It's always going to be something. And if y'all don't understand patterns, I don't know what to tell you. Now, nothing I said is opinion. Everything can be verified. I can pull up dates, whatever. That's not opinion. Everything I just said is a fact.
Well, let me rebuttal that with this. Well, I can pull up numerous interviews with Leonard Ellerby saying Devin Haney is 25 pounds over. He's a middleweight. The fight will happen when it's ready. It's not ready yet. I didn't never hear anything about somebody turning down a fight. Leonard Ellerby never made that excuse. He always made the excuse that Devin was too big. That was Leonard Ellerby, somebody in the business that's on the PBC.
Again, you can't rebuttal a fact. You just said something that had nothing to do with what I just said. Number one, it doesn't matter because guess what? Devin was never free. I just told you that. The one time they were on the same network, he left. He was never free. And Little Ellerby said, yeah, because Little Ellerby didn't lie. He was big. He was big. He didn't say, oh, that fight.
Ryan Garcia went on the same network. Ryan Garcia went on the same network.
But guess what? Guess what Little Ellerby never said? He never said we won't fight him. He said you gonna fight on. You gonna come to us. You gonna come to us.
He said the fight wasn't ready. He said it wasn't ready yet. That's what he said. It wasn't ready yet. That's what he said. It wasn't ready yet.
He said what fight ain't ready?
Devin and Tank. We can pull a numerous amount of clips of him saying the fight ain't ready yet. And then I know
that fight ain't never gonna happen, man. I think they scared.
No. Too rich. Can you? Okay. He said it ain't ready yet. Okay. I need you to pull it up so I can see the date and time, so I can see if they were both available. Pull that clip up.
I ain't got it now. Well, you know, I probably do got it in my private stuff. Because so what I see, let me tell you something. What I do is everything that y'all say, I go pull a clip up for it that counters what you say.
This man said that fight ain't ready yet.
Man,
When was that?
Come on, you think I can remember right offhand when that was years ago? He ain't been with PBC on how long.
Too rich. That should be easy to find. That's a very specific statement.
No, it's very easy to find. It's very easy to find. It's very easy to find.
Pull it up.
I'm not in a position to pull. I'm on live. I can't pull up those damn.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I posted a link showing Shakur.
I tell you what. Give me a day. I'll post it. How about that? Give me a day. I'll post it.
Cool. I want to see the date because at the end of the day, I'm gonna ask you this too, Rich, because you want to talk about what Little Ellerby said. I ain't talking about nobody said. I'm talking about what people did. That's the difference between you and me. You talking about rumors and what people said. I'm gonna ask you this: when was Devin Haney available to fight Tank? Give me the dates. When was he not?
Never.
When? Before now, when was Devin Haney available to fight Tank?
Oh, yeah, I think I was on mute. De La Hoya never won the Garcia Tank fight, but so if they want to make a fight, they can make a fight.
Available to
fight. I can't pull that out my brain. I ain't that invested.
Remember their careers. How come you can't?
I ain't that invested.
Okay, let me ask you this: when did Devin start calling Tank out?
Man, I don't know. Y'all going back 6-7 years.
I know you don't know. When it comes to facts, you never know. You have opinions and all this. When it comes to facts, you never know. I noticed that.
I don't do opinions.
It wasn't when they were both at Showtime. It wasn't when they were both at Showtime. I can guarantee you that it wasn't when they both were at Showtime. I remember. So since you don't remember,
I know.
Too rich. Since you don't remember nothing factual, let's just stop. Let's just close it out with that. You got opinions and I got facts, and we can leave it alone. Because when it comes down to timelines, you don't know nothing. You can't figure out nothing. You're lost. You can't Google. Your Google don't work. Nothing.
Y'all going back years. Y'all going back years.
Let's end the discussion by saying you gave opinions, I gave facts, and we can move on.
I don't do opinions. Okay, see, this the trick. I'm gonna tell y'all this now, though. Let me tell you my trick, right? This is my trick. I don't never talk about something that I can't post. That's my trick. That's my just so y'all know for future references. For future. Go ahead, Juke. See, Juke, you like to dominate the conversation, man. You don't let nobody talk.
Yes,
bro.
because we try to hear your opinion. We want facts. If you ain't got no facts,
okay. Well, go ahead then. If that feels like you won, then go ahead then. I ain't trying to argue. I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't want to be disrespectful.
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't want to be disrespectful.
I fuck with that too, Rich.
When was
I like that too,
available
Rich.
to fight Tank?
I'm not a historian. Got everything on my brain, but I can pull the clips up though. Believe it.
Cool, pull them up.
But anyway,
you need to dig.
All I'm saying is,
after which fight was Devin available to fight Tank? Which fights?
they could have fought anytime. Cross promotional fights get made all the time. Then Boots just fight Xander. Come on, bro. Cross promotional fights can get made all the time.
I didn't say anything about cross promotional. I didn't say that was the problem. I said he was locked in a 3-fight deal. I said he was on Showtime with Tank Davis. Yes, cross promotional fights make sense when they're big enough. At the time, he was not known. That fight was, and Tank hadn't even been on pay-per-view yet. Why would they make? So you think they just making big cross-promotional fights when people want? That Tank wasn't even on pay-per-view yet. He was just about to get on pay-per-view. They won in the same division when he first left Showtime. See, I remember this type of stuff because I actually watch the sport. I don't come on panels just to argue with folks for the sake of arguing. I actually watch the sport and I remember what happened. That's why I can give dates. That's why I specifically remember that deal that he signed. I remember specifically who he last fought when he was at Showtime and then went over to Dazn. I remember all that. I know Tank didn't go to 135 until 2019. I remember that. I don't come up here just to argue to be arguing.
So what date did Tank call Devin out? What date did he call Devin out?
Tank wasn't calling Devin out. Devin was calling Tank out.
Well, there you go.
Right.
For a long time, too.
He called him out and then signed to fight someone else, didn't he?
It's always been Devin's MO.
What's the biggest resolution saying that his whole plan, his entire plan was to fight Loma and go to 140. But during the whole Loma fight, he was talking about Tank, right? Whole Loma build-up, he's talking about Tank.
We heard everybody call Tank out, and you telling me Tank ain't called nobody out, but you defending that he wanted a fight that he never asked for. Tank ain't never asked for a fight. Y'all asking for the fight. Tank ain't never asked for a fight. Y'all asking for a fight.
Okay, guess what?
Y'all asking for a fight.
Yeah, he going good.
What did Devin do to get the fight? What did Devin do to get the fight?
Yeah.
Nothing.
That's me.
You want call outs. You want talk. You want gossip. You want to come here and run your mouth. You don't want to talk about facts. We talk about action over here. I ain't talking about talking. Tank actually did something to get the fight done. Devin ran his mouth. And I see it's why you like him. Because you're doing the same thing. Because you ain't saying nothing up. You ain't saying no facts. You ain't giving us no dates.
You going back in history, Drew. We talking about what's going on now. I ain't gonna act like I remember every single thing in history. I got more shit to do than that.
I appreciate you admitting that you don't know
I pull clips up. I pull clips up. I pull clips up. I can pull the clip, Leonard Ellerby clips up. I can pull a whole lot of shit where they say they didn't want to fight. Devin was too big. And the fight ain't ready yet. I can pull all those clips though. I don't remember with the date of now one of them, but I can pull all those clips though. Just like y'all can, as a matter of fact. Y'all can pull those clips too if you wanted to. I don't have no special YouTube.
That means you are not qualified to have this discussion with me. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Wow.
All right, let somebody else go, man.
Yeah.
Let me say one thing, y'all.
We're gonna be back at it.
Hey, CamJ, man. Salute to everybody on the panel, man.
Can I say one thing?
I got to run.
I just want to say one thing before you run, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to get I just want to give Two Rich his credit, man, because a lot of times when people go back and forth with Juke and she start cooking y'all niggas, like y'all be disrespectful, y'all start disrespecting women. I commend Two Rich for, you know what I mean, for being a man and letting her cook, you know. So shout out to you, Two Rich.
That's a bad thing. Ain't nobody cooking, bro.
He basically said you took your beating like a man too, Rich.
And I appreciate that too, Rich. It was
I
a great
can't.
conversation. I had fun.
Even though you
Fix
radios,
that
I fuck with
you
you,
gotta
Rich.
fix that thermostat, bro. You don't know when you're getting cooked, gang, man. Just get
I
that motherfucker
guarantee you
wired
some
up
niggas
right.
in that chat got some sense. I guarantee it. I
Yeah,
believe in
there's
people.
always a couple dummies in the
I ain't
crowd.
gonna
You
lie,
know that,
I
man.
ain't see one nigga say anything, bro. I see everybody say to stop the fight. You on the ropes. With Tony, you
They
shot.
all gonna look to the side. They gonna look to
I
they
ain't gonna
gonna
lie.
look to one side, look to the other, and see if
Man,
they
they
can
had
get
you in the
approval,
corner
bro.
putting them
They
Hey,
gotta
boxing
Two
get
Rich,
gloves on you,
approval,
bad,
bro.
if you
man.
got a corner in any one
They
of those
gotta
debates, they don't care about your future, bro. Like you was been supposed to get stopped, man.
come on,
I
man.
don't
There's
know how
plenty
you
of
kept
panels I can
talking,
go
girl.
to. They know I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Rich, you just got
Shit, what you
flame
talking about,
broiled,
man?
bro.
My name
Yeah,
good out
bro,
here,
start
bro.
the fight.
Your name good in these streets.
Nasty.
Bro, start the
Trick that
fight in the
Rich.
4th round.
It was nasty, man. I'm gonna be back at it tomorrow, man. We gonna get back at it in the morning, man. Tomorrow we back at it.
All right,
So
y'all
All
be
right,
safe,
appreciate
y'all.
y'all.
y'all. Love
All
Peace
right,
y'all.
out.
Love y'all.
appreciate
Love
that,
y'all.
King.
Appreciate
Peace
y'all.
out to Rich. Good sport.
I'm gonna catch you on the other side, Cam.
You already know the vibes, bro.
Yeah.
For sure, man. This was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Lord. Crazy one today. Crazy one today, man. Appreciation. Man, this is crazy, man. I enjoyed this show today, man. Another fire show today, man, for sure. Another movie, man. We're going to be back at it tomorrow, man, for sure. Back at it tomorrow about, I say, I'm going to try to get us ready for 10 o'clock. So, you know what I'm saying? Because I know tonight I'll be getting my picks and stuff for tomorrow fights and stuff together, getting the show ready, getting the show together and everything, you know what I mean, for tomorrow. So, man, we're going to be ready for tomorrow. We'll be getting everything together and be starting at 10 because you got the AJ fight starting early in the morning at 9 in the morning. So I don't know. I may try to start earlier, man. So I may see what's up, man. So we're gonna put together a fire show tomorrow, man, and do the damn thing tomorrow, man. So appreciate y'all, man. Love y'all, man. Y'all enjoy y'all Friday. Make sure y'all tap in with D1 tonight, man. 7:30. D1 and William Old School, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, and most definitely tap in with my sis, 2 Cents Boxing, Juke, and Key Alexandria tonight with Ladies Night tonight, man. I think they're a little bit like after 9 o'clock, 9:30, like 9:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. So definitely tap in with the ladies, man, tonight, man. Enjoy that content, man. And we will see y'all tomorrow morning, man, for the show, man. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming to me. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with me back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you're coming with better? Take your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we'll get it done.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.